Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome back to another Pokemon Legends Arceus shiny hunting live stream. So today, we actually got a Cyndaquil, the cute little guy. Oh no, the sound's still playing on the other thing. Wait, 1 second. I did not mute the other thing. There we go. Okay, anyways, I don't think the sound came through on the stream low, luckily. But anyways, we now have Big Typhlosion and Mini Shiny Typhlosion. Or I should say, specifically Cyndaquil. Obviously, we're not evolving them yet until we get another 2 of them. Or unless we get, like, the final form. But, yeah, they're so cute. Gosh, the alpha's, like, so big. He looks like a little miniature thing. Though he's a lot cuter when he's smaller. I do like some of the ones that we actually got in, like, the smaller variant of their possible option as well, which is really cute. But, yeah, he's pretty adorable. Unfortunately, I can't see his flames in the overworld, so you can kind of see it in battle, though if I'm not mistaken, it's actually like almost the exact same color anyways. So nothing too special with him. He actually doesn't get that good of a shiny. I definitely want the Decidueye one the most, however, we got him first. Not because we were trying to, but you know, it was just kind of in the area that has him. I would actually prefer to have the Porygon, but I don't know, if we could ever get 2 more of him, we'll finally have the new high Typhlosion. Oh, look at how cute. He looks like an anteater. I never noticed that until, like, his alpha form is, like, so much bigger. But doesn't he look like an anteater? Is that what he's supposed to be based off of? He's like a mix of an anteater and, like, a fire badger. Not like fire badgers are a thing that exists, but, you know, like a badger combined with anteater combined with a sleeping little cute thing. Yeah, a little fire badger. Look at him. He's, like, almost, like, snoring, but without the sound. It is so adorable. Look at him. Look at him. But unfortunately, we don't have a shiny alpha, though, realistically, I'm actually kind of glad we don't, because statistically, if you have a shiny alpha, it's hacked. Like, the statistical odds of getting a shiny alpha starter in this game is so absurdly low that anyone who has one is kind of suspicious. Like, that's not to say it's impossible, but the odds are so absurdly low for it to actually occur. So since the last stream, we actually have something a little bit different set up compared to normal. I actually have Coronet Highlands basically max. So if I go into my Pokedex real quick, and I guess we'll save real quick. I have no clue when the last time we saved. I was playing a little bit this morning, got 1 shiny. Also, got to make sure not to evolve these things, or probably get them out of my inventory. But what am I looking for? I'm looking for my Dex. So as far as Perfect Dex, we're not all the way at Perfect Dex quite yet, but I have been doing it zone by zone. And we now have the Coronet Highlands maxed. If I go do this here, every single thing that can spawn in the overworld, I now have at max data. There are a few that aren't, however, they don't spawn. Like the Weird Ear does not spawn anywheres. Cleaver does not spawn anywhere, nor does that. So anything that specifically spawns in the overworld, we have maxed. The only thing I don't have maxed in this one, unlike the other zone, is there are some stuff in the rifts that in this zone that I do not specifically have maxed. The most noteworthy 2 are the 2 rare drops I really should be getting data on throughout the stream, because every single time I see one of them in the rift, even though they're kind of rare for these specific ones to be in here, the bigger form of them, but every single time I see one of these in the rift on the rare drop table, I'll be like, oh, that could have been a shiny if we had slightly better data. But yeah, these 2 are like the only really 2 relevant ones in the rifts I still don't have maxed. Obviously, I have all the Decidueye stuff in. Actually, we had that in like early game because, you know, as soon as we had the chance to actually start getting them. Oh yeah, it doesn't actually show up here because it doesn't count rift drops for whatever reason. But of course, we have all the Decidueye line nice and max, which is the most important one, obviously. But I like having the side one also maxed, kind of like how we had all the Porygons maxed for the Crimson Mireland. So now we basically have 2 zones maxed. This one, which is true 100% max, and this one, which is overworld max. Actually, that is a lie. There is actually one that I still need that we will be getting done to stream. I actually forgot. Because I don't know where all the rocks are because I didn't bother looking it up. I've just been kind of camping a few of them that can have it. But Nose Pass. I actually need to find them 5 more times in ore, then I never need to hit another ore or rock ever again. Though, maybe I might want to, because I actually got really lucky. When I was doing some AFK rifts, and I was in the first zone because I was doing a bunch of battle data, I ended up just hitting a tree because, you know, I was there, just needed to pass a little bit of time. Though time technically doesn't pass during those battles, but, you know, I was kind of just mashing the button anyways. And good thing I wasn't, like, truly mashing, because I actually found this thing in the tree in the first zone. One of the Wordaments, one of the most annoying things to get. It's also in a different zone area of the zone than where the outbreak is. So that should be proof that he's not one of the outbreak ones. Because even though there is an outbreak for him at a very exceedingly low chance in that area, the exact area tree that we got him from was from a different spot in the area than that which the outbreak is. So that's kind of convenient. Anyways, I believe I got a shiny this morning that I didn't actually mark yet. One of the Bascule Legion lines. Unfortunately, it's male. And if I'm not mistaken, the other one I have is also male, which is a bit of a fail because this one actually does look quite a bit different when it has the female one. Also, doesn't he need to take like X amount of recoil damage to get an evolve? It's actually kind of funny how I got this, because I had an outbreak for him and then didn't end up getting him. That's not what I wanted. But I had an outbreak for him and then didn't end up getting him. Then I immediately went to one of the areas that only has like 2 spawners for him. And out of those 2 spawners at like a 1 in 580 chance, I actually got it. Yet the 15 or so that spawned off the actual outbreak at like 128 chance did not actually give me the shiny, so that's kind of funny. Because the thing that had a way substantially lower chance was actually the thing that gave me the shiny out of that. So that was kind of convenient. 229. Unfortunately, it's male and not female. As I believe we do already have a male one, though I don't have an evolved one yet, so we might need to go evolve him after... Actually, let me go put away these Cyndaquils before I go accidentally evolve them. But yeah, let me go put these things away. I need a nice alpha section. I'll probably put it with my legends, actually. I definitely don't want to accidentally get rid of this. Put next to our alpha Porygon line. I actually have the entire Porygon line in alpha, as well as a Shieldon. Though I still want Rampardos. I like Rampardos so much more than Shieldon. But unfortunately don't have him. Also, before I go evolve this thing, let me go make sure he's in here. It wouldn't be like the end of the world if I accidentally evolved him, but I'd prefer not to. Mostly because I want to keep him in his original form until we have another one, and then the other one we shall evolve. Anyways, so there's a few things I want to put in this. One is the Basculin. I believe he needs to evolve with Recoil. And then I guess one other thing we need data for. Where's that octopus thing? I'm trying to think. Do I have anything else that needs data? Oh yeah, the Ambipom. Let me put the Ambipom. I'll put the original Ambipom, which was technically an Apom originally. But let me put the original Ambipom because he's really high level. I can't remember what we need for battle data, but he shall sit there and exist. There we go. Anyways, let's be on our way. Obviously, we'll be using Bidoof for most things. Or good old Arceus. Oh yeah, before I start cycling stuff, I should probably go and just double check that our farm is nice and farming. Oh, good thing I checked. We have mints ready. And then we'll go grab these mints. And then we'll be on our way to actually start shiny. Oh yeah, I made it a rift timer now instead of timer since last shiny. The reason for this is we now have 2 max zones. And I want to keep track the exact 5-minute mark. Which is technically more like a 6-minute mark because it doesn't count menus. And I'm not like stopping the timer every single time we go to a menu. I think there might be a way to set that timer in a certain way where it like tracks the game. I have no clue how you would possibly do that with a Switch, so I have to manually just kind of guesstimate it, because whenever we're in a menu or something similar, it doesn't actually tick down time properly. So mostly we just have to kind of wait for the 6-minute mark. Before we do go into one of the 2 main areas we'll be farming today, which are Coronet Highlands and Crimson Mirelands, I do want to double check the Celio. I want to see if I need data for him. I also know for sure I do not have a shiny of him. So maybe we'll go take his outbreak real quick. I just mostly want to see if we need data. We do. Okay. I got to kill their entire species and catch all of them until it says we have caught in 2 heavies. So let me catch all of them and then kill everything that remains. Sounds like a plan. Oh, is it daytime or night? No, it's nighttime. I want to go check for my shiny alpha Chatot. Also, one thing I really hope in DLC, more so than anything, like, if there was any one thing I want in the DLC, Chatot needs an evolution. How he doesn't have one already is extremely surprising, but I want a Chatot evolution. It is so adorable, but it's so, like, unrealistically, like, useless in battle. To the point where, unfortunately, you never actually use them, as much as I want to use the cute thing. But we need a Chatot evolution from this game. Like, if there's any game that's going to give us an evolution of Chatot, I feel like the DLC of this thing could. And I really hope they do. Though they're probably not going to. Like, if there's any Pokemon in the game that I pretty much want, like, another evolution for, it is definitely Chatot. Anyways, let's go set up everything we need to go just mass catch these things. Hopefully 2 of them are large, and then we can actually go shiny hunting. Let's see. Though, of course, we could get a shiny here for... Wow, what on earth is that brick? Or that miss? It's early in the morning. Well, technically afternoon. I am apparently extremely rusty by completely throwing over their head. Oh gosh, you want to be combative. Please don't make the other one. No, don't start. No, no. Okay, hopefully 2 of these are large. That one looks kind of large. Though in all fairness, they all look kind of large. Let's see. Please just get too large already. These do not look that large. Just spawn me like an alpha or something. Okay, we're catching all of these, but not a single one has been marked as large yet, I don't think. This one looks kind of bigger. Are you large? I really can't tell. You definitely look smaller, though it's not going to stop me from catching it. Okay, that one was large. That one that I said kind of looked large. Can you please stop turning while you're stunned? That should not be possible. Even though it is. You look small. Oh, good. We got all of them now. Now we can start going on a killing spree. Rampardos. Oh, you're weak to water, though. It's not going to stop me. Actually, if I'm going to do this, let me do it one at a time. Because Rampardos is going to get destroyed by water. Okay, I believe he still needs head smash, so go get some head smash data. Good old head smash. But yeah, hello everyone. Hope all you've been doing pretty well today. It's been a little while since we've done a little bit of shiny hunting on stream. We've mostly been doing on weekends. I was able to, we'll be going and doing it for about 6 or 7 hours today. Also, was that one a shiny and didn't make a noise? I think it was just the fade of him moving away. He looked like a weird teal color, and I actually have no clue what his shiny is. If I had to guess, it's like a lighter teal. But I actually do not know what his shiny looks like. Which is one fun thing about shiny hunting, while not actually knowing what most of the shinies look like. I do know what some of them look like. But a good majority of shinies, I actually have no clue what it looks like. Which is both a good thing or a bad thing, because we might have actually lost some in the past. Yeah, you're definitely not shiny. It just looks kind of weird. Anyways, give me some data. Give me your data. Double edge will kill you. Well, or never mind. Well, I kind of have to. I don't have a choice. Every single move you have left that you need data on is a recoil move. No, Rampardos, he died. Rip. Okay, there we go. So now we have more data than what we had. Now, the next time we have an outbreak for it, we can kill all of them. I just have to liquidation some. And that's one of the ones that is possible to occur when we go for Oshawott at some point. Also, let me go check the chat dots. I'm not sure if it has different data during day and night on if they have shiny roll chance. I don't think they do, but it's not going to stop me from hoping for a shiny chat dot. I already have a shiny chat dot, but I mean like a shiny alpha chat dot. That are at least both genders, because I only have one at the moment. Nope, no chat dot. Also, I still need to use soft-boiled like 20 times on the Chansey over there. I already have double of the Blissey, so I don't really care too much if I get that Chansey. But, still a factor. Also, I believe I still need some 9-tail catches or kills. I think it's kill. Also, gosh, we have a lot of nuggets. I should probably go sell them so I can keep track of how many we've actually gotten this stream. This was from the combination of last night and this morning. One nice thing about this new pathing in this area that I end up making, it's actually not too bad. I should probably double check what some other people's pathing is just to kind of see what on earth they're doing. Because I've actually never referenced anyone else's like pathing kind of system. I just kind of been making my own because it's more fun. But I just kind of, I should probably check someone else's at some point just to kind of see if mine's actually like max efficiency. But, oh no, I like running this one. I feel like this one's actually my favorite one now. Especially because we have Decidueye chance every single time. So let me actually go show the new one because I've actually haven't showed this full cycle yet. We did last time we streamed, we like somewhat farmed here, but I didn't do like the exact cycle I currently do. So let's go and show that. Good, we have no outbreak, so we won't feel tempted to go to any certain location. What is that Pokemon? I'm using Rampardos. It's actually my favorite fossil from Generation 4, as well as one of my favorite fossils ever in the game. My favorite three are Tyrantrum, which I actually never played the game he's from. I'm actually not even sure which game he's from, I just know I really like his like T-Rex kind of aesthetic. I'm kind of biased to the T-Rex and like raptor-looking ones. But my favorite three are definitely Aerodactyl from Generation 1, Rampardos from Generation 4, and whatever generation Tyrantrum is from, because I've never actually played any game that he's from, I just know what he looks like. Anyways, this is not the direction I mean to be going in. I'm already failing our cycle. So I'm actually not starting the Rift timer here, even though I'm already in the zone. The main reason for this is we're actually deloading out of the zone real quick, as well as resetting our timer, both of which will actually reset the timer back to 0. So what I'm doing right now is just checking this real quick while we're here. I also kill it just because I keep track of how many cycles we've done by... Oh gosh, I hate when that thing's being finicky. There we go. I keep track of how many cycles we've done by killing this and just hoping it'll eventually be shiny, just because this thing's really annoying to get into. And I do it first because it resets the timer on Rift. So we have to do it first because if we end with it, it's going to be bad for our timer. Basically, every 5-ish minutes while we're in the zone without doing anything weird, like going into another zone or weather changing or changing time of day, we should have a 20% chance that we will get a rift. And we will start that timer from the second we sleep here. It's not too big a deal if the timer is exactly on, because we will be doing some menuing. I won't be like trying to manually freeze the timer every single time for, which normally takes anywhere from 30 seconds to a minute, unless we start getting some of those sister battles, in which case it can take longer. So basically, we want to wait until like the 5-ish, 6-ish minute mark, and then we have a 20% chance we'll see a rift. But in that meantime, we cycle through the entire area, and hope after 5-ish minutes after we delay slightly, because we do actually have to delay slightly. My current pathing, I believe, does closer to 4 to 4.5 minutes for getting through the area. Unless I tried catching them, I guess we could start throwing that in. I've tried doing that some. Like, for example, we could try catching this guy if we wanted to, with a nice back shot. But I've been skipping it lately. However, I might want to start adding it back in, just because we have, like, normally when I do the cycle, we have at least 30 seconds to kill. So throwing some things in where we could kill that time would be good. Or here, I go a little low just to see if we can get one. Still need to get the rest of that nose pass data. That's the only thing we can see in the overworld that does not have max odds currently. I still need to find him, I believe, 6 times in ores, or 4, 5, 6, somewhere around there. He's very annoying. Once we have him in, though, that's the last thing we ever need to find, an annoying object. So we don't have to worry about that very soon. So right over here, one thing I've actually added to the check are the 2 Magna Zones. Their only other way to get them is through rifts, and I still need the other 2 forms for 100% shiny dex completion. So I'd rather get this one here, because it's actually substantially easier to check the 2 that are here. Still never gotten that Gible Alpha Shiny, despite the fact I have 2 of the Garchomp, which is kind of funny, as I did not mean to land there. Rather slow to land here. One other thing that we take a little bit slower, because I still need data for it, is I actually go into this cave. You would normally never do this when cycling this area. However, I don't know where every nose pass rock is. However, I know for sure these 2 are nose passes, as well as the one to the right over here, as well as the one by the spawner. So I make sure to check these while I'm still trying to get to the nose pass data, as he still needs 5 more. I need to find 5 more in rocks, and then we can stop going there. Also, I might start checking the Cherrim trees at some point, especially since we're doing it at night. It skips having to go over the transformation cutscene, which makes them slightly quicker than doing them during the day. Not by much, but slightly quicker. Also, I believe that was the main thing that was causing the catch glitch with them originally. However, supposedly they fixed the catch glitch. I'm always skeptical when something says it's fixed a bug, because sometimes when something says they fixed the bug, they did not actually fix the bug, and just thought that they fixed the bug. And I'm pretty sure the thing that was causing it was its transformation, because it's the only one that has a form transformation, specifically when it's daytime. So I might eventually check them for the odd chance we might get like a shiny Cherrim from this area. It's also confirmed to be from a tree, because I don't believe this area has a natural outbreak for it. I don't believe. I should probably double check that, just so we could prove that, hey, this thing is indeed from a tree, rather than one of them from the outbreak. So one interesting thing I did not really factor in was where exactly the, or last time when we were farming here, which is why we have so many more nuggets right now compared to normal. But one thing I wasn't really factoring in was the exact location of all of the sisters. Like, I knew generally where they were, but I had an epiphany when I was checking this and then going back, and I just realized all 3 of them are on the same path. So one of the sisters can spawn right here in this general area. Of course, like, none of them are going to want to spawn as I'm trying to mention this. The next one will spawn pretty much right in front of us as we move forward here. And then the third has like a weird spawn kind of over a bit. We'll be kind of passing it. So the other one can spawn like right over here. Just make sure to check behind this rock, because she can kind of hide over there. But she was not there. And then the third one is over here. So they're actually all on the same path. Unfortunately, I don't need the Steelix, which means it's probably going to be the first shiny we get to stream, because I don't need it. Though, in all fairness, I do need it in female. So if I get a female of it, it's not that bad. If I get a male of it, that's kind of bad. I do have a male and female Onyx, so I could always evolve the female one if I really want to. However, hopefully we'll just get a copy of it. Also, I did get that guy, so we don't actually have to check over here. But I still do, because we have to waste like 5 minutes. So it gives us some time to waste some time. One other thing we could do if we're going a little bit too quick is we can actually go over here and check down this little alleyway. because we don't actually check in our cycle. There's nothing too important here. I think there's like an Ursa ring that you can end up getting shiny here if you really want to. We already have enough of them. Still trying to find their alphas. There's no alpha spawn. There's some Heracross trees here. So there's that. Nothing else. But yeah, nothing really too special there. How much time do we still have to kill? Still got to kill about 30-ish seconds or so until we get a chance at it. Let's see. So we were a little bit too quick this time. I do need to still try to find something to close that last like 30-second gap. One thing that we can kind of do is I guess check the Elytra wire up here. Another thing that I already have, though I don't have it in both genders, so I guess we could try it for the sake of having it, I guess. It's not too important to go check though. But I guess I might try starting to catch more of them, like the huge red stuff. Because we are constantly getting like at least a 30-second buffer of time. So right here, we mostly just want to wait until it goes a little bit higher on time, just in case of any menus or anything that might have made it off. And then we probably did not roll the 20% then, if it does not occur in the next like several seconds. And then we could be all on our way. And keep doing that over and over again whenever we come in this area. So I think it's been almost about enough time now. We're probably not getting it this time. But it's 20% chance every time. Obviously, we're not going to get it every time. But I do believe that has been enough past time that it is definitely not happening at this point. So we are out of here. So we just say we want to leave, and we can just rinse and repeat if we want to for this zone. That's pretty much the main strategy for this area. Alright, let me go reset the timer. We're going to have to reset the timer every time we want to time that location. And that's what we're going to be using the timer for now, instead of like the time since last shiny. Because we're kind of getting too many shinies to keep track of like every single time we're doing that timer. It doesn't really mean as much compared to Rift time. I could go get a Haunter real quick. There's really no need to. But I don't know, I guess we'll pass by the area. Maybe we'll get an alpha shiny one of it, I guess. It would maximize our odds of doing so. So let's go check the Spirit Tomb. And we will be doing the timer for this location as well, obviously. Good morning, Tyrian. Welcome, welcome. Saw earlier you're lurking from work. Hope you have a good work day today. Oh, sorry, Isabel. I didn't see what your other comment is. What area can you get that from? What is that Pokemon I'm using? Which one? Which one? Which one are you referring to? Which one of these? This is Arceus. You get it in post-game from completing all of them. This is from a Rift in that area we were just in. Rift from area we were just in. Magmar's by that one volcano. And also in the Rift that we were just in. Or in the Rift area. This Bascu Legion thing that we should probably evolve at some point, all of these I should be using to some degree, is primarily found in that water area, though they're spawned in almost every area in the game except the first zone, if I'm not mistaken. And Ambipom's pretty much everywhere. At least in the later areas. Anyways, there's no shiny here, so let's go and do our normal cycle. Also, this is definitely an area we have to wait closer to 5 minutes, 30 seconds, or 6-minute mark on, as there are a few teleports that we do, and that time that we're in that menu for the teleport does not count as Rift time. The blue one? Which one? A lot of them are blue. This one? The fish or the T-Rex? The fish, I got the specific one from the areas next to the Coflaries. There's like 2 spawns for it in the mountain area. But the easiest way to probably get it is in the water area by the beach, by the coastlands, because there's a way more spawns for it. There's also an outbreak for it that occurs in the top right corner. Oddly enough, this is not where I got it from, though I got this immediately after the outbreak, which is kind of funny, but not actually from the outbreak. I think I mentioned that already this stream, but I had an outbreak for it this morning, and then I didn't get a shiny after like, it was almost like a 15. It was definitely over a dozen. And then I didn't end up getting it. But then I immediately went over to the other area, and off of just 2 spawners that have way less odds of having it, it just happened to be one. I actually didn't even realize where the shiny was for a second. And oh, do not use that in battle. Oh, no. That thing would get decimated in this kind of battle. It'd literally get one-shotted. Good old Arceus. You never seen it before? Yeah, there's a lot of them in the water area that I feel like a lot of people don't go for, including myself. If there is any area I am deliberately saving for last, it is the coastlands. It is by far the most annoying area for 2 main reasons. One is it's basically, well, 3 main reasons. One is it's basically all flat, so it's hard to get a elevation push compared to other areas where you can constantly have like some kind of weird like elevation combo that you can end up doing off the ground because it has different varying elevations. But that area is almost entirely flat. The other thing that's annoying is it's almost all water. which the water mechanics in this game definitely are not the best. Compared to like walking on ground and flying is a lot smoother than how water is interacted with in this game. And the third issue is there's a gigantic mountain just dividing the entire map in half that is very time consuming to get over. And it really makes just traversing the entire area super sluggish. Not to mention you have to, like, half the area is the super annoying water stuff. So that's like the very last area we're ever getting max data for. I know that for sure. The main three I've been prioritizing are the 3 zones that have the starters, of course, 2 of which we already have basically all data for. The area we're currently in, we have 100% all data, including the Rift. The other area, I have all data in the overworld except the Nose Pass, which we should be getting to stream by the end of it. I just have to find 5 rocks that have them in it, and then we'll have max data for the area. Oh, he's alpha. Too bad he's not shiny. Still have an alpha. Actually, I don't have alpha shiny with either of his 2 lines. But, and the other one's going to be the ice area. The main reason I don't want to do the ice area quite yet, though, is for whatever reason, it keeps crashing like crazy. Also, can you please lose aggro? I want to teleport, please. 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 I want to teleport. I want to teleport, please. Please lose aggro. Thank you. Gosh. I hate when they do that. I went a little bit too low, and then they all like aggro, and then they keep aggro on you for seemingly forever. But I really hope they fix the crash in the Icelands next patch. It's very annoying. It's what's keeping me from farming that Lucario, even though we have like 700 checks on the Alpha Shiny Lucario. Other than the fact that we're like way below odds or above, whatever it's called. We are, the crashing that keeps occurring there is just so annoying. Also, hello, do you not want to be shiny? That's sad. I need to find him at least one more time shiny, so we can get the middle evolution. Because realistically, we'll get the final evolution off its spawn. And I already have the smallest evolution from that exact spawn we were just at. So I just need to get the middle evolution. Also, at this point, we have most data from this area. We basically have all data. Oh, sorry, the T-Rex? Oh yeah, the T-Rex is from a dimensional rift in the mountain area. It's also among one of my favorite Pokemon from Generation 4. It's definitely up there. Actually, isn't Chatot from Generation 4 as well? I can't remember. But I know Rampardos is definitely in like my top 10 favorite from Gen 4. Him, Lucario, a few others. I don't feel like I super liked any of the starters for this generation, though. Also, I'm surprised. We are going 27 minutes and have not found a single shiny. With max odds, that's actually kind of rare. Because we normally get about 2 per hour, which means we should be seeing our next shiny within the next, like, 5 minutes. Also, how on earth we still do not have a shiny Ursa ring is beyond me. Because I want a shiny Ursaluna. I can easily get a shiny Ursaluna, because we have enough Spear Cubs, obviously, by this point. However, I want it to be Alpha Shiny, not just normal Shiny. And there's 2 spawns in this area, yet we still keep not getting either of them to be shiny. Oh, one thing I have gotten since last stream, because I believe that was actually off stream, I did finally get the, this invisible guy. I actually named him Invisible 180 because he was the one, he was actually number 180 on the shiny, which is like a perfect number for him. But this guy that keeps wanting to not spawn, I named him Invisible. Because he never wants to load in. Like, he takes like an extra 10 seconds to load in every time. I still check him because I still need him in the other gender. It wouldn't hurt to have another shiny. But, yeah, he just refuses to load. Very annoying. I've never seen anything in this game, like, not want to load more than him. Alright, let's go kill the sister, and then we'll be on our way. Also, I think enough time has come by that we did miss the rift. I'll give it like an extra like 20 seconds after we finish this battle with her. But I'm pretty sure the rift is not spawning off the 20% chance. I wish it would indicate in-game when it's trying to roll the percent chance though. Because it doesn't give you like some kind of indication like you missed or anything. Like the game is like trying to actively give you a roll. It just simply rolls for it without giving you any indication unless you hit the actual percent chance of it occurring. But there's no indication in the game to tell you when you miss. So 80% of the time it's triggering but not telling you that it's trying to do anything. Or, you know, it's rolling your odds but it's not actually doing anything because it didn't actually trigger. You got level 10 research on everything in the first area? Nice, congrats. Yeah, I highly advise getting level 10 research on absolutely everything. It's not required to get the true ending of the game. However, It's just a nice practice to do as you're progressing. It makes the star levels a lot easier to get. Makes storyline progression like ultra easy. I didn't even realize you needed star requirements when I was going through the story. Like they kept mentioning it, but I didn't even realize it because I kept doing so many star levels on everything. I didn't even notice. Like I'm gonna give it like maybe 10 more seconds. I'm pretty sure we've already overed the timer though. Because we were in some battles and stuff, so I do want to just give it a moment. Because time does not count while we're in a battle like that. We already checked all the important things in this area. Give it a few more moments. Honestly, I might as well just manually go over to the teleporter at this point. And if it hasn't spawned by the time we say yes to him, then it's probably not going to. Let's give it a few seconds. Maybe until we lose aggro, if it ever actually wants to be lost. Well, I still don't understand why aggro does that sometimes. Like, even if I go to sleep right now, we'll still have aggro. I hate when it does that. I'm not sure what exactly causes that, but I see it so often, especially in this area. Anyways, we're out of here. No rifts. Return to the village. The only problem with that timer, though, is it's hard to keep track of when sisters occur. Because they do eat up quite a bit of time that does not pass rift time. Ooh, I already have you. I don't have you in Alpha Shiny. There's an Alpha Shiny spawn. I could always get the other gender real quick, I guess. This thing's really annoying to go for, though. But if nothing else, it will give us some time for rift timer to be a thing. So it's not too bad. Anyways, let's start the timer. And be on our way. But yeah, this is still our only true zone with absolute true perfect decks. I am going to be having the mountain one done probably before our next stream, though. We'll have the overworld done this stream for the mountain area. But as far as both the rifts and the overworlds, we probably won't have that done until Saturday's stream, I am pretty sure. Because I'm probably not going to be doing much data gathering on the stream itself. Even though everything in our inventory needs data gathering. The two most important ones are probably the Rampardos and Bastodon. Let's take this a little wide. We do have a 5-minute timer to kill. Oh, nice! No! No! Why? Why? Don't do that. Like, that's good, but why? You wasted my shiny alpha on a useless shiny alpha. But you better be female. You better be female. That better be female. That's so good, but while simultaneously being so bad. Also, one thing that's kind of funny, I still don't have a normal shiny Onyx. I keep getting shiny alpha. That's my third one. So that one will now, that hopefully is a female. So I can then go evolve it into a female Steelix. So now we have male and female Steelix. I can't believe we just had that. Of all, why couldn't you do the Skuntank or something we needed in alpha? I already have a alpha shiny Onyx in both male and female. And the only thing I'm missing is Steelix in female. So we could just evolve that. Like, that's so lucky, but that's such an unfortunate thing to get lucky on. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We have another shiny now. He's number 230. Or she. It better be a she. That thing better be a she. Let me go update our data. Also, time is not passing while we're in here. I probably should set up the pause feature for the timer. I would have to manually pause it, though. Because I'm not sure how you would set it up to automatically pause like that. To track the game itself. I have not the slightest clue how you would even do that. But I know that there's like a button you could press if I set it up where you could like pause the timer and then it starts back up. I probably should try to figure that out. Probably not on this stream, but by the time we do it next stream, I probably should. Because time's not actually going by while we're in this battle. So it'd be a good time to freeze the timer and then start it back up once the battle's done. But as long as we wait till like the 6-minute mark, I think we'll be fine. Unless we get a second sister, in which case we might want to wait almost to the 7-minute mark, gosh. Yeah, so far we've gotten 3 shiny Onyxes, 2 from the spawn, one of them just now from not the spawn. There are 3 Onyx spawns on this map. One of them's right there. One of them's the alpha on that mountain that we always check, and the other one we don't normally check. It's all the way in the corner. It's way too far out of the way to bother checking. It's not alpha, so there's no point in checking it. However, we just got the alpha from a non-alpha one. I mean, yeah, from a non-alpha normally spawn. But yeah, we'll go check its gender after we get past Rift Timer. Hopefully it's female. If it's male, that is such a fail. If it's female, it's not as bad that we just got that. But if it's male, that is a massive fail. Like a really lucky massive fail, but still a massive fail. Realistically, I believe with average odds for the alpha chance, about 1 in every 85 alphas that you see will be a shiny. And ideally, you want them to be things that don't have an alpha spawn. Wouldn't that be a fail if we get double shiny Onyx? No. I still check it even though I don't need it anymore, especially if that's female. But, I don't know, I still like checking it. Like, compared to the other path, there's nothing too interesting on the other path. I'd rather just check the Onyx. Yeah, hopefully it's female. Like, that would actually made it worth it if it was. Because then we're gender completed on the Onyx line. Because we'd have full data for both male and female. I'm not going to be, like, super paranoid about getting full data for every single, like, male and female, but, like, if we can, we might as well. Also, I believe the weather shift right now just ruined our timer for Rift Timer. I'm not 100% sure how weather really manipulates it. I'm just hoping that it didn't. There's also a chance we just missed the 20% roll. Which, of course, is decently likely, since we're going to be missing it way more than we're actually hitting it. But it's theoretically going to be slightly less than 20% because weather kind of manipulates it sometimes. I'm not sure if anyone has data mined to know exactly how to make it work. I've heard you can kind of like wait in a battle, but that just wastes so much time. And I'm not even 100% certain if it actually works. And even if it does, you're only saving yourself on a 20% timer. Like if you're trying to save your full timer, it makes sense. But if you're trying to save a 20%, it's not really worth it. Please be shiny. Like if there was any alpha shiny I would want, it'd be you in this area. Like if there was any random alpha that's not normally an alpha that would want to be shiny, it is you, not the Onyx. We wasted our luck. Also need the other gender of you. Are you shiny? Do you want to spawn sometime today? Please, please, spawn today. Thank you. That's something I really wish they would fix in this game. That's like the worst one out of any I've seen though. Most of them aren't that bad withdrawal distance spawning. But that thing, you could like camp it for like 10 seconds and it doesn't spawn sometimes. Now, what's the timer at right now? I think we still have to wait like 30-ish seconds. Now would be a good time to check the Spirit Tomb, but it is currently daytime, and if I change it to night, that will ruin my timer. Because that does reset it back to 0. Oh yeah, you know what we can go do? Let me manually go over to where the the outbreak is. We can go hunt the outbreak real quick. If we don't have it by then, we're definitely not getting a rift, unless we want to wait for the 10-minute timer. But I actually can't remember what the odds is at 10 minutes. I believe it's 30%. And oddly enough, it's actually 30% both in post-game and in pre-game. You normally don't want to do the 5-minute method prior to finishing the storyline, because the odds are 10% initially instead of 20%. But in post-game, it goes 20% and 10%. So after 10 minutes, it's still the same odds, but either way. But your odds are double in post-game compared to if you did it prior to post-game. Now, let me just catch these real quick. These are super annoying when they go aggro. This is actually the only shiny I've ever lost because I've died from them. I highly advise not entering this water because they will kill you. Where's the 4th one? Why is there only 3? Okay. You know what? We're out of here. Okay, let's just see if a rift spawns in the next few seconds. Any shiny lurking over here? Nope. Yeah, I think we're out of here. I believe we are indeed out of here. Okay, let's go check the gender of the shiny alpha Onyx we just got. It better be female. Huge fail if it's male. Let's see. I want to see my Pokemon. Please be female. Please? It is the gender of... Gender reveal. No! It's male. No! Rip. That's my 3rd male shiny Onyx. Wait, what number are you? 229, 230. You're number 230. Fail. So as far as how many Onyxes we've gotten, this was our male, or 2nd male that I evolved into a Steelix. That one was an Onyx originally. The other one is over here. Oh wait, yeah, I do have a female, but I haven't evolved a female. So I've gotten a female initially, but I want another female to evolve it. So I can have a male and female Steelix, because I already have a male Steelix. So the first one we ever got was female. The male one I evolved. So at least I have a male-female Onyx now. So now I just need one more female to complete the full line. So we have a full living gender dex of it. But, let's see, change name. I still need one female, but I guess getting a male here isn't the end of the world. Though we got it in, like, the luckiest way you possibly could. Rather than getting it off its actual normal spawn. Ah, there we go. Actually, maybe I should name him that. Let's see. I want to see my Pokemon. Let's see. I'm gonna call it Swamp. Swamp, because I don't know what that means. Swamp 230. I never added him to my... Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's the only shiny we found this stream. Like, this guy was off stream, so I'm not counting him. He was today. Actually, I think as early as... No, that one was from yesterday. No, that's... I didn't... I don't know. Did I get any last night? I'm not sure. Like, I did get this double Rotom, but I think this was yesterday, not like into today. I'm pretty sure. Also, I got really lucky. I got double... I had 0 Rotoms and been needing a bunch of them. And then I got 2 on 1 Outbreak, which is kind of lucky. Alright, there we go. A level 37 shiny Onyx, which is actually really rare to see. Because it being level 37 actually proves that it's from a random one. Because the Alpha 4 is level 50, and the Steelix, I believe, is like 60 or 65. So actually, like, just proves that it is the smaller one, or, you know, the one that's way rarer. Alright, let me go to the mountain area. Is this your guilty pleasure game? It probably is. This game has been so addicting. So addicting. Also, we have so much time in this game. We are at, like, 400 hours. It hasn't even been out for a month. Unfortunately, it's not tracking time correctly. Because I'm playing on the OLED model. And wait, I had Stealth Spray active? Was that still active from the other zone? That's weird. Please let me through. Also, please be shiny and stop not being shiny so I can stop going into this cave. Even though I'm using it as my tracker for the zone. Also, I should probably put Thunder on my first ability. Because we're not going to be going to the Icelands as much. So I can actually change your typing and, make sure Thunder is first slot or anything that can one-shot Crobat. Maybe I'll make his Judgment yellow and then just do that. I don't think he has a 4 times weakness to anything. I don't believe. Alright, and after we do this, we can start to up the timer and be good to go. Well, so far we started with a pretty lucky shiny. Only one so far, but a very lucky one. I believe I've only gotten 6 or 7 shinies that way. Like shiny alphas that way. I think we're currently at 40 shiny alphas? Like 30 something, 40 something. Kind of lose track. Also, I'm not sure how low down I have to be to check shinies there. I forgot, we have a bit of time to kill. Let me try catching this guy. He's actually in a position where I need to normally recenter my flying anyways. I could even start doing this and grabbing this if I really want to. Because it gives a better angle for when we go up here. Yeah, hopefully we find more nose pass rocks. Only thing in the overworld not max data. Oh, I got stuck. I meant to jump there, it dropped the input though. I must have tried jumping exactly when I was over one of those little ledges, because it has like little grooves in it. And it's not like perfectly flat. Like you think they would have just coded it that way to kind of cheap out, but it actually is like weirdly structured. Like the way that it looks is actually how it's formed. It's not just like a flat block. I can see myself eventually dying there by not hitting fly. I will eventually die that exact way. I haven't yet, though it will happen at some point, I am pretty sure. Please be shaky rocks. I want to see 2 shaky rocks in here, or at least 1. Please. I need 5 more. This one can also be him. Yay! We got one. Come on, Rampardos, you need data. No! It's not guaranteed, though. I know he can be in there, but apparently it's not guaranteed. Oh, that hurts. Oh, come on. You had a 10% chance of missing. Don't miss. Why you have to miss? You're wasting our timer. Now our timer is inaccurate. Is Togepi a rare spawn? There's a couple spawns where he spawns a little bit more often. He's also kind of easy to get from outbreaks. If you're looking for its final form, the easiest way to get it is a Togetic that's flying around in the Crimson Mirelands. There's 2 of them. One of them we normally pass in our cycle. The other one's a little bit closer to the water. Also, how on earth are you not dead yet? But that's probably the easiest way if you're looking to get the final form of it. There's also one that spawns on the mountain. Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah, there's one that literally spawns in its final form on the mountain in the first area, though you need access to mountain climbing first to be able to reach it. It's near where the Gyarados are. Around that area. Like by that big body of water next to the cave. Well, the cave's not there until post-game, but in that big body of water. There's a random island in the middle. Like right to the beginning of it, all the way up in the sky is the final form of Togepi. But the place I see the most Togepis, I can't remember where every spawner is for it, but where I normally see mine, though it is a little bit low odds for it, but I check it so many times that I see it so often, is that one flower pit in the Crimson Mirelands. It can spawn there. I believe there's only one spawner, and it's probably like 30% chance, so you'd have to check it like 4 times. But that's probably where I see the most Togepis. But if you need one, I can go send one over to you later. I think I might even have a Spare Alpha one. I'm not sure on that. I'll go try catching this. We're normally low enough that we can get a good angle anyways. I'd really try catching you if you were actually shiny. I want a shiny Goodra so badly. It's probably my favorite Pokemon in this game from a generation I haven't actually played yet. He's played us from like Gen 7? I have no clue. I haven't played the generation it's from. I did 1 to 4 and then Sword and Shield. I didn't do much with Sword and Shield. I just did Dex completion and then didn't, like, never touched it again. We did Dex completion within a week. Tried shiny hunting a little bit. Saw how boring it was in that game and then basically never played it again. Unlike this game, where we're literally going to do the whole shiny Dex, probably within the next month. The only exception to that, that would have been funny if we got him because we just got a, or her, hopefully, because we just got the Onyx earlier. Wouldn't that be funny if we get 2 shiny alpha Onyxes in the same stream? That'd be double the fail. As long as the next one's female, it's not as big a fail though. It's only fail if it's another male. Also, I have no clue how we do not have Carnivine or whatever the thing is called in shiny alpha yet. There's 2 different spawners for him in 2 different zones, and I have passed it so many times between all my checks that I have no clue how he has not been shiny yet. That's not even to mention all the normal ones that just randomly spawn as alpha. That, you know, like the extra ones because there's so many spawners for him. Alright, so what's our timer currently at? The timer is still slightly off because we were in a battle for a little bit of time. So I'm going to give it a moment. Maybe we could try finding another shaky rock that might have the nose pass in it. I'm not sure every rock that has them in it, though. There's always take shiny. I was going over here since I believe there's a few spawns we don't normally check. So nothing too important really here. 2 check. So if we want some data, I can go kill all these Magikarp. They're good for a little bit of quick data. And sometimes I'll grab them while I'm waiting out like the 5-minute timer here. But, yeah, I don't think we're hitting a Rift. We're getting pretty bad Rift luck, though. In all fairness, it is 20% chance, so we've checked like, what, 3 or 4 times now. So it kind of makes sense we kind of haven't gotten one yet, but unfortunate. I guess I'll check the Electro-Wire real quick just in case the time's still slightly off. But if we don't have it by the time we check the Electro-Wire, we definitely did not get it. It could be the weather that messed with it as well. Though it's also just likely us just not hitting the 20% odds. Because obviously more often than not we're going to miss it, just because of what the odds are. Yeah, we're out here. We are out of here. Yeah, we caught one. One singular Rhydon. Apparently the Goomy or the Goodra didn't want to go in his ball. Also, I still need the rest. I'm actually surprised with how many times we go past all the goo locations. We do not have the 2 higher evolutions. I only have a Goomy. Though in all fairness, I did fail a Goomy on stream last stream, so we could technically have another one. But, yeah, I kind of failed. Alright, let me reset timer. Reset the 5-minute timer. We don't start it up quite yet, though. Actually, speaking about Togepi, I think I have the full line maxed. Also, I'm not sure why the lighting is glitched sometimes in here. I feel like it's gonna crash. But I'm not sure what causes this. But occasionally lighting just dies in this area. And I'm concerned because I feel like it's just gonna crash randomly. But the lighting is currently incorrect in this cave right now. It's like the dimness isn't on. They forgot to dim. I'm not sure why. Or what causes this to happen. But I have noticed this multiple times now. Maybe it's time of day. I'm not sure. I'm just always concerned it's going to crash because that's definitely not normal. It's supposed to be way darker than that. But sometimes the lighting effect doesn't take effect. And it just has what its default is. Because that's what it looks like, you know, with like normal lighting. But it doesn't have like that weird dim lighting to make it look more like a cave. Because that's what the actual models and everything look like without the proper lighting. But for whatever reason, sometimes it doesn't activate. And I have no clue why. Some kind of trigger is being missed for it. Maybe if you load in too quickly, I'm not sure. Come on, Rotom, be shiny. I need more of you. Don't we need 6 shiny Rotoms? Because I believe that's how many forms there are. So you would have to have 6 Rotoms. I currently have 2. It's like the EVs where you need like 9 shiny EVs or something. Of which we currently have 5, I think? 6? I can't remember the exact number. But I'm going to start grabbing this little thing. It might seem like we're wasting time to go for it, but it gives us good elevation here. It's 1,000 Pokédollars saved every time we do that. It's also the only leaf we actually pick up on this route. So better than picking up literally none. So that guy has 2 spawns, neither of which we hit. This thing, electric thing, has 2 spawns, neither of which we hit. Also, I get really close to him because I'm not quite sure what his shiny looks like, in case it's really close. Because I know Togetic, you literally would want to be right on top of it. Because I know I've currently only gotten 1 flying one before. And I actually saw that it was shiny way before the actual animation. So I'm just kind of concerned with the flying ones now, that the draw distance for checking if it's shinies is so bad. Speaking of which, hey, thank you, finally! Finally! This should be 100% nose pass. No, it's not! No! Bronzor, get out of my nose pass rock. That's not fair. You've never not been a nose pass. Okay, I might need to start shaking every shaking rock I see. Better go look up a guide where these nose passes are. I could have sworn that these 2 would have been 100%. So far they have been. But, he blocked me. He blocked my 5 nose passes I need. But I might want to go look up a guide to where on Earth every nose pass spawner is. Because we need 5 more. I've just been doing the ones that I know have a nose pass in it. But apparently that one's not guaranteed. Also, there's 2 new evolutionary forms right in that area, which is kind of nice. The Cypher, which could be Cleaver, and the new Sneasler. Also, I'm not sure why I checked the Golem. We could actually just skip it. The main reason I check it is the chance we're randomly going to get double Graveler off the other area is not too likely. Even though I've gotten double Blissey. It's a double shiny Blissey from it. Which is kind of weird, because out of all the alphas in Zone 1, I've gotten double shiny Blissey before I've gotten a single shiny of any of the others. It feels like our luck with what's it called? With Garchomp where we have double of it, but like almost none of the other alphas in the entire area. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we have 4 shiny Garchomps by the time we can finally roll Lucario. It just refuses to roll. It really does not want to drop for whatever reason. I go to this corner. There's a few more spawns we get to see if I do it a little wide. Not too big a deal, but I don't have that in shiny yet, so I might as well check. That little moth thing or whatever it's called. It's a very irrelevant Pokemon, but we still don't have it shiny. So it's relevant in that regard. And then we'll never touch it again. That little guy's alpha. Too bad he's not shiny alpha, because he doesn't have a natural spawner. The big guy does. The little hippo does not, though. Oddly enough, we don't have any of the alpha shinies for the bigger hippo. Oh, that Trine was alpha. Too bad it wasn't shiny, because its normal spawn is so annoying to get to. Yeah, time doesn't pass while we're here. So we're going to have to wait like a good minute after this fight. Whatever a minute after this fight is. Did they have the legendary Pokemon in this game? You don't, I don't play this. Yes. All the legends that were in Gen 4 is in this game, except for Rayquaza, oddly enough. I think that's the only one that's missing. Wait, was Rayquaza originally in 4? I actually can't remember now, now that I think of it. Wait. But yeah, all the ones that were in Gen 4 were pretty much in this one. Like, all the ones that were added in Gen 4. So it's Darkrai, it has Shaman, though those two are money locked. It also has, it doesn't have the Regis, though. It has the main Regigigas, but it doesn't have the other elemental Regis, the 3 that were in Gen 4. It has all the Lake Guardians, though. It has Arceus, obviously, we're using it right now. It has Kaki and Dialga. Oddly enough, it has those Genies. I never actually played any game that had it. I believe they were added in Gen 5, but Gen 4 was the last generation I ever played, which is where this region takes place, which is probably one of the other reasons I like this game so much. Because Gen 4, I have the most amount of time in, well, until this game. But prior to this game, Gen 4, the original, not the remake, was the one I had the most amount of time in pretty much any Pokemon game. Prior to that, even though I played all of them prior, I'm pretty sure Gen 4 had the most amount of playtime. But, yeah, it's kind of funny that this region takes place in it. And now this one is also the one I have the most amount of playtime in. Oh, oops. I keep hating that. For whatever reason, they actually completely reverse your angle there. Because they kind of want to push you to go down that path. But the problem is I go reverse down that path. Which means every single time you take any of the sisters, they move you exact reverse to the angle you want to be. Which is a little annoying. They move you exactly in the opposite direction that you would be going in. Because I kind of take it in reverse order. Because they kind of expect when you originally go through that you'd be going through, you know, like from the camp. But we go the exact reverse order because of how we cycle through the area. And it places us in the exact opposite direction we want to be in every single time. Okay, I think we have to kill about a few more seconds, even though the timer's already pretty high. It's the battle and everything. But yeah, we're getting pretty bad rift luck. Which is kind of disappointing. We will be getting at least a few rifts to stream, though. Obviously, that's not the main goal. But we are trying our odds at it. We're just not sitting in a zone until it spawns. Nope, no little goldfish. Alright, we're out of here. Actually, I didn't check the Electro Wire. I guess we will real quick. It's a good way to waste a little bit more time if we feel like we haven't hit the full timer yet. I'm pretty sure we're way past the full timer. But I still need this in the other gender, so I might as well take a peek at it. Nope. Alright, we're out of here. Also, I still need to re-get normal Electabuzz as well, since I evolved the first one I saw. Well, I'm pretty sure with how many times we're going to fail the Lucario in the other area, we'll probably have it by then, so it's not too big a deal. Shiny Cosmic Dragon? Which one are you referring to? Not sure which one that is. Pretty sure that's from one of the more recent generations. Not sure which one that is. But all the legends from this game are, aside from the Genie, they're all Gen 4 related legends. The ones that exist within this game. I really do not need that. I want to keep doing this zone until we have Nose Pass maxed. And apparently he wants to be very fickle with not wanting to drop. Also, one interesting thing about this area, unlike the other area prior, the Mirelands, which is dependent on if it is day or night, this one is technically dependent on if it is day or night, though it only cares if it's nighttime, which is a little bit weird. Because the other area, like, you actually have to, like, plan out your route based on if it's currently day or night. But this area, just literally just make it night and you're good to go. If you don't need anything beyond that, just make it nighttime. And you're good to go for the area. Which is a little bit weird. Because I don't believe there's any, like, daytime caveat that you really need to have. And there's not even that many ghosts in this area either that, like, overwrite stuff that you need to worry about. Like, in the Mirelands, like, I feel like 30% of drop table gets replaced by useless ghastlies and stuff. But in this area, very few things get replaced. Some things do, but very few. At least relative to the other one. Oh, oops, I never reset the timer. Though, in all fairness, we haven't needed to reset the timer until we hit nightfall right here. And then we click time as soon as we get out of this menu. Alright, timer start. Okay, let's go get ourselves a rift. Oh gosh, we got fog. So if that fog dissipates, I believe it kills our timer. So let's hope it doesn't. Even though fog's very annoying if we're going into a battle. Which we might be because of, oh gosh, who got aggro on me? Though getting aggro here doesn't actually matter. We don't teleport at all. Like, we do initially, but we wouldn't have had any aggro at that point. Oh, he didn't go into the ball. Unfortunate. Ooh, shiny chest. Tempting. I think that's like 10,000 gold or something. Maybe I should have taken it. It's not too big a deal, though. Compared to the sisters, like, almost every form of gold in this game seems so bad. Compared to just cycling the sisters. Oh gosh, fog. You're making it hard to tell where things are. Okay, I see it, though I can't tell if it's shiny or not, so I must go right on top of it. Nope, no shine. Looks normal to me. I see shaky tree. See anything over here? Nope. Anything down here? Nope. Does this thing want to be shiny for like the 4th time in a row? Nope. You never know. I can't wait till we don't have to go into this cave anymore. It wastes like a good 20 seconds, but I need the data. Please be a nose pass this time. Please stop not being nose pass. I know for sure a nose pass can exist there. It just refuses to do so. I could have sworn it was a 100% chance in this cave, but apparently not. I just got really lucky the multiple times I checked it in the past. But apparently it can be a Bronzor, which is really unfortunate because I have all the data for Bronzor already. But I don't have all the data for, where's the, there it is. Yeah, you're not shiny. Actually, I'll go over top of you every time, just in case though. Because that's a really important one to get shiny. Because it's one less you need to get from a Dimensional Rift. It's actually the only Dimensional Rift shiny that you can get outside the Rift, but also in the Rift. Actually, that's not true. There's one other one. You can also get that one Cypher in the Icelands. Or the Scizor, whatever the thing is called. The, Pincher. No, that's not it either. The one that looks red. In the, Scyther line. Why can I not remember its name? But, that one can also be found outside, because you can just get a Cypher and use Metal Coat on it. So there's two. But that's one of them. There's two in the sky. And the other one just get shiny Cypher. Oh, that was in the back shot, though. Slight miss. And of course he didn't go on the ball. Ideally, we want to keep enough elevation to still be high enough for this. I did not that time around. Like, we want to go low enough that shiny proc still procs, but not so low that we don't make that, that height. I normally go too low on it, though. Mostly because I want to make sure we don't miss the shinies. Okay, you know what? Even though I'm pretty sure this one isn't going to be it, I'm taking it real quick. Oh gosh, let me kill the Skuntank first. He's definitely not going to let me if I don't kill him immediately. Unfortunately, that's going to mess up our timer slightly. Oh, come on. How did that not one-shot you? That's not good. Luckily, he also can't one-shot us, like, at all. If nothing else, at least we're getting Rampardos data. I need them if we ever will actually spawn a rift. Though they currently do not wish to spawn. No! Yeah, I shouldn't take these rocks. Any of them that have a Graveler in it, I believe, are impossible to have a nose pass. I'm not 100% certain on that, but from what I've seen, every rock that can be Graveler here is never nose pass. So this rock's out of the cycle. I believe the only ones that can are the ones by the by where those nose passes are. The only problem... Oh gosh, don't kill my Rampardos. You're wasting so much time. Definitely have to add like another minute to that timer. I'm gonna go get some of your data, I guess. Since you're the two most important ones, if we get a rift here to finish the data on. Alright, we gotta wait till like 6-minute 30-second mark to know for sure if we've actually hit the full time. Since the two battles want to take forever. Also, only one shiny so far this stream. One shiny in 1 hour. That's pretty low for max odds. Though I think we were just getting a little lucky when we were getting 3 per hour that one stream. They are doing some things that are wasting more time. As well as waiting for rifts, which waste more time. Because you can cycle this area in under 4 minutes. But I'm doing things to deliberately make it take longer, so that we hit the 5-minute mark for a 20% check. Like right now, obviously you just teleport out and leave, but we actually want to stay here for about 30 seconds to a minute longer. Like, that's inefficient for total number of shinies, but it's efficient for rarity of shinies. Because if we get a rift chance for Decidueye, it's all going to be worth it if we see that shiny or alpha Decidueye. Oh, we've been taking alpha. Just need something. Let's go check the little goldfish. Little Magikarp. I guess technically they're carps, aren't they? I like to think of them as little goldfish, though. No shiny goldfish. Yeah, we'll give it a few more seconds, and then we're out of here. Oh, there's that one fish I was talking about earlier. I think there's 2 spawners for it. 2. Is there a third? Oh, there's a third. Okay, there's 3 spawners. This was the exact spawner I got it from earlier for shiny. The one that's in my inventory right now. Oh, I think I scared him away. Whoops. But he was over here. Just sitting there. Oh, we got him earlier. That was from earlier this morning. That was off stream, though. Anyways, we're out of here. We're out of here. Come on, give us a good outbreak. Also, he has 20/20 on his data. He still needs to use both of them 20 more times. That's outrageous. Some of them need so much combat data. Alright, let me reset the timer. Oh, I guess we're back to the mountains. I want to keep doing mountains until the nose pass data is done. We just have gotten literally 0 nose passes this stream. I might need to go double check a reference that shows where all the nose pass rocks are. Because I've just been guesstimating it. Based on where I've seen them in the past. But I'm actually not sure where all their spawns are. I'm not sure why I checked for the Golbats. Though in all fairness, I do technically need one more shiny Golbat. Because I don't have one yet. So it isn't necessarily one more, just have one. Oddly enough, I have his bigger form, I have his weaker form. I don't have his bigger form in Alpha, though. Because this guy refuses to be shiny. And I kill him to keep track of our shiny count. Oh yeah, I could just use Judgment, couldn't I? I think Judgment takes longer than Thunder, though, from a time to cast perspective. I think it takes like 1 or 2 seconds longer. It's not too big a deal, though. Alright, let's go set it to nighttime, and then go and start the timer. As this place is very dependent on nighttime. There's actually 2 alphas that spawn only at night, but none that spawn during the day. It's one of those weirder areas compared to most other regions. It's kind of weird because the area after this basically always wants to be daytime. This area always wants to be nights. And the Crimson Mirelands, which is like one of the earlier areas, is actually really complicated to which time or day you would want it to actually be. There's one Voltorb spawn over here. One singular Voltorb spawn. It's kind of weird. He's just kind of here in the middle of nowhere compared to where all the other Voltorbs are, which are mostly up on this cliff. Okay, so let me go test this rock. I have a feeling it's not going to be what I want, but it's not going to stop me from hoping. No, that's not what I want. And I'm almost guaranteed every gravel or rock is 0% chance for what I'm looking for. Why must he be like this? Good, at least he's double edging as well. Well, at least we're getting battle data for this Rampardos, if nothing else. He still needs 19 with both attacks, though. I feel like I should be taking a shiny chest. It's just so hard to determine 2 things very quickly. If it is a chest or not a chest, and if it's actually shiny to divert my pathing over to it. And it's only just for 10,000 gold. I think it drops a few other things, but it has a guaranteed nugget when a chest is shiny. But when a crate is shiny, I'm not even sure what it gets extra. It seems like it almost has nothing particularly good. So why did I drop down so much? I'm not sure why I kept doing downwards. Because I'm not even going to be high enough to clear this wall. Fail. Not even high enough to clear the wall. I'm not sure why I kept clicking down. Come on, shaky rocks. I know this place for sure has the highest chance of being it. So apparently not guaranteed. So come on, any shaky rocks here. Ideally with nose pass in it. Nope, shiny rock. That's not what I'm looking for. Nope, no shaky rock. Well, let me check over here. The one time I didn't check over there, there was a shiny. Because I went like, I checked the alpha, but then I like went back for some reason, like slightly in that direction. And then I heard the shine noise and I was like, wait, there's a shiny there? I already checked there though. But apparently the one didn't spawn in. It was like slightly off from where it was. There's one I already had the alpha shiny for, so it didn't really matter as much. I actually renamed it Metalhead as well. That one gigantic psychic metal metallic head. Also, I'm still very surprised I have not gotten any of the Gengar line in Alpha Shiny yet. I'm exceedingly surprised with how many there are everywhere. But it has not occurred quite yet. Also, I really hope that Alpha becomes shiny. We'd still check here even if it does. Though I feel like it's one of the more unobtained shinies in the game. Kind of like the Parachute Alpha Shiny. Because most people aren't going to bother doing the tree data. Because it's about as annoying as trying to get this nose pass data. Or even more annoying than that. No, you cannot fight midair. You can throw jet balls at them and other similar sky balls to catch them, but you cannot fight anything that's in the air. Actually, I was watching one stream where one of them was trying to fight a Togetic in the air, but you can't. Because the mission said you have to kill one of them, but the one you have to kill is in a very annoying spawn that takes like an hour to find. Because it only has like 4 spawners, but the chance of it spawning is like nearly Spiritomb levels. Maybe not as bad as Spiritomb, but it's a really low chance. It's like a few % chance off of 4 spawners, where Spiritomb's a 1% chance off of 3 spawners. That sometimes only has 2 spawners there. Oh, and another Alpha Chime. I really wish we would get shiny Alpha in that, because trying to get that through its normal spawn... Wait, Where was the Steelix? Did my brain just completely fail? Where was the Steelix spawn? Hello, Steelix? There you are. Okay, just making sure. Not like I really need it. Though if it's female, I need it. If it's male, not so much. Because then that would complete out the gender line for the Onyxes. I don't really care if we do too much for that, but... I was gonna say, I thought I saw this rock shaking. No, not what I'm looking for. Bronzor, stop blocking me. Stop blocking my nose passes. Don't you dare use hypnosis. No! Let me guess, we're gonna fail 5 times. Thank you, gosh, at least he didn't fail. Let me grab the bag while we're here. Gonna waste time, might as well get some value for it. That'd be funny if we get like an alpha from one of them. I mean a shiny, inside one of those rocks. So far, I've only gotten 1 tree shiny and 1 rock shiny. The rock shiny was a Geodude, which is very pointless. And the 1 tree shiny was the evolved form of Burmy, whatever it's called. Oh, I just realized I didn't start up the timer this time. Whoops. Whoops. It can easily guesstimate it though. But I normally like having a timer just to kind of know a little bit better. That's not too big a deal. The timer's gone. I'll start it back up for the next one. Completely forgot to start it for this one. So right now, everything we're checking is kind of irrelevant. We're just trying to waste about 30 seconds. We should maybe find a little bit more of an effective way to waste 30 seconds. I guess we could try to catch more of the alphas. But I'd rather just check more things for shiny, even if it's like a low tier shiny. I still don't have a red Gyarados yet. Alright, let me just check the Electrowire. If it's not, then we're out of here. Luckily, we don't actually have to check the Electrowire, because we already have it. But I don't have it in its other gender. Which means we're almost guaranteed going to get the same gender again. So far that has happened with every alpha shiny I've gotten. Every single time it keeps giving me the same gender. Including the Onyx, technically. Because I already had it in male. And then it gave me male again. Oh wait, I should probably double check. Yeah, there's no rift. We're getting really bad rift luck. Normally by now we would have seen about 1 rift. But it's only 20%. So we're not too far below odds. I just want my shiny Decidueye. Or at least a Rowlet that will be keeping shiny for a while. Because technically, unless it... Oh, Turtwig. It's nighttime, right? It should still be night. Because I want to check the Spiritomb first before it becomes daytime so we don't have to do a day shift. Alright, let me start the timer the second we get in here. Because I actually don't have to ever shift the time while we're here. Oh yeah, I forgot, duh. There's no way to start at the Brava Arena. Alright, so let's go and get over to the Spiritomb before it turns to day. Please, go, 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 go. We're on like a 10, 15 second timer. The moon's almost gone. Go, 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 go. Before the Spiritomb Alpha Shiny that's there despawns. Go, 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 please. At least exist, Spiritomb. Please. Nope. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, let's go do our normal cycle. No Spiritomb. At least we got to it before it was daytime. So I made that cycle pretty well. Barely. Come on, Raichu. Stop not being shiny. Also, Raichu is probably one of the most annoying alphas that has no tree data. That needed data. Like, it wanted to cast 2 extremely low accurate moves 70 times. That both have a base accuracy, I think, of like 75 or something. Because he wanted to do Iron Tail and Thunder. Thunder is like a 70 or 75, and Iron Tail is 75. Of course, you can do it Strong Style to improve it. Which is weird, because he actually wants to use Agile Style 15 times. But doesn't actually want to use Strong Style, which seems kind of weird. Because the things that it tells you to actually do to get it done are both things that you'd want to use in Strong Style to increase their accuracy with. Also, I feel the need to check this now that we got the Onyx earlier. It's like, oh, maybe he'll be Shiny Alpha again. And be female this time. The chance of that happening twice in a single stream is near impossible, though. Also, that Skuntank I am very surprised hasn't been shiny. There's a lot of things on this path I am extremely surprised with how many times we've checked have not been shiny yet. Oh, we gotta fight. We've gotta fight. You just gotta call it a bunch of happenings and outbreak. Nice. Yeah, outbreaks are pretty broken in this game. I'm not sure they would really bother to nerf it, but they definitely made them a bit overpowered. The main thing I wish they would do, at least, though, if they're not going to nerf outbreaks, I wish they would slightly buff rifts. Because outbreaks are just so much better than rifts. Like, they need to, in post-game or something, drastically increase the alpha chance for rifts or something. And maybe slightly increase shiny chance. Also, could you not hypnosis us? That'd be great. I would like to ouchie attack. Please. I've literally never needed to get any of Gengar's combat data. This fight just is the combat data. I wish I had something less annoying as a second option. But it almost always opens with Hypnosis. Though not always. Sometimes it's a Shadow Ball. Which is really good when it does. Because then you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we have to wait out the timer a bit then. Near the end. That fight took like at least a minute. Because of the sleepiness. The drowsiness. We got our 5 nuggets. Oh yeah, I haven't sold any of the nuggets yet this stream. I want to keep all of them just to see how many we get during the duration of the stream. Since we're streaming for about 6 or 7 hours. At this point, probably about 6 more hours or so. No shinies. Okay, let's go head over to the thing. Then we'll make sure to go check on our Turtwigs. Oddly enough, I only have the shiny alpha. I do not have his previous 2 forms in shiny yet. I have literally the hardest one, but I don't have the easier ones yet. Because of how we farm, just doesn't farm them as efficiently. Compared to people who outbreak cheese everything by using the save manipulation method thing. I think it's the proper term for is save scrubbing, which we don't really do. I did initially like a few times, but I've since gotten every single one of them in shiny after. Mostly just to see what the method was about. But we don't really do save scrubbing. If we die, we die. And every outbreak we only take once. We don't keep resetting it to try to get the thing we want. Also, I still cannot get over how this Carnivine has not been shiny yet. There's 2 alpha spawns and like a billion spawns of them that can create some additional alphas. And he still has not wanted to yet. Also, I feel like that Togetic has been shiny multiple times, and I'm just not noticing because it looks exactly the same. And unless you're, like, right on top of it, it's not going to make the shiny noise. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we've actually missed the shiny Togetic there. In this guy. Alright, let me stealth before we're even in sight. Shiny? Shiny Turtwig, please. Shiny Turtwig. Let's see, how many have I caught in without getting a single shiny of this thing? I want to say it's been 100. That might be less. Let me get closer and I can check. I have caught... Oh, only 43. Okay. We haven't seen that many yet. Though we have cycled through it, so we've seen way more than 43 or so. Because that doesn't count all the times we just fly over it. That mostly just counts how many we've gotten from outbreaks. Which means when that number is about 128, then we're in the red. Because almost all the catches I have on it are outbreak related. So we technically only have half the data on outbreaks, so that's not too bad. It's not too unheard of to not have a shiny from it yet. I think that's all of them. Oh, it would be if you stayed in the ball. Alright, there we go. We're out of here. Also, our mints, I think, are done after we call all of those. Probably go check them on our next cycle. I know, the bots. I feel like I should take every shaky tree. The only thing weird about shaky trees is, like, yes, we do eventually need them if we're going to do everything shiny related, but they slow you down so much. Taking every shaky tree you see. And the odds are just so bad. Out of every shaky tree I've taken, we've only ever gotten one shiny. One from a rock, one from a tree. And the one from a rock wasn't even a good one. Like, ideally, if you're gonna get a rock shiny, you want to get Bonsai. But we got a Geodude. That is now a Golem. I think we have to wait a little bit longer. Even though it says 7 minutes, we were in a battle. It took a bit of an annoying amount of time. So I'm just going to manually head over to the teleport station, I guess, while just checking a few we haven't checked. If we don't have a thing by then, I'm going to take one tree as well. One singular tree. That would be funny if it was immediately shiny. It actually makes the shiny noise before you see the Pokemon as well, which is kind of weird. I have noticed that with both the rock and the tree, where it actually catches you off guard because you don't even see the shiny Pokemon yet, but you hear the noise. And it actually makes the noise twice because it makes the noise like for the rock thing, or you know, with the tree thing, when it's actually like activated, but then again when you actually like see the shine of the Pokemon, it almost like doubles the sound. Alright, we're out of here. Let's just clean up our inventory some. Oh, we got a black Argyite from one of those gravelers we were killing in a rock. That's not too bad. No rifts? Gosh, we're not getting any rifts today. Billion Turtwigs that aren't shiny though. Well, let's go check our mints and then go see what we have for outbreaks, or just going into the mountain area. Because if we don't have any outbreaks, we're probably going to mountain every time this stream. Unless an outbreak makes us go somewhere else like we just did for the Turtwigs. Give me my mints, please. In case this game ever gets any kind of mode where they are relevant, I would like to have some mints, please. I want to have more mints than I'm ever going to need. And doubling them up is a great way to do that. But I believe you have to get 20 catches to trigger the mint guy. So 2 outbreaks is normally enough, assuming you catch instead of kill. Chime? I do not actually have in shiny yet. Don't you dare crash. You know what? Let me save. I don't trust this area. I've crashed so many times entering this area. Oh yeah, there's one thing I have been doing in this area that I'm not sure if you would consider an exploit or not, but I have been doing it. I'm not sure if it's really intended, but I would kind of think of it as like a really high skill. Basically, every time I need to go on this mountain, I end up running it. Just because the shiny that's there is super annoying to get to, because for whatever reason they put no spawner at the top of that mountain. But there's a way to actually quickly get up to that tower, and I have been doing that method. I'm not sure if it is really that intended though, because it allows you to get horizontal height with the flying mount, whereas normally it can only go down. But I have been doing that. Even though we don't do save manipulation, that is one thing I have been doing. Because I consider it more of like a really high skill thing than necessarily a glitch. It's more of like a really high skill feature. Unless they're going to patch it soon. In which case, they better put like a teleporter up there or something. Because it is so annoying to get there. It doesn't even save too much time. I think it saves about 15 seconds. That's still a decent handful of time though. You also miss 5 shiny rolls by doing it. Or sorry, you're missing 3 shiny rolls because I think there's 3 on the base floor. They're nothing too interesting. I think it's like a Golbat and a Bronzong or something. Can you please stay in the ball? Stay in the ball. I'm literally backshotting you multiple times over. So a lot are spawning here, guys. I think it's all of them. Unless this one wants to not come out. I mean. Yeah, that should be all of them. Wait, outbreak not completed? Wait, there's still one left. Where is it? I don't see. Oh, is that you? I don't think this is part of the outbreak, is it? Why are you all the way over here? So it might be. That's like right on the edge. Why on earth are you over here? Alright, yeah, that was. You said outbreak ended. That's so weird. That went a mile away. Alright, while we're here, let's go check the shiny here. Or the alpha, I mean. I wish it was shiny. It is not. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3 birds over here. Might as well check them. It's not that far off our path. Alright, so this was the thing I was referring to earlier. Oh, if I could do it right. Oh, if I could do it right. That should be high enough. Okay, we're here. Double check the little birdie. Yeah, that's normal, right? Yeah, that's normal. Still gonna catch you real quick though. Or not, never mind. I forgot what angle you took. I normally take it while I'm on the little cylinder thing. A little pillar. Anyways, the thing we're actually here for is over here. There's an alpha in here. It's one of the most annoying alphas to get in the entire game. And I do like checking it on our cycles. Just because it's among one of the more annoying alpha shinies in the game. In all fairness, you'd probably have it if you tried going for Spirit Tomb. I still like checking it a couple times. Nope, not shiny. I still like catching it for data though. To show that we've been here and haven't been using the exploit to try to get it. Or you just keep resetting over and over again. I prefer to catch it rather than fight, because I don't think I have an ability right now to properly fight this thing. Alright, we got it. Okay, well, let's go cycle through, not all this area. I still don't have a proper cycle for cycling through all this area. Mostly because a lot of it I don't have data for. However, there is one thing I want to check for, and that is this Lucario. So let me go start heading to that Lucario. Come on, Lucario. We're at like nearly 700 rolls. You eventually have to be shiny. Still trying for that Munchlax as well. Other than Outbreak, that's the most realistic way to get him. We did not get the sister. Oh, never mind. We did get the sister. Good thing I check every location that she can spawn. Which is, if you ever wonder why I go to that random tree in the middle of nowhere, I'm trying to look for Coin. Well, specifically her. Her name is Coin. But she can spawn all the way over there, and because of draw distance, you gotta get a little close. Which, if you ever wonder why I go like to that really weird location in the middle of nowhere, and then like turn around, it's because I'm looking to see if she's spawning there or not. Because it might seem kind of weird since I'm going there for like literally no reason. But to check to see if she is there. For the nuggets. That's like literally the only reason we do that. Because I don't think there's any shiny checks over there. It's literally just for the 50 nuggets chance. Because I missed her a lot in that location because I didn't realize she could spawn all the way over there. Because she doesn't actually load in a lot of the time. Unless you go like way over there like we do. Which is why we keep going to the middle of nowhere. That's mostly to make sure if she's there or not. Also, this is one of the areas I only checked 2 of the bandits instead of 3. The other one's in a bit of a weird location, where if you were cycling through all alphas, it wouldn't be that bad to go through. It would actually be very automatic. But if you're just doing a small amount of alphas, like the current amount that we do, that's not a one to fail. Ever since I died in that pit from running full speed, I always play it like so safe now and take it so much slower. I still can't believe we died to it that one time. The way that damage is calculated in this game for fall damage is very weird sometimes. I should probably did strong style. I forgot. Weak does not actually kill, does it? Whoops. Now I gotta waste time. Oh yeah, I forgot. The timer's still going for the rift thing. I keep forgetting to reset it. I'm so bad with timers. I am so bad with that timer thing. Is the Eliza one a spammer as well? Interesting. I've never actually seen that spammer before. Have you seen it on your stream before? I've never seen the Even You Got Eliza spammer. I had no clue what they were talking about. But I've never seen that spammer before. This is literally the first time I've seen that exact one. How would he even block for that? I guess you could maybe block the word Eliza. I'm pretty sure something like Gems of War would eventually have that as like a troop name, or someone's actual name might be Eliza. So it's not something you can actually block. I don't understand the point of those really weird spammers. Like that one, the ones that say text and stuff like that. Like, what's their goal? Like, what's the end goal of a spammer that's doing that? Like, the ones that are trying to put, like, the broken website thing. Like, they are obviously trying to do that. Like, they have, like, a very direct thing that they're trying to do. Which kind of makes sense. But, like, some of the other ones, like the ones that literally just spam you with text, make literally no sense. Also, please, be shiny already, Lucario. I'm going to be at, like, 1,000 plus rolls at some point and still not have the Lucario. Oh, wow, we got double sister. Just double checking for that shiny real quick. And then we'll go take her. I assumed the text spammer was one where, like, they meant to put a string of text there, but forgot. So now they just say text. But they use it as, like, a placeholder, like, oh yeah, I need to go put some text here for the spam bots to go do. But then they forgot and it just says text. The ones that say text have really weird names, too. It looks like you took a keyboard and randomly generated a perfect random array of letters. Because they normally have like a 12-character first and last name, or, you know, like 2-word name. That's like a perfect mash of random letters. Like even more perfect than if you just mashed your keyboard. As if it was generated by a bot, because they are all bots. Because it's not like the same randomness that you would get if you just like mashed your keyboard. Because you would get more towards the center that way, rather than the side ones. It was like a perfectly bot-generated randomness. But all they spam is text. It's really weird. Hello, TJTimebomb. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. So far, the shiny hunt, we got one really rare shiny that we didn't need, and that is it. This has been a bit of an unlucky stream so far for shinies. A little unlucky. We started with a really good one, technically, in theory. Like a really rare one. It being good is kind of subjective based on the fact we didn't necessarily need it. But, overall, not going too well in shinies, though. Oh, I need this in female. Don't you dare crash. Crash in 3, 2, 1. Oh, we made it. Okay, if I'm going to be over there, I should probably change it to daytime just so we can check the thing. I don't have max data on it, though, oddly enough. But who knows, maybe we can reverse our luck. I think it's a 1 in 800 chance instead of a 1 in 5 something. Also, I don't start the timer for this, if you're wondering why I don't keep starting back the timer. We're not in this area long enough to bother starting the timer. But I'm not going to bother taking the hill this time because we don't actually have to go up the hill. Oh wait, one thing I do want to check though, while we're over here. check the Mamoswine real quick. I don't have max data for him yet. I really should. There's a lot of things in this area that I should get max data on that I haven't been just because the crash frequency of this area is so high. But I still come here sometimes for the outbreaks, which makes me going for every other check a little bit less efficient. I'm still gonna try catching you though. I can't remember. Do you do medium candy or large? I know. I do even have all the catch data for your kill data. Now that I think about it, I might not. Please, shiny noise, go. Shiny. Ideally, female shiny. Because I actually don't need the male. I literally have a male in my inventory right now. Actually, now that I think about it, I literally have the male in my inventory. Wait, these things are surprisingly skittish. Come on, female shiny. Or if you're gonna give me male, at least give me an alpha one. An alpha male. I missed. I missed twice. I'm trying to take them one at a time. This be because these things are ultra skittish. Please stop moving. He keeps moving to this exact location. Well, somebody's in that general proximity. Stop moving! Is that all the spawners? I don't think any more are spawning. Let's get in the ball. We're out of here. Get in the ball. Oh, no shiny this time. Actually, I'm not sure if I've ever gotten one from an outbreak. I have 2 shinies of it, but I know for sure one of them wasn't from an outbreak. And I'm pretty sure the second one also was not from an outbreak, which is kind of funny. Because despite the fact that I think I've done about, I want to say 6 outbreaks for them, and I have 2 shinies of them, both male, I don't believe I have ever actually specifically gotten one from an outbreak yet. Oddly enough. Please turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Good enough. Better go in that ball. Come on, that was a perfect back shot. Stay in the ball. I'm not sure how much more efficient it wants me to try to catch him. Like, that's literally the best jet ball we could do combined with, well, I guess technically maybe it wants me to go use a Gigantoball from Sky, which is another strategy for trying to catch it. Which I sometimes do. We could try it on the Garchomp real quick, I guess. The problem is he really likes to not stay in his ball. Last I checked, it seems to be like 30% chance with a back shot. So that was with Ultra Ball. I haven't really tried it much with the Gigantoball or whatever it's called. Oh, so we need a better setup for this zone. My setup is currently really inefficient for it. Though in all fairness, I'm not really here to run the zone. Like, if we're already here because we need to do an outbreak, like we cycle through some stuff we want to see. But, I'm not really set up properly to do this zone. Now we're gonna go try for a drop, because it's really fun doing it on this guy. I used to catch him a lot more. These days I tend to just go always for kill though, rather than catch. Oh, it looks like he was almost trying to sleep too. Stay in the ball. Good. Oh yeah, that's another thing with Steam games. Yeah, I have so many of them probably bloating up my other computer that I don't even play anymore. I should really go through it because I am almost like out of memory on the one I make my thumbnails on that computer. I really need to go through one day and like uninstall like literally every Steam game from it or something. Maybe even just uninstall the entirety of Steam. Because I actually don't use Steam on my other computer anymore. The only concern with uninstalling literally everything would be save data. So I don't want to do that. But I do want to uninstall most of the things. I just haven't really bothered getting around to it. I don't know, if you uninstall something, does Steam actually retain save data? I don't remember. Oh gosh, stop opening with hypnosis. It's such an annoying opener. Oh, judgment should be enough. Assuming you actually want to cast. Also, we're doing pretty good on nuggets. This seems like the inverse of that one stream where we're getting like absurd shiny luck, but we're doing so bad on sisters. This stream we're doing so good on finding a lot of sisters, but we're getting like almost no shinies. Maybe I should keep cycling our max odds locations. I mostly just need to keep cycling that mountain area. There's way more stuff there I need compared to the other area. The other area I still need stuff from, but not nearly as much as I need from the mountain area. I was wondering what that was for a second. He's sleeping on the ground. That's cute. I gotta catch him. Oh, I woke him up. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. Anyways, we caught him just so we can go release him. But we got him. Accidentally woke him up. What monster am I? We have 40 nuggets so far, which is what, 80,000? No. Yes. No. Math. Yeah, 80,000. No. What's 50,000 times 40? Wait, is my brain that incapable of doing math right now? I like every number I'm trying to process right now is extremely incorrect. Yeah, 400,000. No clue what I said. I have no clue why I thought it was a different number. It's such an easy math to do. In all fairness, I did not eat breakfast yet today. Or lunch. Or anything. Oh no, I just wasn't hungry earlier. I'm definitely eating after the stream though, obviously. Just wasn't hungry prior. Alright, let's go get our mints. Let's get our mints. And then we'll start up the rift time, hopefully in that one area. So the timer's not just doing nothing over there. Nothing over there. Alright, give me my mints, please. Ideally double like before. If you could just always do that, that'd be great. Come on, doubles. Nice. Oh, we got double. Very nice. That's exactly what we want to see. Also, might as well check the town square. This normally isn't that worth it, but if it's like a peat block or something. Sunshine Rock? Eh. It's only 5,000. We're already here. I might as well grab it. It's basically 0. I'm not sure we're ever going to need that many Sunshine Rocks. Which is basically just sunstone. He calls it weirdly. Alright, let's go to the mountain area. We don't start the timer quite yet, though. As soon as we change it to nighttime, we start timer. Because we do 2 things prior that break the timer. One is going into this cave, and the other is setting time of day to night. Both set the timer to 0. So we want to make sure we do both of those 2 things immediately. Well, setting it to night has to be done immediately because you need the drops to be nighttime. Please be shiny. Like, you can make up for any amount of bad luck just by giving me a good alpha shiny. If you would like to do something like that today, that'd be great. Even though we already technically got an alpha shiny. Theoretically, we actually got an alpha shiny already this stream. But it's one I didn't really need. So technically we have gotten one already. He was just a really unfortunate one. It wasn't the worst one we could have gotten, but There's actually no alpha shiny I have more of than Onyx at this point. Oh, that's not what I want. I'm trying to change the time of day. I have no clue why I talked to you. Oh, wrong button. Alright, now we can start the timer. The second this brings us out of this box. Oh gosh, we got weather. I'm still not fully sure how weather really affects the timer. I just know that it can. And hope that it won't. No, a shiny rock does not indicate a shiny is in it. I wish that was the case. There is actually no indicator for if a shiny is in a rock or a tree. I wish there was. But there's actually currently no indicator in the game. I hope it's something they actually add. So that you could just look at the shaking rock or tree to know if it's shiny or not. But there's currently no way to check until you actually like hit the resource on if it is shiny or not. At least in the current state of the game. Hopefully it'll change that. Because it is really annoying having to check every single tree and rock in an area just to see if something is shiny. So there's currently no indicator for it. Whenever you see a shiny rock, that just means it has basically a rift drop in it. It's normally either Stardust, pretty commonly, or a Evolution Stone. And Stardust only worth 1,000, and an Evolution Stone can be more useful as you're progressing through the game. We already have so many that it's not really that relevant. Please, I just need 5 nose pass rocks. Good. Okay, this one I've never seen not be a nose pass. It has to. Thank you, finally. Okay, now we need to find 4 more nose passes. Then I never have to get a single piece of data from any kind of hidden location ever again. Because the only one I don't have is 4 nose pass rocks. I have all the ones for trees, for every single thing that needs trees. The only thing we don't have is 4 more nose pass rocks. Hopefully we get them soon. Oh, see right there, we got shiny stone. That's what happens when you take a shiny one as well. Well, not literally shiny stone. Whenever you see a glistening rock, or a shaky rock, and then you kill it, you get a special drop like that. And in that time, we got a shiny stone, evolution stone. But that's basically the whole point of the shaky rocks. They give you the normal loot for the rock, as well as the a roll in that one drop table, which is normally either Stardust or an evolution stone. I'm not sure if it could be anything other than that. It doesn't have the full drop table for the rifts. Like, you can't get the protector and the linking cord and stuff like that from a rock. Only the stones specifically, which makes sense. That only the stones would be in a rock. Like, logically speaking, that makes a lot of sense. Like, all the ones that the main hub area sells for 10,000, I don't think a single one of them is in a rock. All the ones they sell for 5,000 are in rocks. That's another way to check. Also, just the ones that are rocks are the ones in the rocks, which makes a lot of sense, obviously. Like Moonstone, Dusk Stone, Shiny Stone that we just got, Leaf Stone, you know, all the stones. As well as Stardust. Please don't spot me. How on earth did you not spot me? Oh, that wasn't a back shot though. I waited too long. Whoops. Oh, I didn't catch him. That made sense. We didn't get a back shot. I also didn't use the heavier ball. I'm always concerned using the heavier ball, even though I have it in my inventory. I feel like I miss with it more than I should. Up on the sisters. I probably should use Rampardos for this. I don't for that one battle because it's a double fight that Rampardos can't do. But this fight, I'm pretty sure I could one-shot with like a normal move or something on heavy. Like, I'm pretty sure it's enough damage. If you're looking for Cherubi, do you know that area that we were just in by where the nose pass was? Like all those big noses? Hit literally every shaky tree in that area. That's where all the Cherubis and everything are. A lot of people seem to say that it's really hard to get, but it's actually absurdly easy if you just check that area. Because almost every location is either a Cherubi or a, whatever the evolved form was called again. The 2 cherries. But it's that area where all those noses are, with that one big alpha nose in the middle. Like where we found that nose pass, not in that cave, but around that area where those trees are. Every shaky tree from the lake over to where the other alpha is sitting in the abyss. Every tree there is a cherry tree. They only drop Cherubi or the evolved form of Cherubi, the Cherum. It's also beneficial to take it at night. You do get more data if you take it during the day, if you haven't finished all the data, which I assume most people haven't. But one benefit of taking it at night is you don't have to wait through the animation. Because it plays an animation at the beginning of every fight if you do it at daytime. It also makes its stats slightly stronger. But if you do it at night, it doesn't transform. You get less dex data, but it saves time. Like if we were ever to try to shiny hunt it, you'd always want to do it at night, which is very beneficial because for whatever reason, literally everything in the zone wants to be done at night. Like basically nothing related to the zone wants to be done during the day. Also, I just realized I actually do not have you. Let me go catch him real quick. I do not have this in alpha. We're eventually going to have him in shiny alpha off the other zone. I just want to catch him real quick. Unfortunately, I already finished this data earlier today. It's one thing I wanted to get done before the stream. Unfortunately, it did not make him shiny. There's actually a surprising amount of things in this area I've not gotten shiny yet. Wait, how much time do we have on timer right now? I think we still have to wait about 30-ish more seconds. So we'll go through this area, then check the Electro-Wire. And by the time we head back from the Electro-Wire, if it still hasn't triggered, we're out of here. Also, these are Heracross trees if you're ever looking for Heracross. Yeah, if you're looking for Cherubi trees, this area right here, from here, there to there, that whole area right there, I'll show it on my next path. Like, I could even hit the tree to show it's a Cherubi. Or one of them. Like, I'm pretty sure it's literally guaranteed. Or, like, absurdly high chance, if not guaranteed. Oh, he's alpha. Do I have an outro? I feel like I should. Though I have no clue if I do. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Though it makes me want to try to catch it. Oh, you're not. Alright, let me just go back shot him real quick, I guess. Also, I should probably go clear out our bin. When was the last time we cleared our bin? I feel like we have a lot of junk in it right now. Alright, if that catches him, we'll catch him. If it doesn't, then he deserves not to be caught. Ah, level 69. Alright, I feel like my inventory has way too much stuff in it right now. Or my, pasture over here. Because I don't think we cleared it a single time this stream, and I'm concerned how overbooked it might be right now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good. Not too bad. It almost got to the point of being super bad. Oh yeah, this isn't my small Krilla. I need to make sure not to delete it. It's a little small Krilla. In case anyone needs it for their Pokedex. I guess, gosh, was that this thing that was ultra annoying to actually get all the data for? I feel like I should have a whole tab where I just keep all the smalls. The problem is, like, identifying if it's small or not. Like, that one I knew because I was still trying to get the data at the time. And I just decided to keep one of them. Too bad it wasn't shiny. We do have a small shiny one that we know for sure. One of the little purr ones. It's actually the rarest possible form you can have of it. Because it's both male and, it's both male, shiny, and small. This one right here. Like, this one I know for sure is also a small one. It's the... Oh, sorry, not that one. That's the wrong one. Where's the other one I have of it? I should have a second. Where is it? There it is. This one's a small, a shiny, and a male, which is the rarest it could possibly be in small form. The other rarer one would be obviously alpha. That is basically the inverse rarest. Where it's the smallest rarest for it rather than the largest rarest. Oh! Nose Pass Rock! Yes! Okay, this one I've always seen be nose pass as well at 100% rate. Please be a nose pass. Nose pass, nose pass. Yes! Okay, we just need 3 more nose passes. Nose pass-I? Oh no, what would be the plural of nose pass? Nose pass-I? Nose passes? Nose passy? Nose passes? Nostrils? Anyways, he's dead. Okay, let's go clear out our inventory. other than nuggets. I'm going to keep the nuggets just to see how many nuggets we get this stream. I kind of want to keep track. That'd be funny if we actually pass 100. Oh, yeah, let me go reset the timer. No rift, unfortunately. We're doing really bad on rifts. 0 rifts in 2 hours. Though in all fairness, with this method, I feel like you would only see one every 2 hours. So we're 2 hours with 0. So a little unlucky there. Psyduck I don't need. What I do need is to find more nose pass rocks. You have that Krilla? You need it for the hair salon? Yeah, I can go send it over later. A little mini Krilla. The extra small Krilla. Because I'm not too paranoid about having a small of every single thing. Like, alphas make more sense. But having, like, the smallest version of everything isn't too big a deal. If we could get really lucky and get one in a shiny version, that'd be cool. But having, like, a normal, small one doesn't make much sense. Like, I'm glad we got it for that one cat. Because otherwise it would, like, it never kept it. But now it's, like, a super rare shiny now. Because it rolled, like, literally every possible option as the rarest thing. For a non-alpha. Because it's impossible for a non-alpha... it's impossible for an alpha to have small data. Because all alphas have big data. Because, well, they're big. So it's impossible to ever have the small data for a, for an alpha. Which makes it the rarest possible one that isn't alpha. In every possible parameter. Especially since it's also not in a outbreak location. It's just a naturally spawning one. How low do I need to get to check their shinies? I'm still very surprised I've not gotten a single shiny there. It reminds me of the bears and Teddy Ursa from the other location. Where there's like so many there where it's like, oh, I would have gotten one by now. And it's like, nope, I never got one. But yeah, that's Tyrion, do you know where the cherry trees are? I'll go show where they are real quick if you don't. I didn't see if your comment mentions. But I will go show it. Just so you know where they are. As well as everyone, they're kind of annoying to get. I hear people normally mention like it's the hardest thing to get. I don't feel like it's too bad. I didn't have too much of an issue, though I did find a pretty early... Well, actually, I didn't find like an early Cherubi. But like, I found it before it was like relevant to need it. Like, I knew of the quest, so I was always kind of like looking. And I just stumbled across it and it was like, oh, okay, I got it. I didn't like immediately have it, though. Because when you get the quest, you have very few trees that actually have the spawn point for it. But the easiest way is once you finally have this area. This area has a lot of unique trees. It has Heracross trees. It has the Burmy tree with all the things. And it also has the cherry trees, which are over here. Hopefully one of them are shaking so I can show it's a cherry. So like all these trees that you see here are all the Cherum trees. Every single one here in this little area. No shaky rocks, no nose passes, no nose passi. An alpha nose pass though. Unfortunately, he's not a shiny alpha. Of course, when I want to go show the trees, none of them want to shake. But like that one's a cherry tree. This one's a cherry tree. This one that's shaking right here is a cherry tree. And as you can see, here's a cherry, probably a Cherum. Yep, there's a Cherum. Yeah, there's Cherum. But yeah, it's just as easy as that. Oh, you got a move on me. That's not good. Stop trying to kill me. Let's see. Don't miss. Don't miss. Don't you dare miss. Or you're dead Rampardos. Good, no miss. Yeah, there's a little Cherum. I'm pretty sure it's a little... Oh no, you died! I'm pretty sure it's a 100% chance to be a Cherum. It's definitely a 100% chance to be a Cherum or Cherubi. Like, some of them are either or. I believe that exact tree is actually 100% Cherum, though. Though it might be either or. But I'm pretty sure it's 100% is one or the other. Because you could always just evolve the lesser cherry. Unless you're trying to get tree data for it. Which you do have max data for it. It wasn't too bad to do. It was actually a bit of an easier tree one to do. The hardest tree one to do was definitely the little electric rat thing. The Pachirichu, or whatever it's called. Pachirichu. That was by far the hardest tree data in the game. Even though a lot of people consider the Cherrim to be harder. But I think it's mostly because there's a quest that requires it, whereas you never actually require getting the other thing from a tree. Because there's an alpha spawn for it, as well as other spawns are just out in the open. Oh, that's not a back shot. Hopefully he goes in. He did not go in. It's worth a shot. I think we went too low again. I keep doing that. I keep going like ever so slightly too low. No! Alright, that one was almost not too low. Though it was too low. Alright, where are all the sisters at? Also, what's our timer at right now? We still got another like minute and a half to kill. Before a rift can spawn. Also, can we get a rift this stream? We're getting really unlucky with 20% rolls on rifts. But luckily there hasn't been any weird weather this time. So I don't think there's anything really getting in the way of this actually being a rift this time. I thought that was an alpha shiny thing again. I was like, wait, no way. Are we gonna get 2 in one stream? On one that's not even on their alpha spot. I'm pretty sure that shaky rock can't be what I'm looking for. I'm still gonna check it. Oh, don't aggro me. I want to one-on-one this. No! Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I think this one's always going to be Bronzor or Graveler. I don't think it can beat a nose pass. I've never seen it be a nose pass a single time, which makes me assume it's not a nose pass. Because in this part of the story, you wouldn't have seen nose passes yet. So it probably didn't want to spawn any in this area yet. Oh, this one can also be a cherry tree, by the way. I don't think it's guaranteed, or like the other one, but it's high chance that this is a cherry. And there it is, the cherry. The only problem with getting all the data for literally everything in the game, like perfect data, is I know where like every single thing is in the entire game. The Cherrim's not too bad. The only problem is I do not have any good way to win this fight in a good speed. At least we get some battle data for him. This is not the ideal way to be getting battle data for him, though. But, we'll get some battle data nonetheless. We're already here. You get extra loot when you kill a tree thing. Oh, good. That actually killed him off his Stealth Rock. Interesting. I didn't think Stealth Rock would do that much damage. Does it actually do damage based on something? What on earth do Splinters do damage based on? Because I always thought it was like a solid percent. But it seems to be hitting way higher than a solid percent. Does it actually... Wait. Does Stealth Rock do damage based on your defense? Because I'm pretty sure that thing's attack value is pretty low. It could just be that those things were really low level. But I felt like those Stealth Rocks were doing an absurd amount of damage. Alright, there's like a 0% chance this rock is a nose pass. It's not going to stop me from hoping. That is a Bronzor. Yeah, I don't think you can get nose passes down here. Only the rocks like super up high that aren't near where the Gabites are. Because for whatever reason, there's Gabites rocks. You never need data for Gabites in regards to rocks. But there are a few rocks. Like all the rocks in the cave, I believe, are Gabites. Or sorry, Gibbles, I mean. And, is that a shaky tree? Because that's a Heracross tree. Every tree in this whole area is a Heracross tree. I believe 100% of the time. Oh, we still got to kill a little bit more time. Because a lot of the timer was in battle. So let me just walk around a little. Let me check the Electro-Wire. Hope randomly for a rock that actually has a nose pass in it. Maybe go check the little goldfish over here. See how the Magikarp are doing. Because I still don't have red Gyarados yet. Still no red Gyarados. And it still does not want to give me any red Gyarados. Alright, let's check the Electro-Wire, and if we don't have it by then, we're not getting a Rift. It just really does not want to give us a Rift this stream. And it's so weird, because I was actually getting some pretty good luck off-stream for these. Yet the second we start stream, we like see literally no Rifts. But this method was working out pretty well off-stream. Let me check this nose pass rock real quick. Nope, unfortunately it's not shaking. Alright, we're out of here. Let's double check. I didn't accidentally not see the text. But nope, just getting unlucky. Let's reset the timer. It's supposed to be based on percent of HP. Interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure if it actually functions that way in this game. If it does, then Stealth Rock is super broken on Blissey. I do have it on Blissey, though I haven't used it much on Blissey. But if it is actually percent based, Blissey is broken beyond belief in this game. Like, it's a really slow option, but yeah. Let me save first. We haven't crashed here yet today, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it for a second. This is actually the exact outbreak where I got my shiny alpha Sneasler. I already have everything I need for this. I would need to try to get the alpha, though. So is there any reason why I should be taking this outbreak other than for mints? Now that I think about it, there's actually no reason to take this unless I get an alpha or just want some more mints. So you know what? I'm just going to look at them and then say goodbye. While we're here, we'll go check for the Lucario and stuff, I guess. Like, I need you to be shiny. But it's so unfortunate that that was one of the shinies I got. I keep getting alpha shinies of things that don't matter. Like, we got it of the Onyx earlier today. I've gotten it of that Sneasler thing, which doesn't really matter because it's literally, like, a few steps away, the alpha of it. Which makes it seem like that's the one I farmed, even though I got it from the Outbreak. Which is actually slightly rarer. Though not much rarer because Outbreaks are broken beyond belief. But it is more consistent to get an alpha shiny from an actual consistent alpha spawn than it is from an Outbreak. As broken as Outbreaks are, it is still easier to get an alpha shiny from its actual spawn. Oh, she is over here. So if you ever wonder why I go over here, this is why. She can exist way over here. So if you wonder why I go to this corner for no reason, it's to try to load her in, like I just did. To double check to see if she's hiding way in the corner. Because I've missed her so many times initially because I did not realize she could actually spawn this far. And then I saw her here one day and it's like, oh, I need to start checking her literally every time now. I think it's only a 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 of her spawns. Exact location-wise. But when she does, you want to be able to see her. Don't kill me, please. I want to at least attack you once. Thank you. Alright, hopefully we can one-shot here. We're also going to one-shot ourselves, but we win. Just here for some data. And for your gold. There we go. I really hope we get shiny Rampardos. I want Decidueye way more. But the problem is, we're going to need to get so many to get Decidueye. Because realistically, unless it gives us it directly, I need to find 3 shiny Rowlets and other similar things before we have a shiny Decidueye. But for the Rampardos, I only need to find 2. Also, just find the alpha if it would be nice. I do have an alpha of the other Sheldon one. So if I get another one of that, we could technically use the other guy. But the other guy's not as exciting as Rampardos. Not only do I like Rampardos' design more, but I believe his moveset is more meta as well. Because defensive things are kind of weak in this game. Blissey's like the only exception. Like Blissey and that one Cresselia, the Croissants. Mythic or Shiny, I mean, Legend, whatever it's called. But that one Legend and Blissey are like the only 2 defensive things in this game that are not useless. Blissey because its HP is absurd, and Croissants because it has a very overpowered move in this game. Like, it is like S+ tier in this game specifically. I feel like in the series it's probably like way lower. But for whatever reason, they made one of its unique abilities broken beyond belief. Because I believe it heals you, increases your defense, and obscures you. With Obscure being a very powerful thing that basically bypasses almost every move that doesn't auto-hit 100% of the time. Because it makes it so they miss like 50% of the time or something. Or 33%, I'm not sure what the exact percent is. It's really high, though. But I'm not sure why they made her so broken in this game. Speaking about things that are broken in this game, hello Arceus. Good old Arceus. Please, shiny Alpha Lucario already. How many checks do we have on you? How on earth are you not shiny yet? I have checked this Lucario. Let's see. Where's my Garchomp? Because Garchomp's how I keep track of it. Where's my Garchomp? Garchomp? Hello? Oh, there it is. Let's see. I have checked the Lucario. Okay, it's not too bad. I'm actually like right on odds. So we're now starting to get into bad luck territory. But I have checked the Lucario around 580 times. And I'm taking away some because those first several were just getting data. It's like the 10 and 10 were mostly just data. But we've checked it about 590 times. Or 80 times, I mean. So we're basically like right at drop rate. So can you just give me the Alpha Shiny Lucario now? We're pretty much like right on the cusp of getting it. Assuming we get perfect, like even odds. I have his other two forms in shiny, just not the Alpha. The Alpha just refuses to drop as much as I want it. I don't normally like single target Alphas, though I almost feel tempted to do so on that Lucario, just because of how much he's not dropping. His persistence with not wanting to. Well, I know it's not based on the caster's HP. What I meant by being overpowered on Blissey is not because she has high HP, but because it's so tanky, so they take a lot of damage over time. Because she benefits most from percent damage over time, given that she can't really do too much damage on her own. So doing damage over time is very strong. Because she's a Pokemon that almost guarantee will survive a hit. If not multiple upon multiple hits. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, now we can go start the timer. And hopefully finally get a rift. One can hope. Weather, go away. Stop getting in our way. Just be nice, clear sky. Nothing in obscuring our view. Nothing obscuring the chance for an outbreak. Oh gosh, we got a snowstorm. Alright, well, let's start the timer. Let's hope it doesn't interfere. No, even if it doesn't, it's still only 20% chance each time. It's not like it's guaranteed. Please, something shiny over here. I don't have any of you as shiny yet. Oh, an alpha of the other one. Right when it doesn't want to be shiny, unfortunate. Actually, I don't have either the two bells as shiny yet. Not yet. You I have shiny, but not an alpha, which will allow us to use its final form, finally. Though it doesn't really seem like it's worth using. Oh, so this guy has... Oh, no! No! Why didn't you hit the alpha? I was just about to say something related to that. Gosh, you know how many of these little guys I have? Why couldn't you hit that one? That's so unfortunate. Oh, I got another shiny. And by another shiny, I mean number 8 of something. Oh, I can't see. There it is. You are definitely not shiny. Well, I like getting super close because I have no clue what your shiny looks like. Though I do really like that blue bat shiny. It looks pretty cool. Both the two forms actually look really cool for it. Of the Gligar thing. I'm not like a huge fan of the Pokemon, but I am a huge fan of its shiny. Gosh, it makes it so hard to see where it is. Oh, another alpha that's not shiny. Of course you're gonna shine on the one that isn't alpha. And show me like 3 alphas while we're just running by. Come on, at least give us some good alpha. So far, every alpha we've gotten to stream have been kind of average for the most part. Other than the shiny alpha Onyx off of a non-alpha spawn. Like, that was lucky, but not necessarily something I needed. If there was anything that could make up my luck, it'd be the Crobat shiny in the cave, or I really want this Goodra shiny. Like, that would super make up for any amount of bad luck. That, or if we actually get a Rift and see like a shiny in there, because that's tied as the second rare shiny in the entire game. Trying to get the Rowlet line and all that. It's like a multi-way tie between so many things. But like shiny Ramparda, shiny Rowlet, shiny Decidueye, all that. They're all tied a second. The shiny Quilava that we have, or not Quilava, I mean Cyndaquil. They're all tied as second rare shiny in the game. Only behind Spiritomb shiny. Which is what we're trying to do with the Rifts, but they keep not wanting to spawn. It's like that keeps being alpha. I know for sure that's not a consistent alpha. He just happens to keep choosing to be alpha. Which is interesting. I wish he could choose to be alpha and be shiny. That'd be a lot more convenient. Keeps choosing only to be alpha though. Actually, one interesting way they could buff Rifts is if in post-game, they kept the odds it currently has in post-game, but made it triggers every 3 minutes rather than every 5 minutes. Both for the startup time as well as for every check. That'd be a nice change to it. Like maybe once you have Shiny Charm, change it to 3 minutes instead of 5 minutes. Or maybe even make like a Rift Charm once they do like DLC or something. That makes the timer trigger every 3 minutes rather than every 5 minutes. That'd be a really nice feature. I'd rather they do it before the DLC, fixing that. I found an Alpha Golbat over there. I need it. If it was shiny, I do. Right, what's our timer at right now? We still got a little time to kill. Oh no, the weather just shifted. I'm not sure if that ruins our timer or not. We'll find out. Well, we just need to wait like another 30-ish seconds. I'm not sure where else to check based on my current location though. Guess I could check for shaky rocks over here. Because I believe the rocks over here do have nose pass chance. And unfortunately, they are not. Oh, shaky rock over here. I mean, shaky rock, I mean shaky tree. That's not a rock. It's just a Burmy. Also, I have not gotten a single shiny Burmy after about 400 checks on trees. Like, we can actually go check the Burmy data and see we have 300 something trees. I've gotten one of his evolved form after like 50 checks, so I guess we got our luck there instead. But as far as the actual Burmy itself, I have not gotten... Like, let me go actually check its data real quick. Where are the Burmies? There they are. So this guy, we have checked 343 trees. And no shiny. This one, we checked 93 or 95, and we've gotten shiny now. I got it last night. Hey, no rifts. That's so unfortunate. Please, rift, 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 rift. We'll give it several seconds. I don't think we're getting it. We've been getting so unlucky with rifts. Like, there was 1 hour when I was doing this where we got, like, 4 rifts with this exact method. And we are currently 2.5 hours in with 0, which is very unfortunate. Though it is a 20% roll each time, so it's definitely not guaranteed. Even if the weather isn't messing it up at all, it's only 20% each time. Murkrow, I already have you. I don't have you in Alpha, but I already have both your forms, as well as your upper form in Alpha. Though I guess we could luck. We haven't done Mirelands for a while, so I guess we'll go take a peek if nothing else. Maybe we'll get Shiny Alpha Unknown today. Today's the day. If it wants to reverse my luck into a complete 180, it could just give me, like, literally any Spirit Tomb over here. Oh, is that a full moon? I could go upgrade my one, get an Ursaluna. I don't have the Alpha thingy for it yet, though. But I have a normal Shiny that I could easily use for it. Because I don't have Shiny Ursaluna yet. I've kind of been waiting for the Alpha. It just refuses to drop. Okay, we're out of here. Oh, that's not where I want to go, though. Hopefully it doesn't have aggro on me yet. I saw his exclamation point, but it didn't actually start attacking me yet. We do have Fog, which is unfortunate. Though I know this area enough that Fog shouldn't hurt us too much. It's definitely the area I have the most runs on. Mostly because there's 2 extremely important drops here. The Unknowns, which I still somehow have not gotten a Shiny off of, and the Spirit Tomb, which I've literally only seen once, not counting the quest line. So I've seen it twice, technically. Glygor is the new Apipom, pretty much. That area has so many Glygors. What's sad is I don't actually have either of them in Alpha yet, despite how many Shinies we have of them. And the fact that there's actually 2 Alpha spawns of them. One of the smaller form and one of the bigger form. What's this Fog? Oh wait, I forgot to start the timer. Though this one I'm pretty good about knowing, like, about how much time we need. So bad at starting up the timer. The problem is, I keep wanting to, like, wait until we change time to start the timer, because I'm so used to it from the other area, because that's when I started kind of, like, timing them. But this area never shifts the time. It always just rolls with whatever time it's currently set to. Because this area needs both daytime and nighttime. It's not like the other area, where you literally only care if it's night. This area has actually completely different cycles based on if it's day or night. Because some things only occur at day, some things only occur at night. For example, if it is now day, we should see a Roserade here, which I need, whereas I don't need the other Alpha that's there because I already have it. So we want to make sure we're always at daytime when we hit here, but we want to make sure we check the Spirit Tomb at night, which probably makes this the most complicated place to Shiny hunt in. And it also has 2 of the rarest ones, the entirety of the Unknown Alphabets and the Spirit Tomb. So not only is it the most convoluted, but it's also the most possible options. Also, you get the entirety of the Rhyperior line, as well as the whole Onyx line here, without ever needing to go for a Steelix. Or for a Rhyperior, even though we still check the Rhyperior and Steelix on the other area. Doesn't stop me from checking. It needing to be checked does not stop me from actually checking it or not. Oh, where on earth is this Alpha? Oh yeah, this one's a little bit annoying in Fog. Because his Shiny is very hard to tell. And his location for how far he roams is very far. I feel like a lot of the water ones roam very far. Compared to land-based Alphas. Because land-based Alphas normally don't go too far from their spot. Whereas the water ones, like, it almost feels like the entire water pit they're in, they can almost explore. Not literally, but it's definitely a bigger range. Like, there's no way it's not. Also, for max odds Shiny hunting, we're doing way worse than the other stream. The other stream we streamed for about the same amount of time, 7 hours, and we got 20 Shinies. We are currently at 3, or sorry, 2, because I forgot to update the other one. Wait, are we at 2 or 3? I'll go double check when we're at the thing. If we're at 231, then yeah, we're only at 2. Oh! Okay, 3. Oh gosh, I missed Goomy. I missed Goomy the last time I had a chance. I'm not failing it again. I refuse. I 100% refuse to lose a second Goomy. No, don't you dare. No! Oh. Okay, we got this. Don't you dare get out. Good. I refuse to lose 2 Goomies in a row. Okay, now we have 3. Now we have 3 shinies this stream. Which is still 1 per hour, but that's pretty low for max odds. So that's 232 and now 3, because I didn't update the other one yet. There we go. And I forgot to start the timer. I am so bad with timers. If I ever did speedrunning, I'd be so bad because I would never remember to actually do the timer thing. And this was one of those that was set up to do it automatically, which you can do with some PC games. I'm not sure how you do it with console games, though. To have, like, the automatic timer set up when certain things happen within the game. It didn't take as long to spawn that time. Maybe the fog is helping him not be invisible. Somehow. Also, can we please get a shiny Ursa ring? We have so many checks without having one. Oh, yeah, we need to kill around... Oh, there's a sister. I could just one-shot you with Rampardos. Oh, so hello, Dana. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. I forgot to start the rift timer, but I believe after this battle we gotta waste like 30 seconds and we'll be good to go. So I'll just go check the area through the fog. And hopefully it'll still stay foggy. Because I believe if it unfogs, it'll actually ruin my timer. I'm so glad you can't one-shot us. So we can one-shot you. Slowly, we shall get your data. Though him not having data technically isn't mattering. In the sense that if we're not getting any rifts, him not having his data actually has no effect on anything. Though the thing I hate is anytime I get a rift there, I'm like, oh, I should have Rampardos and the other things at max data. Because every single time I see one of them spawn, I'm like, ooh, that could have been a shiny. Even though the extra odds likely wouldn't have made it shiny, there is a chance it could have. It's one of the reasons I've been kind of doing max odds shiny hunting. Because I feel like whenever I don't have max odds on something, anytime I see it when it's not a shiny, it could have been a shiny. So I'm always like paranoid about just having max data for everything. Because you're missing out on shinies otherwise. This area we have true 100% max data on though. It's the only area. The other one we will by the time we have next stream. Like even the Rift will have max data. The only thing in the overworld we don't currently is the nose pass, because I still need to find 4 more of them. Okay, just defogged. I'm gonna give the Rift like maybe 20 seconds. Actually, I'll give it until I get to the base, because I need to go rename our shinies and put them in their nice little organization. And if it spawns by then, we'll go do it. Otherwise, nope. I don't think it is. Yep, no rift. Oh, gosh, we're doing so bad on rifts. Also, did I even check the Murkrows? I could do that real quick. I didn't even bother saying hi to them. I kind of forgot they existed. I normally don't check that exact area. Oh, there's the Murkrows. None of them are shiny. None of them are pink. Oh gosh, no, don't go next to that thing. Where's my stealth? I've got a Razor Claw from that one thing we were doing earlier. Where is he? I think it's all of them. Right, we're out of here. And no rifts. Unfortunate. Alright, anyways, let me go check our shinies we did get. I want to see my Pokemon. Alright, so we got 2 shinies, unless I miscounted one, in which case we have 3. No, we have 2. One that is good, one that is not good. Because actually I don't have all the Gumi line yet. I technically need to find one more. Technically we'd have them all if I didn't miss earlier. That one stream where we missed a Gumi on accident. Which is unfortunate. Though I'm not too concerned, because in trying to get the alphas of them, we're going to have so many of these smaller ones. Even though we don't have like too many of them yet, we're going to. So missing it earlier really meant nothing at all. Because realistically, by the time we have both Gudra and its previous form in Shiny Alpha, we're going to have like 10 Gumis, if not more. We're going to have a lot of them. So even though I don't have enough to finish the full line yet, in time, we will. Have way more than we could ever know what to do with. So I'm not too concerned about the one we have missed. So far, every miss I have had has basically had no impact. Because realistically, in farming the alpha near it, you're going to have so many of every copy that I have missed that it's not going to make any difference. Even though I think we've missed like 5 or 6 shinies now. We've either already have gotten them again, or they are so irrelevant to have missed because you're going to have so many copies of them by the time you get the alpha. Like one of the other ones I missed the other day was a Cleffa, or whatever the middle form is of Clefairy. I can't remember. Is it just called a Clefairy? Whatever the middle form of that line is. I missed one of those on accident because it just did not want to stay in the ball. Also, how did Stealth Spray works from zone to zone? That's interesting. But it didn't want to stay in the ball and then ran away because something else kind of like aggroed next to it, which made it angry. Because that one Roserade wasn't attacking me, but it was like trying to talk to me or something. It kept being like very friendly. But somehow that friendliness aggroed the thing to run away, which is very weird. I didn't realize that was an interaction. But apparently it is, and then it got away. But it doesn't matter, because in trying to get the alpha, you're going to see like probably at least like 6 more of them, if not more. So running away meant very, very little on anything. Hey, now let me actually remember to start the timer this time. So we can get a timer rolling. Good old rift time. Alright, let's start up rift time. Don't you dare do a weird weather. I hear weird weather. Oh no, it's just wind. Wind is fine. Alright, start off rift time. Double check for shaky rock. Nope. On our way back, I probably should check there. Because I'm pretty sure all the rocks there can be a, Oh, so many Rotoms here all of a sudden. Wow, why is there so many Rotoms here? I don't think I've ever seen this place get replaced entirely with Rotom. Okay, one of them's not Rotom. Okay, 2 of them. But there's 3 Rotoms here. I've never seen that many. I didn't realize that many can spawn there. Interesting. Unfortunately, none of them are shiny. But, because I still need 4 more shiny Rotoms. 1 for every form of Rotom. Though we do have 2 now, which is pretty important, because now you can cycle through all of them, so you have it in your shiny decks. But to have a living shiny dex, you would theoretically need to have 6 Rotoms shiny. So you have every form of Rotom in a shiny form. I haven't actually even looked at what the other forms of Rotom look like. I probably should. Because we have 2 Rotoms now, so we can get away with it. Because I don't think you can revert a Rotom back to normal. But you can change the Rotom into different forms of Rotom. So once you change it, I don't think you can ever change it back to normal. But a changed Rotom can change to any other changed Rotom. I believe is how it works. If there is a way to change it back to normal, I'm not actually sure how to do it in this game. I think you might be able to in some of the other games, but I believe in this one you cannot, unless I'm missing a feature I'm not aware of. Because I have all the parts to change them, but I've never seen any part that would allow you to change it back to normal. To my understanding, you cannot do such a thing in this game. Or possibly in any of the games. I'm actually not sure how Rotom normally works. But I believe you cannot change them back in this game. once he has taken on an object. Okay, so this one has been hit or miss on if it has or has not been a nose pass. Please just be a nose pass. That is not a nose pass. Why must you do this? I don't think either of these one-shot. It's not going to stop me from trying. Good. Oh no, it started raining. Rain, go away. Rain, rain, go away. Coming back another day. I really wish one of these things would be shiny because I really want to stop checking them forever. Because once I have one of them, I really will not ever try checking them again. Because I believe they're genderless as well since they're a robot kind of thing. So once we find one, we never need to find one ever again. No! Bronzong! Get out the way! Or Bronzor, whatever. It keeps getting in the way of my nose passes. I'm not even sure if it can be nose pass, but I probably should go look up a thing on it. Like where every nose pass rock is. Which is definitively no. We only need 4 more though at this point. But it is being a very annoying 4. Oh, an alpha Roserade. Or whatever the rose is called. The middle form. I always mix them up on like almost every Pokemon. I'll remember like one of their names and then forget like the rest of the line. Like whichever one I like the most is like, oh yeah, I'll remember that one. Though is Roserade actually the middle one? Because the reason why I might always call it Roserade is because I believe that was its only form back in the day. Or I know for sure it didn't have the final form. Like that was added in a later generation that wasn't Gen 4. Let's do this while we're there. We're already cutting it wide. Or should I say cutting it tight. Cutting it wide would be go and check all the way to the left there. Or sometimes they do. There's no alpha over there, but there's that one moth I don't have in shiny yet, surprisingly. Though there's so many chances to get it. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't yet. Because there's so many possible rolls in every location to get it. Yeah, we haven't. Maybe not every location, but a lot of them do. Oh, no sisters. Alright, at this point, we're pretty much just waiting out timer. Like, everything beyond checking for the sisters is just waiting out timer. Because I actually don't need to check that because I already have it shiny. This, I do technically need in shiny and alpha. However, there's a spawn in the other location that we'll likely get it from. Yeah, we probably have to wait out about 1 more minute on timer. Because we did take 2 fights that were both a failed nose pass. As in, they were not a nose pass. So by the time we check the Magikarp, we should be good to go. Probably don't even need to check the Electrovire. Which is another one that we technically don't need to check unless we want to gender for. Or just have a spare for like a different moveset or something. Alright, that's a Shaky Rock, but I'm almost guaranteed that's a Graveler. Oh, you're alpha, but not shiny. And then the next one will be shiny, but not alpha. Actually, I've gotten a shiny of that little guy here. Yeah, I think we're out of here. I guess we'll check the rocks right over here real quick just to see if we might have a nose pass. If we go too far, we start heading into bonsai territory, though. Well, the ones like initially here, like that rock or nose passes, I'm pretty sure. Like this rock, I think, can be too. Unfortunately, it is not. Yeah, I think we're out of here. Though, since I'm already at this wall, I might as well check the Electrovire. Pretty much right here anyways. I will teleport back. If we could not have aggro, that is. It's over this mountain, right? Yeah, it is. Why is this mountain so high? Nope. Good angle to try catching him, though. And now let's go teleport. See if we get a rift in that time. That's actually kind of amazing if we get 0 rifts this stream. That is exceedingly unlucky. But it seems to be the direction we are trending towards. Which is exceedingly unfortunate. Well, let me reset the timer then. Any good outbreaks? Nope. Back to the mountains. Also, we can see how many runs we've done by checking the Crobat. Since I've been doing this, I've been keeping the run count by killing Crobat. I've been trying to do that for everything. For example, how many times we've checked Lucario is based on the kill catch on Garchomp. The amount of times we've ran this cycle is based on the kills on Crobat, which is going to be a little bit awkward when I finally catch that Crobat if we do, because I will no longer need to ever come into this cave ever again if I finally go get that Crobat. Though in all realisticness, we're probably not going to get it anytime soon. Though if it could prove me wrong, that'd be great. We have done this cycle only around 40 times. So not that many times. Because I think I'd go for kill like every time. If we already have a shiny, I just don't have the alpha shiny. Which is the case for quite a few Pokemon. Well, obviously, because alpha shinies are so much rarer. Like, I think we only have around 30, 40 alpha shinies. Some which are repeats. Yeah, as soon as we said tonight, start the timer. And then hopefully we finally get a rift, please. I would like to show that they exist. The fact that we are, like, getting such bad odds on it is insane. Which is really weird, because we weren't doing, like, any timer last time. Yet we got around, like, 2 or 3 rifts. I think it was 3, but I accidentally skipped one. Because I forgot it even spawned. But here we're at just, like, true 0. Please, shiny Rotom. I care about that more than the other thing. Well, I'm mostly there for the other thing. The shiny Rotom would be amazing. Even though we already have 2, I need 4 more. It's basically like an Eevee. Basically an Eevee. Except you need slightly less. I believe you need like 9 shiny Eevees. But you need 6 shiny Rotoms. And we have like 4 or 5 on Eevee, but 2 on Rotom of the 6. So if we get one more Rotom, both of them shiny Rotom, they're both basically progress the same amount. Why do I feel like we have a shiny Glycor up here that is not the correct one? What tree data does I even have? I'm pretty sure it's just the standard, Bloomy? Whatever the thing in the tree is. I just forgot its name. Burmy. Pretty sure it's just a standard Burmy there. We're not shiny. Please be shiny already. I really want to stop having to check that. Although, would we stop? Because if we're still trying to do rift time, there'd be plenty of time to check both of them. Unless they had some kind of feature that would take more time in the future. That you might want to stay around for. That or if they change the timer of how rifts work. If there's ever an item that makes them more common. Or just a feature change that makes them more common. Not shiny. Please let me up. Also, I'm still surprised we haven't gotten a red Gyarados here yet. There are 6... Magikarp spawns. And 2 Gyarados spawns. Not a single one has been shiny yet. Like, every zone of this pathing I have gotten a shiny in for the most part. Except for that area. Like the whole fish area kind of thing. which I'm kind of surprised, given that we're actually... Well, technically, there is one fish I got a shiny of. It's the one in my inventory. There's 3 of those Basculegion in this area. We did get a shiny of that. Unfortunately, it was in the male gender we already had. It's in my inventory to eventually go evolve. I just keep not evolving it, because we're not really going for data this stream. But by next stream, it'll be evolved, obviously. I'm not even sure what color it is when it evolves. I know the male and female have different colors, and I've heard the female one looks better. So we have 2 males currently. But I have no clue what the forms actually look like. Like with most shinies. Not the slightest clue what it looks like. But I have heard the female one looks better. But we have 2 males. One thing I'm also kind of surprised, how on earth do we not have a shiny Golbat yet? That's actually kind of impressive. We've had max data on it for quite a while now. As with everything here. Actually, the only overworld thing that doesn't have max data right now is the Nose Pass. It's one of the reasons I'm trying to focus as one as well, is to try to get the last of the Nose Pass data. It just keeps not wanting to drop. Oh, so hello, No Hat. Welcome, welcome. Are we trading on stream or off? I don't know. If you're around later, we could probably do it off stream. Unless you want to do it right now. I just didn't think you would have an immediate need for it. But if you do, let me know. Because if you don't need it like immediately, we could just do it while I'm eating dinner. Which I'll probably have in like 3 hours from now or so. 3-4 hours. Because we're going to be streaming for about 3 or 4 more hours. Probably a bit closer to 3, we'll see. Might go a little bit further than that though. It's basically just a halfway point in the stream. And unfortunately, a pretty bad haul for today. Definitely our worst max odds stream. 1 per hour is really low. Though we have been doing a couple weird things. We've also been getting a surprisingly above average luck on Sisters. Which does waste a bit of time. We're also deliberately wasting time on Rift time. Yet still getting no Rifts from it. So we're like super wasting time. Because we're wasting time but not even getting any benefit out of it. Yeah, we have to burn about another minute. Because the battle took up some time that doesn't actually pass time. So we'll go check our little goldfish. Checking this little alleyway is kind of pointless though. Unless we get like ultra lucky, there's nothing too important we need. Like everything in normal shiny down that path would be pointless. It would have to be alpha shiny, and the chance of that happening is really low. Because any shiny would get down this whole area is pretty much pointless. Unless it's alpha shiny. Until we get to the water, in which case I do still need 1 Golbat, or not Golbats. Though I do need Golbat as well. But I need either 1 Magikarp or 1 Gyarados. There's more Magikarps than there are Gyarados spawns. 6 of them. None of them wish to be shiny. Anyways, let's go check the Electrovire, I guess, real quick. Check the rocks in the side over here that I don't normally get to check. Here's the way we cycle, doesn't actually look at them normally. I'm almost about to just keep resetting until that rock keeps shaking every time. I assume that rock can be it too, though I almost never see it shaking. I can't remember the last time it shook, what it actually had in it. That's funny, the other one's shiny. I mean, the other one's alpha, I mean. Not shiny. It's obviously not shiny. That'd be funny if he was, though. Oh, that's a big fail. I might still go on the ball, though. Yeah, she did. Nice. Oh, so why on earth is this here? This is like such a pointless area. Obviously, this is for the arena for the boss thing. Nothing just naturally spawns there. Hey, I don't think we're getting a outbreak here. Not seeing any. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. It just said now saving. I wonder if that now saving was the 5-minute mark of the rift check. I didn't think about that. I never paid attention to that. Does it auto-save when it wants to create a rift? Even if it doesn't create a rift? Because that's when you know the 5 minutes is up. If that is the case. That might have just been because we got back to base and it just wanted to auto-save real quick. But that could also have been the rift timer. Oh, before I do head out. I do not need that. But before I do head out, I think we have some mints ready to go. We do indeed. I was gonna say, we're gonna get triple double mints. These last two harvests have both been double. Unfortunately not, but mints are mints. Put it with our army of mints in the box. Gosh, we're almost at 100 now. Well, maybe not, but they're getting there. Like, they're all above a dozen. I don't think there's a single one below a dozen. Yeah, there's not a single mint. The lowest mint we have is 17 of one. Or sorry, 16 of one. Or two. The one of them I use, so. Yeah, 16's our lowest mint currently. So we've got a decent handful. We can make a couple min-max teams. With absolute perfect everything. There's currently no need to. But at some point, with all of our rare shinies, we will make a proper team for this game. We just need to add a piece of content where you'd actually need to do that for. Because current post-game has literally nothing that you would need that strong a team for. I still feel the need to check it, even though it's pointless to check that thing. I'm gonna go say hi to the bat. You are... How many times have we done this place tracker? So we are obligated to kill you. Until we find you a shiny, in which case we will never enter this cave ever again, hopefully. Because there's literally no reason to ever enter this cave once you have this thing in Alpha Shiny. At which point we shall never enter it again. Which will be nice, because we don't have to worry about resetting the rift time. Only changing into nighttime would reset it. Which means I wouldn't have to keep going there at the beginning of every single run. Timer time. Okay. Come on, Shiny Rotom. Also, Shaky Rock. Come on, no. Also, please, get a rift already. I'm still extremely surprised we have not seen one yet. Like, this method off-stream was getting a rift, like, minimum 2 per hour. We are 3 hours in with 0 rifts. That is a bit unlucky. Oh, he turned around really quick, gosh. Yeah, unfortunately he didn't get caught because of that. Not too big a deal, though. Actually, how many grit rocks do we have these days? I know I sold quite a bit of them earlier. I currently have 713. That's a lot of grit rock. This I have 1,800, 1,800, and around 1,400. And the seeds we have 500 of. Eventually we'll have 2,000 of all of them. Or almost 2,000 because you have to keep selling them, otherwise they just go on the floor. And will be unpickable. Because resources only stack to 999 in this game. Which is relatively low given how many you can actually get of them. You're not shiny. Though I must double check. That'd be funny if you could actually land on it. I've never tried. Could you like land on it and ride it from the top? I feel like it has a hitbox, so I'm not sure how well you'd sit on the hitbox. I might try it on the next one, just for the fun of it. Though we're gonna lose so much height if I fail it. And there's a good chance we'll fail it. Now we gotta waste some time. We could have some fun riding a little robot. Gliding through the sky. Fortunately, that one is not one. Oh, yeah, where is the little glider? There it is. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Whoops. Alright, let's see if I can get on top of him. There's almost no way this is gonna work. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can get on him. If it is possible, it is exceedingly hard to get that aligned properly. You'd have to know its pattern down to the T and like camp a specific spot and know the timing of how far you would fall relative to this thing. Also, I glided way too far down. Almost never touched the ground here. It was easy to recover from it, but luckily. Also, we haven't had anything slow down the timer this time around. Which is actually kind of surprising. I'll probably jinx it when we get one of the sisters. That's kind of a good way to jinx it, though. 50,000 Pokedollars. I still can't believe how much resources they give. I still feel like they should be nerfed slightly. They give way too much. It almost invalidates, like, literally every other Pokedollar method in the entire game. Like, they needed a buff catching a ton of stuff, but nerf the sisters. Or nerf them by at least giving them a harder battle, if nothing else, in post-game. Because they could keep the same loot if they made the battle take longer. So why did I think that was a Crobat for a second? I was like, wait, that can't spawn anywhere in the overworld. It's not currently, it can't. Let's see, sister check number 1, no sister here. Sister check number 2 is by the hippos. And the third has a really weird spawn. Kind of near where the camp is, but not exactly where the camp is. For whatever reason, they all want to ambush this alleyway. I wonder if anyone on their first playthrough actually got like all 3 to attack them. In this alleyway. And the other one spawns right around here or so. Wait, was that her? No, that's just a Bronzor. Or Bronzor, whatever it's called. Alright, so our timer is actually completely accurate this time, so we only have to wait about 30 seconds. Because the timer on screen is actually 100% accurate for once, to the timer that we actually need. As soon as that pretty much hits like right over 5 minutes. So if we don't see a rift very soon. Alpha, but not shiny. Okay, it looks like we're just not getting one. So that was like the cleanest timer we've had so far. And yeah, we just didn't hit the 5 minutes. Unfortunate. I still kind of want to check these real quick while we're over here, though. Still want to check them. Nope. Okay, we're out of here. That's really unlucky. Oh, you got a Togepi? Nice, congrats. Oh, I'm over here too because I really want the nose pass data. Let me check this one other rock. I'm actually not sure if this other rock could be nose pass. Oh, Alpha Voltorb. Too bad he's not shiny. That would have been a good pickup. Oh, it's not shaking. I don't know. Do I want another Voltorb? I already have one in Alpha. Alright, we're out of here. With unfortunately really bad luck. Overall, pretty unlucky stream. We started with okay luck, but it has definitely gone downhill. Hopefully just compiling all of our luck into something amazing. For one big burst of loot. Where is directions? There we go. Am I going the right way? Yeah, that's right. I'm still not used to this. We've only ran it a couple dozen times. Still not 100% used to the route yet. I should really stop checking these things. It's like literally one go bat. It wastes like 5 seconds. Also, that guy's in the distance over there. It's going to be hard to tell if he's shiny. I should probably actually, during this fight, move over there. Just so I know if it's shiny or not. Also, why did I do strong? I'm pretty sure normal just kills. Same as the ice thing. I don't even need to use thunder. Wait, did that not even kill? Wait, what? Oh yeah, definitely do judgment. Gosh, how on earth did that not kill? So yeah, during these fights, I should actually move over here. Not so close that we'll aggro it, but close enough that we can see if it's shiny. And almost all the time it won't be, though I already have it. So it's not too big a deal, but still. An extra shiny doesn't hurt. Especially if we ever see alpha in a given instance. So I haven't seen him be alpha a single time, though it kind of makes sense. Alright, start up the timer. And hopefully we can get some good luck this time. So far, so bad. We only checked 5 things. Oh, we got alpha on the 1. It's not shiny though, unfortunately. It would be a very convenient one to get in shiny alpha, because then we don't have to farm the other annoying location for it. Also, I hope we get at least 1 alpha shiny from this location today. Kind of disappointing if we don't. Though it's kind of to be expected. You could easily go an entire day. We already did get an alpha shiny today, so... But it is possible to go an entire day without getting a single alpha shiny. Also, I can't believe they actually coded that thing to have a proper, hitbox there. Like, the actual pit is a real pit. I kind of just assumed they would make it one solid object. But nope, it actually does have an indent. Like, visually it does, but physically it also does. Which I thought they'd be lazy and make it a solid block. But they did not. Which is unfortunate because it keeps clipping my jump sometimes. Come on, please. I just need 4 more rock heads. How hard can that possibly be from a rock? Come on, nose pass. Nope, no rocks. How about the other rock? Nope. Just a normal non-chicky rock. With no nose pass in it, or anything for that matter. No, you're definitely not shiny. It's not going to stop me from checking every single time. Once I have one, I probably won't check them. But even then, I might still do it. Because I keep still doing it for the alpha as well. The bronze on. Like, I have it in shiny already, but I still keep checking it. But it's mostly because we have to wait out a 5-minute timer. So there's enough time to easily still check both of them. And still have time left over. Unless we start catching, like, literally every alpha on the path. Which I could do. Like, throw a ball at every single one. Some of them I am throwing at, but obviously not all of them. But like half of them I kind of am. Or maybe a third of them. Theoretically, we could throw it at literally every single one. The problem with that, though, is our current momentum at a given moment in time is not necessarily useful. Like, even right here, we can kind of save some time by gliding all the way over. I'm still, like, trying to poke the Goomy. Poke. Unfortunately, it didn't go in. But I poked him. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Apparently there's a dick spot there, though. Oh, I wanted to switch over on Pardos. No! It didn't let me in time. I was trying to as soon as I saw the text, but then I kept moving forward. I didn't realize her box would be so wide for checking. Because normally we would just use close combat, try to kill it, and then we throw one poke in. Oh, never mind, it's a bomb of snow. That one's different. Actually, that might have one-shotted, so good thing I didn't switch. Now that I think about it. Yeah, Isabel, what's your star level right now, by the way? Like, what level can you use up to? Because are you even able to use everything I sent over earlier? Yep. Because I think the highest thing I sent was almost level 70. Eighth star? Oh, isn't that every level now? I'm pretty sure you can use everything at level 8. It's either up to 85 or all, I can't remember. But I know you got access to all prior to 10 star. I'm pretty sure it was at 8. It was either 7, 8, or 9, I can't remember. Oh, you're able to use everything? Okay, so it is probably at 8 then. So, in Sword and Shield, are you still at a point where you can't use everything? Because that's kind of funny. Because I believe I sent a level 100 Corviknight that you said would never obey you. Because how obeying works in that game works a little bit different than in this game. I actually like how it works in this game because you can actually still use things that are way over leveled in this game. Just not to that good of a degree. Because you can still meet shield with things that you can't command. Because you're still allowed to use balls while they're tanking, which makes them kind of useful for that. The other thing that they can do when you get a higher level than what you're kind of supposed to is they do still occasionally actually attack. Like, they'll have a high rate of disobeying, but they still occasionally will actually obey. I think it's like a 1 in 4, 1 in 5 chance or something. But it's mostly useful for catching stuff. Because you can just have something super tanky like a Blissey out that's like super high level beyond where you're supposed to be, and then it's like, oh, I can just catch everything now. Your Corviknight still won't listen to you. Honestly, that's my favorite thing about Sword and Shield. Like, I hated so much about Sword and Shield, but one thing it did do right is it added Corviknight. Which is probably my favorite bird Pokemon they've ever added. The one Articuno they did, the newer one, actually looked pretty cool too. I never actually got to see it in the game because that was added after I like bothered to not play it anymore. Yeah, what's our timer at right now? We've taken 2 battles though. So even though it says we're at 7 minutes when we need to wait out a 5-minute timer, it's a little bit inaccurate. And I believe we still have like 30 seconds left or so. Because we did 2 battles. Yeah, for next stream that we do, I need to find the command to pause the timer properly. Like, not to reset it, but to pause it for a duration. Because, I want to try pausing it every single time we go into something that freezes timer. Because currently I just let it keep going and just kind of guesstimate how much time went by. But it is actually possible with this program to freeze the time and then have it start back up. I just don't have it set up to do so at the moment. It wouldn't take that long to do, but I'll do it off stream. Because I'm not sure what hotkey I would set it to. I don't want to set it on something on the mouse, so I can just click that really quickly. Yeah, I think we're out of here. Just in case, I will go check the Electrovire, I guess, real quick. But I'm pretty sure we've already hit the 5-minute mark. Even though it says 8 minutes. It's just hard to tell sometimes because of the battles. We're out of here. Oh no, don't regain aggro the second I'm about to teleport. I gotta be like that. Might as well just walk there manually now. Oh, there we go. But yeah, we're getting really bad luck today. A lot of sisters, though. Look at how much gold. 700. We almost have 1 million just in gold nuggets this stream. So our gold nugget luck is insane, but our shiny luck is horrifically bad. I do feel like this might be the best place in the entire game to hunt for sisters for, though. Especially if you don't have Steelix yet. Because checking the 3 sisters always runs through Steelix, regardless of how you run it. I technically could use another Tangela. Though I hate that area with a passion. I don't know, we haven't taken an outbreak for a while. Let's go do it. I need to go change the daytime today so I could try for Chatot. I don't even care if we get the alpha that sits there. I care way more about trying to get a random, insanely hard to get shiny alpha Chatot. Though I will catch every normal shiny one until we can have a whole team of 6 Chatots. Like Corviknight I still like better. But when it comes to like S tier birds in Pokemon, like Chatot is definitely in that category. Not as far as usefulness, but as far as like overall cuteness. For what he misses in stats, he makes up for in cuteness, which helps to balance his stats a little bit. I really hope they make an evolution of Chatot. It needs to happen. I was kind of hoping it would this generation. It still could, like with the DLC. But I really, really hope we get a Chatot evolution for the DLC. So Chatot can actually be viable. Or whatever the evolved form will be called. Because they could do some kind of pun off a parrot if they make an evolution for it. Because I don't think we currently have a parrot Pokemon, do we? I don't think we do. Like, Chatot's supposed to be somewhat like that. But, like one that actually looks like a parrot, they could do an evolution of it and make like a truly parrot Pokemon. Like one that has like rainbow feathers or something similar. Like those really colorful orange, red, yellow parrots. Gosh, I missed. Gosh, these things are so aggro right now. Try not to get poisoned. Because they have like that weird AoE poison. Energy ball is fine. Okay, I'd much prefer you to do that, even if you hit every time. And the problem is when they're stunned, they still do it as well. Okay, I think we got all of them. Alright, we're out of here. Anything else I want to check while we're here? Not really. Get me out of this place. This is the last area we're ever bothering to min-max for data, though. It is such an annoying area. Anytime I could spend less time here, the better. It's definitely my least favorite area in the game. So it has one of my favorite Pokemon in this generation in the game, the little Chatot. Was Chatot added in Gen 4? Let me see. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, so I still have the timer going. Whoops. I am so bad at timers. In all fairness, the way I have it on my other computer, I can't always see the timer actively. Because I have it like kind of turned down. Let me actually double check. I'm pretty sure Chatot was added in Gen 4. It was definitely Gen 3 or Gen 4. Let me double check. What exact generation was it added in? Let's see. Google. Chatot generation. How do you even spell Chatot? I think that's it. Oh gosh, I'm doing on the slow computer. Get in there, come on. Do some text. Oh gosh. Chatot generation. Is it generation 4? Yeah, I think it is. Was it Gen 4? I think it's Gen 4. Yeah, it would make sense, obviously. Yeah, it's Generation 4. That's what I thought. Just wanted to double check. Which makes sense, obviously. This area is based on Gen 4. But that was one of the few really good things Gen 4 did. Good old Chatot. I'm still surprised to this day he has not gotten an evolution. This would have been the perfect game to give it, so I really hope the DLC does. Because I would love to see a nice parrot that's actually viable. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I've done that before as well. You can actually load the, load in the cave and then do, the Sneasler thing on the wall. Doesn't glitch anything, though. It just looks kind of weird because during the cutscene of you going in, you're allowed to walk on the wall. Oh yeah, you need double the amount of EXP to make it from 9 to 10. Spoilers. So yeah, you need 30,000 to make it to 9. You need 60,000 to make it to 10. And you need to make it to 99,999 until it stops recording your data for some reason. And I hate that it does. I wish it would just keep giving you the points. I don't understand why it stops at 99,999, even though points go to probably like 200 to 300,000 with every task. But there's no actual reward beyond 60,000. It's just higher shiny chances for every perfect Dex entry you get. But the final reward's at 60,000. It's not even that good of a reward, though. You just get slightly more gold from every catch you do. You have slightly better catch odds. And, you get, like, some rare candies and other stuff. Like, there's literally no good loot. Like, the best thing is probably, like, slightly higher catch odds. Because your catch odds are slightly stronger at 10 than they are at 9. By how much, I have no clue, but it should be slightly better. Still can't believe I got a Graveler there earlier. Like, that was the first shiny I got in that area, and it was like the most disappointing shiny you could ever get in that area. Honestly, there hasn't been, other than the Onyx, and I didn't even really need that Onyx, we haven't gotten like any super cool shiny this stream. As far as this zone, the main ones we'd really want to see is Magnemizer, Goodra, and I think those would be the biggest two. There are a few others I would like to see, like the Clefable. I'm actually not even sure what Clefable even looks like. He's accidentally missed one of the middle forms. So I actually haven't gotten to see what the final thing looks like shiny. Based on the other two, they don't get much of an improvement. So I assume the other shiny does almost nothing as well. I guess Golem over here, I really don't care too much if we do get shiny. Like, it's still an alpha of something. But, realistically, there are so many Geodudes and Gravelers everywhere, as well as a Graveler on the other pathing, that we'd eventually just have him already, even if he never shines a single time. We'd eventually just have him. But hopefully we'll get one pretty hype drop at least one more time this stream. Also, I'm still kind of exceedingly surprised we haven't gotten a single rift yet. I set up everything to try to get rifts. And it's like, nope, no rifts. Not a single one. Not even a singular one. Overall, a bit of an unlucky stream. I've been having a lot of fun with it. What's amazing about this game is, even if you're not getting shinies, the shiny odds are just so good that it's still fun to keep going. Because you know at any moment, the thing in front of you might just randomly be shiny. And if you could just actually put a random shiny in front of me, that would be great. We're actually really below the rate that we should be seeing a shiny at this point. Like how many things we've passed relative to how many shinies we've seen. Because almost everything we're seeing, except the nose pass, are a 1 in 500 something chance to be shiny. Every single thing we see. From the useful ones to the extremely non-useful ones. Yeah, we haven't done anything to make the timer weirder. So we have like 50 seconds to kill. Because the current timer is actually accurate time. So we might actually get our first rift here. Let's hope so. I don't think weather has been doing anything weird either. Oh, we got a 20% chance in like 30 seconds or so that we will get a rift for the first time to stream. I sure hope it forms. It's actually insane how bad almost every factor of luck has been to stream. Yeah, that's almost the full timer. Let me just go check the Electro Wire real quick. And if we start coming back and we don't see a rift in like the next few seconds, it's not happening. Unless we want to wait for the next 5-minute mark. And then we've already checked all the shinies by then. So we can't just be sitting around doing almost nothing. Yep, no rift. It would have spawned by now. Alright, we're out here. Unfortunate. It definitely would have spawned by now. Oh, I do not want to stay here unless you're going to spawn a rift like literally right now. Well, let's go run it back. Until we have all the nose passes. And at least a rift. Come on now. I want to see our little Rowlet. A little shiny Rowlet. Or a little shiny anything at this point. We'll even take a repeat. Though ideally something nice. If there was any one shiny I would want here, even though it's not the one I want the most, I want this Crobat so we can stop entering this cave. Because once we have this Crobat, we never need to enter this cave ever again. Like, literally ever. There is zero reason to enter this cave once he is achieved. He's literally the only thing put in this cave to give any reason to go back to this cave. Alright, time to change it to night, even though it's already night, but I need it to be a full night. And then we can start our timer. But yeah, we need 4 more nose passes and 1 billion more luck. I see weather, that's a bad sign already. Though it is possible for rifts to spawn in weather, it just kind of messes with their timer a bit. So I'm not sure exactly how that fully works. Rotoms, unfortunately the non-shiny variety. That's funny. He's shiny, but not... I mean, he's alpha, but not shiny. A little unfortunate. He was actually the last one I got max data on. There are still technically a few things I need data on. Mostly the rift stuff. The 2 fossils I still didn't max. The upper level, the lesser ones I did. Which are way more common, so that's fine. But, I also didn't max a lot of things that spawn in the rift, though I normally been leaving the rifts early anyways. It's not too big a deal. Because lately, after I catch everything, or take everything from the ground and I see the 3 rare spawns, I normally just bail from a rift. I don't normally wait out to the spawns anymore. Mostly because none of them are really that good. And I'm not sure if they have a slightly higher alpha chance or not. I could make them a little bit better if they are. But overall, the odds are still low, even if it is slightly higher. Come on, where are all the shaky rocks? I'm really surprised we have not hit all the nose passes yet. For the data that we need. Nope, no shaky rock. How about this one? No shaky rock. shine off of you. Kind of curious what the next shiny is even going to be at this point. It better not be a Gengar or something. I mean, not a Gengar, I mean a Ghastly. Or a Hunter. Like, anything in this pet right here would be very underwhelming. However, anything in this pet over here, a little bit more exciting. Especially if you can mean to Alpha. Nope. And now the next big drop would, of course, be the Goodra over here. Though any of the Goomies I'd be kind of fine with. Though ideally the Goodra Alpha. In shiny form. That is not shiny. Toxicroak would be the most disappointing one from there. Gosh, did I break the shinies? Is my game like randomly shiny locked now? Where are all the shinies at? What's gonna be worse is gonna give us like the worst shiny ever when we finally see a shiny. In like 10 minutes from now. What's our timer at right now? Okay, 3:47. So we have to wait like a minute 15 more from whenever this battle ends. Also, did the weather just stop? It was snowing. You know what? That's something I didn't think of. Does taking one of the sisters stop the timer? I didn't think about that. But, it might. I wonder if it is. I actually do not know. Because I noticed you changed the weather to nothing. Unless you just forgot to put the weather in this battle. But I've never actually checked to see if... Because we're getting really good, sister luck this stream. While getting really bad rift luck, which makes me assume at this point that the sisters might actually be ruining the timer and resetting it possibly every time you take a battle with them. Because it almost seems likely after this stream. Because our sister luck has been insanely high, but our rift luck has been non-existent. So it could just be that the sisters each time is setting a timer. Oh, rift timer is, after 5 minutes, you have a 20% chance for a rift in post-game. But there are a few things that ruin it. And one of them might actually be taking a sister fight. Something I didn't really put into consideration. But now that I think about it, might actually be the case after the stream. Because we have some pretty good evidence that we're either extremely unlucky, or the sister fights actually do reset your timer for rifts. Which is kind of unfortunate. We could always just stop taking them. Which of course is a possible option. That's a problematic option though. Because we're missing out on a lot of resources if we don't take them. We're also missing out on a lot of rifts if we do take them. If they are indeed resetting the timer. Which at this point seems kind of likely that they are. Also, why is there so many alpha Rhyhorns? Or, yeah, is it Rhyhorn? Pretty sure it's Rhyhorn. But none of them want to be shiny. Yeah, I know that the battle delays it. I'm just not sure if it full resets it. Like, that's what I'm not sure on. How do I have aggro? There we go. I was gonna say. But yeah, I know for sure it freezes the timer, but it almost seems like it completely resets the timer. You're actually alpha. It's not relevant unless you're going to be shiny as well. Rock is not shaking. Check the other one. It is also not shaking. Double check map in case I didn't see the text. Nope. I assume rifts exist. Or luck would say otherwise. Now, if nothing else, we're going to have 1,000,000 golden nuggets this stream. We're going to be absolutely loaded on resources. Our sister luck has been insane. Compared to average. Our shiny luck has been suffering horrifically, though. All three of these are bad. I guess I'll look at the Toxicroaks in case they're alpha. Or in case it just literally wants to give me a free shiny. But, we're probably just looking at them. You know what? I might catch them. I'll catch them until they start fighting me. The second they start fighting me, we're just gonna bail. Because we don't actually need to get them. I just want to get a couple catches for mint data. So we can get more mints. Because I don't really care if I get into the alpha of them. An alpha shiny of the other gender would be kind of cool. Okay, we broke the lighting again. I'm still not sure what causes the lighting to break, but it keeps doing it. Oh, I just completely ruined that. I could have just stayed on the other one. That means we actually hit the other one correctly for the jump. I keep thinking that the game might crash with how the lighting is here. It seems perfectly stable, though. I just assume something is so off that it's like, oh, it's just gonna crash. Also, you can see how much they just repeat the same texture over and over again when it doesn't have the lighting effect. Like, it's literally just the same thing on repeat over and over and over again. It looks more unique with the lighting. But, it's literally just the same thing repeated multiple times over without the lighting. Whenever the lighting gets glitched. I hope to see at least one rift this stream, gosh. Very unlucky with them. Overall luck has been pretty bad this stream. Well, if nothing else, we're not running out of Pokedollars anytime soon. I kind of want to buy out the whole clothing shop. I currently have bought out every single hat that exists. Maybe I'll go change our outfit on stream this stream. I'm not going to like mass buy it. That's something for off stream, obviously. But I might go find a new outfit. They have that one Lucario outfit that's really cool. I'm actually wearing the hat of it right now. I want to see what the body looks like because I haven't actually checked. But I saw this hat when I was buying all the things and was like, oh, I gotta go get that. Also, I didn't check to see if there's any new hairstyles in post-game. Maybe we haven't changed our hairstyles since then. I hope they would have more colors because they don't have a correct green for the outfits I want. This is a perfect outfit to be wearing while hunting for Decidueye. Which we're kind of doing right now, even though it still refuses to give me any rifts. We are indirectly, to some capacity, hunting for Decidueye shiny right now. It just refuses to give me any rifts to even attempt it. Also, I should look up what on earth this thing's shiny looks like, because I keep going right on top of it in case its shiny is nearly identical to it, which some of them are. Also, because the one time I've seen a shiny in the sky, it did not want to actually like do the shiny noise at all. Not even the sparkle. Like, I had to be like literally on top of it before it was like, oh yeah, the shiny exists here. Luckily, I noticed it from a while away because it was like, oh, that looks slightly different. Oh! Yes! Yes, that's huge. Literally. Oh, that made up for all of our luck. Okay. That's fine. We got shiny alpha nose pass. First try throw. Save. Oh, good. Autosave got us covered. Though I don't trust autosave. Save again. We got it. Okay. Our luck is fine. Let me go update the thing. Actually, let me update the thing while I'm in the normal area. So time goes by. Okay, that made up for our luck a little bit. That's a big pickup. Quite literally. We got an alpha nose pass. I'm not sure if its stats are any good. During the storyline, I was using it quite a bit, and it wasn't that bad at all. I'm not sure what its exact stat distribution is. But we got it. That's our best pickup all stream. by far. Slightly makes up for some bad luck, but not completely. It's still a really solid pickup. Big old nose. I still don't have max data on the nose pass though. We could only find him in a few more rocks. He just does not want to exist in rocks. At least not the few that I know that he can be in. I don't feel like there are more beyond what I am aware that exist though. Like if I go check a guide on like every location, I don't feel like it's going to tell me that many more than I already know. Because most of the other rocks are just like weird graveler rocks. Or ones that prioritize doing the bronzong instead of the nose pass. Because a lot of them are nose pass locked, because I don't think any rocks until you've seen the nose pass area. Like that area starts having the nose pass. Or nose pass eye. Whatever, whatever the plural on these things are. I'm not sure because it ends in double S. Oh yeah, there's an outbreak here, isn't there? I already have aggro, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, let me try to single him out. If you could come over here, that'd be great. Please. Okay, I'm about to just skip. Okay, what are you doing? How are you hitting me? Okay, we're out of here. I assumed he would come a little closer and not try to snipe me from a mile away. Luckily, I don't need any of them, so it doesn't matter. I wanted to catch a few of them for some data. Or, you know, for some mint progress. Because we're not actually making any mint progress unless we catch stuff. But not if he's going to be like that. Though in all fairness, I aggroed him way too early. I kind of forgot they were there. And by the time I did, he was aggroed on me. A little late. How much time do we have left on the timer? I don't know, it actually froze on my other computer. It's mostly my other computer being slow. Looks like we have like 30 seconds to kill. Oh, never mind, we're actually should be at full time then. So either the fog messed it up, the timer, or we just missed the 20% roll. One of the two occurred. We actually didn't have anything that got in the way. Like just getting that shiny and all that ordeal doesn't do anything bad. Number of shinies we find do not have any influence on timer. That'd be kind of bad if it did. Unless it sped it up, in which case it'd be good. But it has no effect on it. Yeah, we're out of here. But not empty-handed for once. Definitely not empty-handed. A really big pickup, actually. By far the rarest thing we have achieved this stream. Other than the, it's a female. Oh, it comes in genders? Interesting. I didn't think a rockwood could be gendered. Like, this thing isn't. The bronzong? Or, yeah, bronzong. That has no gender. Why do I have these over here? I think I was, like, trying to level them. But for whatever reason, I put them over there. Probably because I was quickly trying to transfer them all out for some battle moves. Because I was trying to get data for a bunch of stuff. Like for this area that we're in right now. I'm gonna go put all these guys back. And that's why we have it numbered. Where's 180? And then the other guy goes in the other hole. 203. There we go. Alright, what number are you? You're number 233. Change name. Potato Head. You know I have to. How do you spell potato with no vowels? While it's still seeming like potato? Potato head. That looks like potato, right? P-T-A-T-O. Like, that's like the closest you can get potato with 5 letters. Potato. Potato. Potato? Potato. Anyways, what number was this? 233, I think it was. Potato head. Like, that's the closest we're getting. With the 12 character limit. Because I have to fit the number in there. That looks like kind of like potato, right? P-T-A-T-O. Obviously, that's not how you spell potato, but it's like the closest we're going to get with 5 letters. Unless we want to make head just HD, but I'd rather have the full word of head. Since it is quite literally a head. But there we go, potato head. Yeah, you could abbreviate head to just HD, but I want the head to actually be a word. And it's easier to fit head as a word than potato as a word. Ah, there we go. That's a pretty big pickup. Anyways, let's go save for the billionth time, just to make sure. And I guess we're out of here, because I'm pretty sure the timer is way above where it needs to be. And we're out of here. Still no rifts, but really good pickup. Really good pickup. Now if we could just get the Goodra. Or all of them. Or particularly that Goodra. Got the big old potato head. I guess we head back here. I still want to until we get the, it's kind of funny. We get the literal rarest one before I can actually get this other thing as alpha. So this thing, not only do I have, or as shiny I mean. So the previous form of that, not only do I not have the data because it refuses to come out of rocks a few more times. But even with like the 1 in 800 chance we have and the fact that we cycle through at least like 8 of them every time we go through, I still don't have a single copy of it. Despite the fact I got big old potato head. Please let me up. Please let me up. Don't make me have to fly. Don't make me have to fly. Fly and I'll fly. A little bit annoying to try to get on that rock sometimes. Sometimes you can just do it off the wall, and other times it's like that and it says no. Or just refuses to want to function. Oh, so that shaky rock unfortunately cannot be a nose pass. I believe it's guaranteed Gibble. So no point in checking it. As cute as Gibble is, the chance of him being shiny in that rock is still 500 something. Making it very pointless. He doesn't even have rock data, so it doesn't even tell you how many times you've checked him in a rock. Unlike most other things that have rock data. Hey, he's one of only 2 units in the entire game that can spawn out of a rock, but it doesn't track how many times you've seen it. The other one is that big head that I keep forgetting its name in that other zone. They're the only 2 things that can spawn in a rock where their data page does not actually track how many times you found it in a rock. Which is weird because I believe everything that can spawn in a tree... Actually, yes, it does. Every single thing that can spawn in a tree has a tree tracker for a number of times you've seen it in a tree. But for whatever reason, the other one doesn't. Which is kind of weird. It just simply doesn't. Alright, let's go get our shiny Rotom over here. Come on, he's got a really good run. We gotta get 2 good runs in a row. Reverse our luck a little. Something good. Even just something average. Or like literally any shiny. I shouldn't say literally any. We're gonna get like a Ghastly or something. Like any that we need. Even if it's like a low tier one that we need. Like a Rhyhorn right here. That's interesting. A little Luck Praise over there instead. I know a Rhyhorn can spawn there. Sometimes it gets Ghost overwritten during late though. Oh my gosh, that little pit. That pit gets me way too often. The fact that it's not flat ground. Pot is short for potato. But then it's going to be Pothead. I can't call it Pothead. I'm not even sure if the game would let me call it Pothead. Not sure if it would censor it or not. But even if it doesn't, we're not going to call him. That's what our typhlosion is called. No, just kidding. Though I do need a funny name for the typhlosion. Also, wouldn't that be funny if he was shiny twice in a row? The chance of that happening is so absurdly rare. I'm pretty sure someone has done it at some point already. But the chance that you would get an alpha to be shiny and then an alpha to be the exact same one to be shiny immediately after is extremely unlikely. Not without exploits. I'm not sure there even is an exploit that can respawn it properly like that. I almost want to check the Cherubi trees. It's because it's an interesting shiny to have. Like, the fact that you can prove it's in this area is what makes it rare. Because that means you've got it from a tree. Because there's an outbreak for it in the first area. So if you have a Cherubi that way, it's like, oh, you just got it from the outbreak. It's not as rare. But if you get it from the tree, it's like, ooh, that's super rare. Too bad they don't visually look different, though. Like a Cherubi in that area will look the same as a Cherubi in this area. Unlike the Burmese. Like the Burmese you can somewhat prove, because I believe there's only an outbreak in the first area where they're green. Which is kind of unfortunate, because the shiny one I found of it actually is green. Which makes it almost seem like it's from the outbreak. But the data of where it exactly is in the area, I believe it says, should be from a different... Like, it's definitely in a different area, but I believe it says in a way where you can kind of check the page and show that's from that area. Unless it just says it across the entire area. I'm pretty sure it says the exact region of the area that's in the... It's definitely in a vastly different area. Because I got it in a tree where, like, the Abras and everything are. And the Kadabra and all that. Whereas the actual outbreak for it is closer to where, like, the ciphers are. Oh gosh, they're still over here, aren't they? I keep forgetting they're there. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. Speaking about forgetting things. I forgot the timer. Oh, so we're almost at 100 nuggets this stream, which is definitely the most nuggets we've ever gotten in one stream. Unfortunately, nowhere's near the most shinies we've gotten in one stream. That would be the previous one. But nuggets are at 80 right now. 4 more and we hit 100. Actually, that'll be the first time I even see triple-digit nuggets. So they should go to 999 like every other resource. I highly doubt they would stop at 99, even though they are a bigger resource. They should go to all 9s like everything else. Same as the mints and everything. I highly doubt any of them are coded in a weird, different way where they would stop at 99 instead of 999. Oh, well, we're getting even closer. That's 85 nuggets. Just need to find 3 more of them and that's 100 nuggets. But yeah, we'll go change our appearance the next time we're in town. I think our mints will be ready as well. Actually, let me take one outbreak and then we'll change our appearance. Because I want to do it when our mints are ready. If we take another outbreak, the mint should be ready. I just need an outbreak to actually spawn that isn't useless. Or any at all. Because I don't even think we had one earlier. Well, actually, technically that's not true because we have one literally in this area right now. But it's a really bad outbreak to take. They're really aggro. Because if we want to take an outbreak right now, we just want to do it for some easy catches. If we're going to take a super aggro one, we want it of something we actually need. Because I do not need Toxic Perk. We have it in Alpha Shiny. We have both forms in Shiny. I think I have so many, I think I have literally every gender in Shiny as well. Actually, we don't have that many. I think we have 3 total. One of the 2 other forms, 1 Alpha. And that's it, I think. So we technically have 3, I believe. It's either 3 or 4. I think we might have gotten a Spirit at some point. Maybe it is 5. Now that I'm thinking of 5 again, it might actually be correct that there are 5, I'm not sure. Also, by the time I actually go do the data, our Rampardos and the other one that we have are literally going to be level 100. That was not my intention. It seems to be what's happening. Which I guess is fine. It's going to be a while till we have them in Alpha or Shiny. Or eventually we will. Speaking of which, I still don't have that little circle thing as Shiny, even though 2 of them want to be Alpha. That's not an Alpha Shiny. I still have max odds for it, it just refuses to actually be Shiny. Even though we pass like 4 of them every run. Though the number that you actually pass is variable on those. But yeah, I'm really starting to think that the sisters might actually reset the entire timer instead of just freeze it. Like, a normal battle seems to freeze it, but the sisters might actually completely reset it. Because if we don't see an outbreak in 45 seconds, we would have hit the 5-minute mark by then. Because we know based on our pathing, like, if we just do the full pathing, we would have kind of hit it. It's like having the timer to kind of know a little bit more exactly. There's no way there's a nose pass in there. It's just going to be a Graveler trolling us. Or a Bronzong again. Oh, an alpha, but not shiny. There's so many alphas, but not shiny. Unfortunate. And very rarely do they overlap. Theoretically, with how high the odds are, approximately 1 in, well, technically, 1 every 500 something shinies, or alphas that we see will be shiny. It's just so many that you'd have to go through, though. Continue, return to village. Like, it's only a matter of time before one of those random alphas you see becomes a shiny alpha. Like, the ones that don't have a normal spawn. Ooh! Okay, that's one I need data for. It's in a really bad location. But I do need data for. I believe I have to kill them with electric moves. I know for sure I don't have max data on these things. Must change it today. I'll go check the alpha, I guess. I don't have max chance for alpha, though. I think it's a 1 in 800 here. I thought that was just shiny for a second. It was just him popping in. Just popping. Okay, so you're all the way over there. Let me double check. What do I even need for your data? Is it catch unspotted? I can't remember if I finished catch unspotted for it. Light species. No, I just need to catch 2 in light, which is very annoying. Then we have to kill their entire species with electricity. Sounds like a plan. Let's check in the Golduck while we're over here, I guess. There's an Ambipom here too, but I really don't care about Ambipoms. We have like 5 shiny of them sitting in our box. And we already came so far, I might as well check it. There's also a shiny that can appear in the sky over here. Oh, and apparently a sister. Wow, our sister luck is insane today. They just refuse to stop spawning everywhere I look. I didn't even realize she spawns over here. Though in all fairness, I don't have any intention to grind this place for a while. So I don't actually know where the 3 sister locations are here. Apparently one of them's right there. I feel like the sister cycle for this map would be horrible. Because almost everything that you do is in the water. But at least we know one of them's kind of next to an alpha, so this one's not as bad to get to. So I feel like the other 2 might be in a really bad location. Because the pathing for this map is so weird due to its shape and the fact that most of it is water. Alright, so we have to catch 2 light species, which means we're just going to catch everything and hope they're light. And the other data was kill them all with electricity. The second we have that data. Speaking of which, I believe I have to kill you. I haven't finished the kills on this yet. I think we need like 4 more kills or something. Let's see. Super effective. Don't you dare miss. Good. Rampardos with the head smash. And there we go. Hey, how many more kills do I need? Will it tell me? Please just tell me. Good, I need 2 more kills. And I think we have max data for it, actually. I think kill's the only thing we're missing, oddly enough. And that's a really important one to have max data, because you're likely going to get it quite a few times. Because I'm pretty sure the quickest way to get here is to go from here. So you get to check this alpha, this alpha, this alpha, and then that alpha. Theoretically, you might go wide enough to check this one as well. And then go like super wide, check that. I don't think you can get... You would have to climb the mountain some to be able to check this alpha, though. Which makes it almost seem like it's not worth going for those. I'm not sure. But you would definitely check these 2 every time you would check the Empoleon. You would get a 4 alpha check. with the this being checked literally anywhere you go. Like, there's no way, there's no pathing where you don't check the Ninetales literally every time. Because it's right by where the teleporter is. Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong, oh no, I'm heading to the right one. Never mind. I forgot, I've done this before. This exact spot. Actually, I think I've done almost every outbreak spot that is even existable in this game at this point. At least once. It's very close to it. Okay, so it doesn't matter if I'm not spotted. I just need to figure out which ones are light species. He looks light. Let's see, is he light? That'd be very convenient if Achi was. He was not. Okay, new plan. Catch every last one of them. Hello? Pop up from order? Hello? Not sure why I just didn't do that earlier. It makes it so they don't really pop into the water as much. Or at all. Wait, is he eating it from underwater? That's a thing? That's been a thing. Gosh, I did not do water areas enough. Since when can they eat while underwater? That makes sense, but it also doesn't. He's completely submerged while eating. I didn't realize that's a thing. Apparently that's a thing. Oh, he got aggroed. Fine. I'll catch you manually. Stop moving. There we go. Yeah, that should be the last one. Did we even get any light species? No. No, I got one. Really? I found exactly one light species. Slight fail. Alright, we're out of here. Though while we're here, I'm not sure it has any different roles. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. That's not going to stop me from hoping there's a shiny alpha chat top over here. That will not stop me from hoping. Doesn't mean there's going to be one. But it won't stop me from trying. One of the only good things about this entire zone is that shiny alpha Chatot might eventually exist. And the Napoleon's not that bad. Same as the Ninetales. There's a few things that are okay in this area. It's just the pathing is so absurdly annoying if you're doing like a full zone check. Oh, we almost got 100 nuggets this stream. Okay, let's go check our mints, and if they're ready, we'll go change our outfit as well. I definitely want to change into that one Lucario one. We're already wearing the hat of it. I want to see what the full outfit for it looks like. And it comes in quite a few different colors. The original one was like a blacker or bluish color. I think blue, probably, because of the Lucario coloration. But it's probably the most iconic outfit from Gen 4. By clothes. It was also used in a movie. That one Lucario movie. Yeah, the brimmed hat. I already own all of them. Yeah, this one I believe was the indigo color. This is the default one for it. So what would it be called underneath this set? Actually, it might be a full outfit, actually, now that I think about it. Banded outfits? No. Also, one interesting thing in the post-game is you can actually get the Sinnoh outfit as well. The one that was used for the final boss fight thing. Which is a really, really cool outfit. That's not what I'm looking for currently. karate. No. Where's the one that matches the hat? I know it definitely has to exist. Like, this kind of matches color-wise, but, you know, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, Pearl Clan outfit. Oh, that's cool. Diamond Clan outfit. Tailored suits. Eventually, we're just going to mass buy literally everything here. Though, obviously not on stream. That would take forever. I bought every hat. It's the only category I own everything in. Wait, is there not a proper one to match this hat? Maybe it's underneath the other combination. There must just not be an outfit for it. Does anyone know which one actually does match it properly? There has to be one for it. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't. It was called Brimmed Hat. Though I'm not sure it would be called Brims. Oh, Decidueye. Interesting. The other Decidueye one. That'd be fun for Decidueye hunting. I'm trying to find the one that matches the hat. And I'm not sure there is. Or at least not a proper one. I assume they would have put one in the game. So many outfits. So many choices. I'm trying to find the one that matches the hat, though. Like, we could do something that kind of matches it, but I wanted to see the one that, like, one-to-one perfectly matched it. I don't see any, though. Let me just check the outfits. There's some pretty cool ones in here. So we got all the bandit ones. We have the ninja ones. Like that with the other thing would kind of match it pretty well. And then just change out her hair color and shoes. Also, I thought I equipped the other one. Apparently I didn't. I was trying to find something that matches a bit better. Yeah, the suits. The good old suits. I don't think it exists, though. So I might just have to go for the ninja thing, then. We're doing a lot of stealth anyways. That the Sinnoh outfit looks so cool. I just don't feel like it matches the hat that well. And then it's just the bandit outfits. Alright, so we might have to go that one then. Specifically in Indigo. Alright, now we change our hat. How do I equip it? That's weird. It doesn't let me equip from this menu? Really? You're gonna make me have to go all the way back to my house to do that? Unless there was a button that I'm not aware of that would have done it. The Sinnoh sandals. This one does technically match. Until I find something better, I guess we'll go this for now. I'm not sure if we're gonna get something better. We definitely need a bit more clothing options. Oh, ninja footwear. I think this is the one you're supposed to use with it. Which means this is the one that would technically properly match. Yeah, I don't mind that. I actually like that. And then we change out the hat accordingly. I just want to check the rest of our options before we go. You back out, then pick the option to change clothes. Okay, I see. I thought you could do it while in the shop menu, if you already had it purchased. Because eventually we're just going to purchase the whole shop, so we don't even need to look at the buy page. You can just go straight to putting everything on. And if we're going to keep the glasses, we got to go match it. The indigo. Might as well. Now let's change out the hat and probably our hair now as well. Change clothing. Alright, let's go change our hair. Change our style. Because I actually haven't checked the new hairstyle since post-game. Assuming there even is any new hairstyles. Alright, so we got short. I didn't click on it. Short, messy ponytail, tied back, shorn. What don't even just shorn mean? Middle part, side part again, modern bowl cut, no. Side sweep, I used that for quite a bit of the game. Fancy, curled, top knot, braids, modern short, Sinnoh style. Tempting. Very tempting. Though that looks really weird with glasses, though. We need more hairstyles as well. I might just stick with it and just change the colors. Flax. Ash brown. Ooh. It doesn't perfect match, though. Ash blonde. Pink. Clementine. Violet. Turquoise. Blue. Oh, blue. If we're gonna go all blue, we might as well go all blue. Actually, I might just keep this style. I don't care for a lot of the other ones. The Sinnoh style would work, but it doesn't work with glasses. You would need to specifically not have glasses. I actually do like that hairstyle, but it does not work at all with glasses on. Let's just roll with that. Keep the same hairstyle, just change the coloration to match. There we go. Oh, we've gotten very blue. We've shifted from like a green Decidueye build to a we are very blue now build. Exceedingly blue. Alright, and we're off. We are very high amounts of blue. Oh, did I ever bother to actually claim the mints? But I feel like I didn't. Oh, because they're not ready. That's why I didn't. The mints aren't ready. They can't be claimed. Let's see. We don't care about a single one of these shinies. So we shall go back here. But yeah, I still wish there was something that matched this hat a little bit better. I don't feel like any outfits really did. Even though I was also wearing it with my previous outfit as well. Like, it's definitely my favorite hat. But, there's not much that matches it. Like, color-wise, yes. But, like, theme-wise, no. Please just let me up. It's gonna make me have to actually fly. Are we playing a girl? No, this is a male. It seems to have both male and female hairstyles, though, regardless of your gender. But nope, we're playing as male. It's just half the outfits look kind of feminine. As well as half the hairstyles. Like, that's closer to what my hair looks like when it starts getting grown out. It's just like one big curly mess. It gets like extremely curly, and that's like the closest one to it. Did you claim the mystery box in the game? Yes. It gives you like an outfit and a few other things. But yeah, it was like some kind of clothing pack. I can't remember what it was for. I think it was for pre-ordering or for buying the game before a certain time. I can't remember. But yeah, I already claimed it. It has some kind of amount of clothing in it. I can't remember exactly what though. Does anyone want to challenge the Sword and Shield? Gosh, I haven't played Sword and Shield in ages. My biggest concern with Gen 9, right? That's next gen? I'm starting to lose track. But my biggest concern with next generation is this set as such a high bar for what needs to be done with Pokemon. And if Gen 9 just goes back to, like, normal Pokemon, I probably will barely touch it compared to this game. Like, Gen 9 might be out, and I would probably still be playing this instead. Though we are at a point where we're getting slightly close to full completion. Though I might still, like, play it just for the fun of it. Plus, there's still some, like, really, really hard hunts to go for if you feel like you've completed out the game. Like going for Spirit Tomb Alpha Shiny, or going for, like, literally every starter and Shiny in this game. Oh, I forgot. Did I start the timer? No, I did. Okay. Good. I always feel like I forget. Gotta keep track of Rift time. I still refuse to be shiny. Please, be shiny already. Because that's technically a Rift drop. At least in the current state of the game. Like, there's two spawns of it here that are outside of Rift. But otherwise, you'd have to find it in Rift, so those are kind of pretty important. It's almost like if you could find 2 Decidueye spawns in the wild. Like, it's nearly the equivalence of that. Because otherwise, it's Rift only. Also, this thing being shiny would be kind of interesting, because if we want to do just alpha hunting without trying to get to the timer for Rift, skipping this area would save a lot of time. Because if you look at the map, if you could skip both Golem and this, you just cut off half the map, like as far as how much you have to search. And the fact that we could get rid of that, and we could get rid of these two, and we could get rid of the Steelix, like, you just got rid of, like, nearly the entire map. Like, you could just go straight from this check, instead of going down there, even though there are a few nice checks there. Instead of going over there and over there, you can simply just go straight down, check this, and then after checking that, go straight for the Gudra, go down there, and once you have that, you don't even need to go down there. Just check for the Gudra, and then you're out of there. Like, it's gonna be super quick. You would just go, there, down, maybe over there if you want to. But you may even be able to pass that, go there. And then just go straight for the Gudra. Like, that would cut out so much time. But with full pathing, you do want to get it closer to 5 minutes, so you can actually get Rift time. That reminds me, that timer's probably really off now, isn't it? Because while I was in that menu, time does not go by. Whoops. Yeah, I feel like I would be bad at competitive Sword and Shield. Mostly because competitive Sword and Shield's, like, very convoluted. I'm pretty decent at Pokemon Unite, though. Both the previous 2 seasons I made top 10,000. I'm currently not top 10,000 this season, but that's more so because I haven't really had much time to play. Because most of my free time has gone to playing this game, rather than playing Pokemon Unite. But, so far every season I have finished in top 10,000. I was also top 5 Garchomp globally the launch week of the game. He was kind of useless for a little while though in some of the patches, but he was made pretty viable in the current state of the game. I think I have 69% win rate with him. I had as high as like 75% win rate with him. All in solo queue as well. Or mostly in solo queue. I played like a couple duos, trios, and like 5s. All no mic though. They haven't streamed Pokemon Unite in a while. They have some kind of big event for Pokemon Day. I believe this weekend, actually. So I might stream it again this weekend, we'll see. I haven't streamed it in like 2 months now. Now we need to double check what current top 10,000 is. I'm not sure we could grind for it in one single stream though. You'd have to do quite a few battles. Like even if we were winning like 70% of the time, we'd still need to do quite a bit of battles. Thank you! Finally! Finally! Wow! We've been streaming for 4.5 hours, trying to rift, and we got one. Like, that's what's supposed to happen. We go check these, and then it's like, oh, we just check those. Boom, we now go check the thing over there, and we're good to go. Actually, we could probably get there just manually from where we are, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's just go there manually. Finally! I was starting to think like they were broken or something. Gosh. So it might be the sisters manipulating it, because we didn't get any sisters this time. So it might just be that the sisters reset the entire time instead of freezing it. Which, based on the fact that they deleted the weather, almost makes me think that is the case. Okay, let me go stealth spray real quick. I need to go to the bathroom. And now would be the perfect time to make a bathroom break. Hopefully they do not kill me in that time, though I highly doubt they will. Anyways, I'll be right back. Okay. And I just gotta wait like 2 minutes. Okay, hopefully we get our shiny Rowlet here. Though every single time I see a Rampardos or Bastodon, I'm gonna think it could have been shiny because I don't have max data. We really need to. The previous two forms I do have max on, and they're a lot more common. Oh, never mind. It's already going. Already good to go. Please. Shiny Decidueye. Any of its forms. Literally any of the rare drop type one shiny. I don't even care who. Even that used to Sheldon. Okay. Also, if anyone needs any of the Decidueye line, let me know. I can give it out. Any of the normal ones. Because I only need the alpha and the shiny. Everything else I do not need. So if anyone needs Star Tricks, let me know. Or any of the fossils that I might be getting. Like this little guy. Unfortunately, he's not shiny though. Alright, only one more spawn. I'll claim the rest of the grounds. Come on, shiny. Or at least alpha. Come on, shiny or alpha. Please. Should be one more spawning, unless he already spawned and I didn't notice where he was. There he is. Get the little shield guy. Unfortunately, no variant that is useful. So a standard, pretty much useless rift. But we get a bunch of stuff off the ground. So not completely useless. Let's continue collecting everything. Oh, we got an Alpha Eevee. You know what? I don't know. How do we want to go about this? I'm just gonna go for one ball and hope it works. I don't want to bother engaging in a fight. Oh gosh, it's gonna delay so much that I can't get it. Gosh, it won't let me through. Okay, if it goes in, it goes in. I really don't care. I have so many Alpha Eevees. It did go in. Gosh, I think I have like 30 Alpha Eevees. I feel the need to keep getting them, but I have way more than I would ever need. They feel like they spawn every rift I ever do. And we have done, I feel like we've done over 100 by now. I haven't kept track of exact, but I do catch every single rare drop in rifts. So I can kind of keep track of like the data for each one. Of how many times we've seen it and not gotten shiny of it. Or even how many times we've seen it and not gotten alpha of it. Because those rare drop table ones, you're happy if you even just get an alpha, let alone shiny. Shiny is like the goal, but like just seeing an alpha of it's kind of nice. Okay, I think I've gotten everything from the ground. This isn't the worst layout though. It's definitely not one of the better ones for a rift. Though there are some that are way annoying on this map, so this one's kind of fine in comparison. Alright, I'll wait for one more spawn and I think we're out of here. Just get some cover. Alright, one more spawn. Hope for a random shiny. Nope, we're out of here. Okay, well, we finally got a rift. Unfortunately, it was a pretty average rift. Kind of the expected nothing rift. Well, we got some evolution material, a little bit of gold. Nothing too special, though. Anyways, we're out of here. Oh, we got an Alpha Eevee, if nothing else. Oh, yeah, Tyrion, do you need another Alpha Eevee? I was going to give you one earlier, and you said you didn't want it. I even got all of its effort levels to level 3. Or to level 6, I mean. I could easily max if you need it all the way maxed. It was even level 69. Almost 66, the one we just got. I technically don't have a normal Raichu yet, even though I plan to farm it on the other location. Let me double check the mints, because I believe the mints are ready. So let me go take our mints, and then set up more data for the mints. Oh no, they're not ready. Okay, let me go take the Pikachu, so our mints are ready. The only problem with Pikachu, though, is the second they aggro, we stop. Because I really do not want to deal with them when they're super aggro. Also, they spawn right next to one of the sisters, so knowing our luck this stream, there should be one there. Also, we haven't done a single cycle through this entire area. I think we'll go take the Pikachu and then cycle through the area. Because this actually is one where I have all the alphas maxed. I don't have every single individual thing here maxed yet. The only two I believe I'm missing are Mr. Mime and Mime Jr. Just because they're really annoying to do. Oh, so you are someone important to talk to? I can't remember. Do you have like a recipe for me or something, or are you just here to exist? I'm pretty sure you're just here to exist. Unfortunate. Okay. So let me go check these Pikachu. Let me stealth spray at like 1 billion in advance. Because once these things aggro you, we should stop. Oh, there's a sister. Gosh, what is our sister luck today? They just keep spawning. Oh, no! That better not despawn the shiny. Oh, no. So place your bets now. Does the shiny Pikachu still exist, or does doing this battle destroy it from existence? Oh, no. Mistakes may have been made. It's going to be hard to tell, too, because, oh, gosh. We might have lost a Pikachu. It's not too big a deal because we were eventually just going to get the Alpha instead as our Raichu. Because I already have Pichu and Pikachu. I just need the Alpha Raichu. But, that's either going to be really bad or good. There's either a Pikachu, shiny Pikachu waiting for us there, or it's gone. And instead we got some gold. I don't mind too much, though. Because ultimately we're going to have that shiny Raichu at some point. But I figured we'd get one early. As well as get our mint data in. Alright, let's hope he did not get destroyed from this battle. I don't think he does, but you never know. He should be loaded on screen, too, because we heard the shiny noise. So he should be loaded enough. Where is he? Where even am I? Yep, he's still here. Okay. The Pikachu still exists. All is fine. Let's go catch it. Shiny one's right over there. Hard to tell, but he's like the slightly redder one. And he shall be our Raichu. Oh, why did you turn around? No, he doesn't run away, I don't think. Oh gosh, they already aggroed. Well, we're just here for the shiny, and then we're heading out, I guess. Okay. Well, luckily you do not run away. Though you are going to be very annoying. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Please. Just get in the ball. Gosh, I'm trying to not get shocked while also trying to get this thing in the ball. Okay, you know what? I just don't care if I get hit. I'm just getting in the ball now. There we go. That should be fine. Pikachus are so absurdly aggressive. Look at him. Oh, there goes my charm. Oh gosh, he's still not stunned? I hate that they can still act out of stun. There we go, finally, gosh. That was way more annoying than it needed to be. Alright, we're out of here. We're out of here. Alright, let me go cycle through this whole place. We haven't cycled through this place this entire stream, so might as well test our luck. Worst comes to worst, we got a shiny Pikachu out of it. Hey, let me go save before... Oh yeah, we lost one of our charms. Boo. Unfortunate. Though luckily we're checking our mints anyways, so it's not like we're going that far out of our way time-wise. Alright, let's go find another shiny. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't update the number yet, did I? We now have shiny number 234. 5 so far this stream. Biggest catch being an alpha nose pass. Or not the nose pass, what is the thing called? The evolved form of nose pass. The big potato head. Please let me move. Oddly enough, I still don't have this guy in Alpha Shiny. Which is funny because I have a smaller form in Alpha Shiny, but I don't have the bigger form in Alpha Shiny. Go figure. I actually got it right here. One roll, I actually had one of these be Alpha Shiny and the other one was Shiny. It was absurdly lucky. It's not the first time I've seen two Shinies next to each other, but it is the first time I saw a Shiny next to an Alpha Shiny. When it wasn't even like on spawn. Because there's no alpha spawn for the Buizel, only for the Floatzel. Oh, so we have max data on all alphas here. I'm pretty sure the Mime and Mr. Mime are the only thing we're missing data on. I was wondering why that thing looks so weird. That was an Alpha Combi. I was wondering what that was for a second, because the size is something that shouldn't exist there, because it was Alpha. Oh, so technically, this Golem over here, if you check it enough, you would never even need to go, or sorry, that Graveler there. You would never even need to check the Golem. Also, I've gotten this Blissey to be shiny twice. I better not be shiny again. Like, I haven't gotten a shiny alpha of anything in this area except for Blissey. But I've gotten the Blissey twice, somehow. I forgot, it's not nighttime, so we don't actually get to check the Golbat here. This is another area where it only cares if it's one time a day, and it is specifically nighttime that it cares about. Where's the alpha? Is that him? No, there he is. I jumped a little bit too far to the side there. Oh, that doesn't change our angle, does it? Oh, it's raining now. Oh, no, never mind. This is the effect of our speed. Because raining actually does matter here. The Rapidash does not spawn during rain. So ideally you want it to be nighttime, not raining when you're going through this area. I might as well make one cycle since we haven't been here this stream. A little bit of change in scenery. Not too many good alphas here, but there are a few. The Infernape's on that island. There's a Snorlax over there. So I don't have max data on those things yet. I probably should. All I have to do is use Overquilting on Strong 20 more times. I was going to wait until I found a shiny to go and evolve it that way to get max data on it. So at this point I should probably just evolve one, get max data on from there. And we'll eventually get a shiny. Also, if I'm not mistaken, all trees on this island are guaranteed to be Combees. You have to catch 40 of them. So this is a great island for catching some Combees. Oddly enough, no naturally spawning Combees on the entire island. They are only in trees, but I'm pretty sure they are 100% rate on trees. Also, going left over here has no chance for any alphas. But there are like 20 Pokemon just lying around. So it's normally worth kind of heading there. Oh, maybe not 20. Also, I will eventually miss an Abra. Oh yeah, the tree that I got that one Burmy from, that shiny Burmy, is actually over here. Because it was right next to where the rift is. It's that tree right there. That was the one that had my alpha shiny. Or sorry, not alpha shiny, but it was just normal shiny. Oh, should I do it again? It's actually shaking right now. Ooh. Oh, so did I hear the shiny noise, or is that me just going crazy? But yeah, that's the one where I got my alpha shiny. Or sorry, I keep saying alpha shiny. I mean my normal shiny Wardaman. Unfortunately, he's currently normal right now. But that is where he was shiny earlier. Obviously, it's not going to be shiny every time. But that is the exact location where I got my shiny one. Because it's right next to where one of the rifts forms. Because one of the rifts forms right here. Like literally right in front of me. And I was just waiting for it and I got a lucky shiny while waiting. Need something to do while we're waiting out the timer. Though time doesn't actually move while you're in the fight, but still wanted to hit the tree. Good thing I did! Because I had a shiny in it. Checking for red Gyarados. Nope. No red Alpha Gyarados. Actually, I don't even have him in any form of shiny yet. I feel like it's easier to farm him off the other Alpha location, though. It looks like the Pikachu is going to be the only shiny we get here, unfortunately. But Snorlax wants to prove us wrong. Nope. Unless our Staraptor wants to prove us wrong. I believe there's an Abra spawn, so I should take it a little wide so I don't scare it. case it is shiny. Alright, and then technically there's only 2 other things you could check if you wanted to. One of them's the Cypher over here, and the other one's the middle form Electro. I feel like I forget to check the Cypher more often than not. But it's pretty relevant because it actually leads to 2 different shinies. No, technically 3. So it's actually kind of important to check, even though I almost always forget to go for it. Because you need it for Cleavor and you need it for Scizor. And you obviously need it for himself if you're going to go for all 3. Oh, there he is. Nope. Alright, we didn't get anything other than the Pikachu. But we still got the Pikachu, so still worth it. Only 1 Pokemon, but 1 very good Pokemon that shall now become a Raichu. Also, can't I just use a stone on it? A level 11 Raichu? That's kind of funny. I always kind of think it needs like a level cap before it can, but I'm pretty sure I'd literally just use a Thunderstone on it and it's already a Raichu. Pretty sure. Also, I meant to get cage data there. I literally only caught 1 thing, so slight fail there. So let me go double check. Luckily, as I'm getting the symbol back, I can check to see if our food is done. No, it is not. No mints. So let me go grab this. Unfortunately, the Pikachu got me. I was trying to avoid it too much, and then I wasn't avoiding at all, and then we got hit by it. So slight mistake there. Not too big a deal. That's only 900. And waste a little bit of time there. I always like getting them immediately, though. Otherwise, I forget, and I hate the gaps because it just looks annoying. Ooh! I already have this, though it is not going to stop me from getting more. It is too cute of a shiny for me to not go for. Like, this and Chatot are just so adorable. Particularly the evolved form of this one. Where it gets, like, that black teal color is so good. Okay. So, oh yeah, we're running low on balls. I don't want to sell my stuff yet, though. So let me save, because I haven't saved since we got the Pikachu, even though autosave probably has us covered. Let me go get the Pikachu out real quick so I can actually go evolve it. And number it number 234. Oh, gosh. I'm starting to get way too much stuff. Good thing I checked here, too. I need to go delete most of this. But yeah, did anyone need a Shieldon or Dartrix? Let me know. Dartrix goes to Decidueye if you don't already have the starter. Or wanted a higher level one. It's not like super high level, though. There we go. Where's that one alpha I wanted to keep? I thought there was one. Oh yeah, the Eevee, duh. Obviously the Eevee. I feel like I'm keeping too many alpha Eevees. I have at least, like, not exaggerating, like 20 plus spares. Got a lot of Eevees. A lot of Eevees. Oh, you want them? Okay. I'll go put them in the little save section over here. Which has a lot of random junk. Oh yeah, I also came there to go get the Pikachu. Like, literally the main reason I came in here for, I did not actually do. Whoops. Okay, move you, move you, move you, move you. I'm gonna replace it with you just so I don't forget to put it back. Put this away. Oh, I need to go sell some berries. Not that many berries. There we go. Okay, I came here for a Thunderstone. There it is. Alright, and now we have a Raichu. Unfortunately, it's not the alpha one. We'll get it eventually. But for now, we do indeed have a Raichu. Number 234 on the shiny count. Also, I'm not even sure what shiny Raichu looks like. We're about to find out. Oh, interesting. It's like, oh, that's going to be really noticeable. It's kind of weird because the other two aren't really that noticeable. It seems like it keeps getting redder and redder. But there we go. It's not the alpha one, so it's kind of small. It's actually shorter than us. But, yeah, we'll get the alpha one soon. It just refuses to drop currently. Also, it feels weird seeing a Raichu that low of level. I keep forgetting that theoretically it could exist as a level 5. Oh, yeah, there it is, a level 11 Raichu. It's like one of the lowest level Raichus you can even get in this game. The absolute lowest would be... Actually, what would the lowest be? Because you can't get max friendship, I don't believe, in this game without getting XP. So you'd have to get the lowest possible level Pikachu. I'm not sure what the lowest possible level Pikachu is in this game. Though 11 seems pretty close, so it might be lower than that. I wouldn't be surprised if you could hit like level 9 or something. So that might not be the absolute lowest. Anyways, we got a Raichu now. It's not the alpha one, but we'll get it eventually. Not an alpha like the Potato Head, but a new one nonetheless. Also, I think we're closer to like 20% dex completion. I'm just moving it up by 5% every stream until we becomes an unrealistic number. Because we definitely don't have 95%. But I believe we're at like mid 80% of full completion on Shinies. I'm just kind of moving the stream up 5% at a time so we have a different title to do each time. Like on Saturday, it'll probably say 75%, then 80%. And after that, we could probably legitimately say 85%. Though I don't think we could say 90% yet. We are a little short of 90%, I do believe. Like, if I try to actively, we probably could close the gap on 90%. The biggest issue is the last 5%. Like, once we hit 95%, the very last 5% are going to be so absurdly annoying. Because we're talking, like, all the Shinies that are only in Rifts. As well as just some of the really, really annoying ones to get in general. Like Spirit Tomb, Shiny Unknown, which somehow I still do not have. And a few others like that. Oh, he turned around at perfect timing, God. I was gonna say, you better go in that ball. That was too perfect. Also, we better not see a shiny Apom. That's like getting a negative amount of shinies. It will physically hurt if I see a shiny Apom. What I really want to see shiny is this thing, so I can stop going in this pit. I've checked this thing at least 100 times now. Though in all fairness, we do realistically have to check it like upwards of 500. So I'm hoping we get lucky on it, because this is one of the more annoying alphas in the game to get shiny of. And I kill it just so I know how many times I've checked it. Same reason why I kill the Garchomp. Well, that and because it's high level. But I use the Garchomp as my Lucario tracker, because it's better XP and loot to kill the Garchomp. And even though I have 2 of the Garchomp and 0 of the Lucario, I still do it that way. I still need female in the Garchomp. See, we got double male alpha. Also, if you wonder why I have it set to ice, it's literally for this exact reason. Kill the Garchomp. There's a few other things, like it kills the Crobat as well in the other area. But it's mostly to one-shot Garchomp. Because there's not actually an ice legendary in this game. Because Reggie Ice doesn't exist. I'm not even sure what his base special attack even is, even if it did. But there's actually not a single ice legendary or mythic. Which makes technically Arceus the only one currently within the game. For Legends Arceus. So you kind of need that for the extra stab 50% bonus thing. For same type advantage. I think it stands for same type advantage bonus. Okay, also, the main reason why we came here I didn't even do yet, so let me go do that. Kind of got distracted with the normal routine that I normally do here. Also, while we're up here, I might as well go check the temple. Maybe we'll get super lucky. That's another shiny that would be amazing to get out of the way. Because the process for getting to it is definitely the most annoying shiny in the entire game. Not even in question. As far as alpha spawns are concerned. Alright, we got an alpha thing over there. Neither are shiny, even though there's 2 of them here. One can hope. That'd be funny if I get a shiny bird on the water on our way to try to get more shiny birds. Shiny noise immediately happen. Go. Not too big a deal if we don't get this guy. I already have both in shiny. I believe both in shiny in both genders as well. Though then again, I think I need a female. Now that I think about it, I might actually need a female one. Because I believe I evolved double male for the shiny Braviary. Also, who on earth has aggro on me? Also, is that a shiny? Is that one shiny? Right? That's shiny? Is it the lighting? Isn't that shiny? Am I going crazy? Isn't that one shiny that I just caught? Is it? I have no clue. Did it not make the shiny noise? That definitely looked orange to me. Or is it just the lighting making it look weird? It could have just been the weird lighting, I guess. Am I going crazy? Am I seeing shinies that don't exist? Or is it just not making any noise or symbol of it existing? Because that definitely looks shiny. Oh, we'll check when we get there. Well, we'll find out if we got a shiny when we get back. Because it didn't make the noise or the sound, so it might just been the weird lighting. Because it's changing to dusk. So it might have just been a normal one. That definitely looked like a shiny to me, though. But it made no noise and no indicator thingy. Though it was the furthest one away from my location, so I'm not sure. Oops, oops, don't die. Sometimes I click X instead of the A button. Also because you have to hold the control a little bit weirder to do the pattern. Compared to where you would normally click. I was already high enough. Whoops. Let's see. Oh, you're just stuck. Hello. You do that sometimes, I notice. That's not because of what we're doing, he just does that sometimes. Doesn't matter how you get there, he just decides to not fly sometimes. I'm not sure why. I've never seen any other flyer do that either, it's only him. And it's not because of what we were doing either. Like, even if you go up there by normal means, he sometimes just doesn't want to fly. I'm not quite sure why. I think it might be whenever you have an outbreak there, now that I think about it. Because if you have an outbreak there, it could be so many things spawned that it despawns his movement. So he just flies there idly. Because I'm almost certain every time that happens, there's an outbreak there. So it could just be an overload of too many units in an area that stops his movement from occurring. Because he's normally off screen most of the time. Please get in the ball. You're not shiny, but I still want you in the ball. I must keep track of how many times I've been here. And catching and killing you is the way to do that. Ah, no. Alright, while I'm here, I'm curious. How many times have we done you? We have done you a total of... not that many times. We've done it 6, 8... I've been here 14 times. This would be 15. So we have very few checks on this thing. Also, now that I think about it, I don't think I have a way to actually kill it with you, do I? Because obviously we don't come here that often. I do like to come here when we can, though. I'm gonna have to double shot it, I guess. Ideally, we'd one-shot it, but I don't have an option on me. Oh, wow. Can I even two-shot it? Gosh. I definitely can now, even if I don't do strong, because this lowered its defense. I'm just gonna hope that's enough without a strong. I probably shouldn't have risked it, so I'm kind of curious if it does with the lower defense. It does. Right, we're out of here. We are out of here. Unfortunately, not with much. Oh, unless we did get a shiny. Oh, no, did we? You tell me, box person. Did we get a shiny, or are my eyes deceiving me? That definitely looked like a shiny. It was. Oh, it's a male, though. No! You keep giving me males. I need a female. Gosh, does Braviary have like a 75% chance to male or something? Male, 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 male. What? Wait, can it even be female? Wait, hold up. Is it literally 0% female? Hold up. Is Braviary Achi or Ruffet Achi 0% female? Let's see. Braviary gender. Also, is that in Gen 5? Interesting. What are its gender odds? I'm checking on a different website than I normally do. Oh, it is 100% male. Oh, no wonder why I haven't been able to find a female. Oh, that would explain it. I haven't been able to find a female because there's literally a 100% chance to be a male. That makes sense. After how many males we see here. Whoops. That would explain the 0 male braviaries. There is a 100% chance for it not to be female. Which may explain the 0 females. Possibly. Whoops. But I was right, that was a shiny. Though it didn't make any noise nor any visual, which was very weird. Normally it's one or the other if it doesn't do one. But that one didn't do either. Luckily we know what a shiny looks like, so it wasn't that big a deal. Though lighting sometimes makes things look like shiny when they're not shiny. So this is what we got so far this stream. We got a shiny alpha Onyx from its non-spawn. You could tell because it's level 37. We got this useless thing. We got another Goomy that might get evolved. We got Potato Head Alpha, which is by far the rarest thing we got this stream. Technically, this is also under that category, though I don't really need it. Though it is technically even rarer than this. Though, unfortunately, is a category of rare that is not that useful to us. We got the shiny Pichu recently, and we literally just picked up this little bird again. To increase our army of that bird. I may evolve it too. I really love this evolved form so much. It's honestly probably my favorite. If you compared every Pokemon variant in this game based on their shiny, it is by far the best new shiny. Also, what am I doing here? I'm trying to sell my stuff, not look at my Pokemon. I'm trying to sell these stack of useless berries. I would also sell these, but I want to hold on to them for now. But we almost have 1 million. That would actually be the first time I've ever had more than double digits of those things. Let me save since we did get a shiny. Because this place loves to crash. Oh, yeah, our things are definitely done. Oh, there we go. That was a pretty good run. Any zone leaving with a shiny is a pretty good run, though. Ideally a better shiny, but that's still an okay one. So we kind of came here specifically for it, oddly enough. And we left with it. Even though I don't actually need it. I just really like the bird. And you always kind of hope you see it in shiny alpha, even though we didn't get it. No, Ampipom, I shall ignore you. I still need data on you. I really don't care, though. Oh, no. Should I go get some Ampipom data? I actually do need Ampipom data. However, if I'm going to be increasing the rate of seeing an Ampipom, I just hate that so much. But I kind of need it for the other area. I really don't want to, though. I'd rather just randomly find another Zubat. Even though I need Ampipom data at some point. I just really don't want to. If it's still there after we do this area, I think I'll look at it. If it's not, then I shall ignore it. Oh, I forgot to go do the mints. It's too late now. Whoops. We went mintless. Because we're actually going to be catching quite a few Zubats. Also, if you ever see a Zubat outbreak, make sure you make it daytime. It's a great way to get all the Zubat data for day in. It's actually the quickest way to get day data for Zubat. Is just wait for an outbreak. Like, you can also do it in a cave, because all the Zubats that occur here are also occurred even during the day as well, because it's a cave, obviously. But the easiest way to do it is off an outbreak and just set it to daytime. Like 1 or 2 outbreaks to get it done. He's all the way over there. That's an interesting spot. We'll say hi to them later. Wait, who has aggro on me? Who on earth has aggro? No one! Why did they even show it? Literally nothing had aggro on me except the thing we killed. I hate when it does that. Like, literally nothing has aggro on us, and it's like, oh, you can't teleport because the thing you killed still has aggro on you. Alright, timer time. It's timer time. There we go. Just making sure it's up. Okay. On the 5-minute timer. Let's hope for at least one shiny. Make up for the fact we're not getting any data on the other thing. Nice shot there. Grab this real quick. Oh, come on. You didn't go in. That's unfortunate. That's like literally max odds. Like, there isn't any way to make him have a higher chance of getting in. Unless we were to, like, lower his HP, then go out of battle, and then just throw the ball at him. But a backshot leaden ball, whatever it's called, Gigantoball, I mean. That's the best chance you're gonna get. Yeah, catching something, especially with 10-star rank. I wish I went higher though. I wish it would at least keep tracking, even if it didn't give any rewards, I wish it would keep tracking your number. It feels so weird to still keep seeing data, like, oh, you just got 70 more data. And then it's like, oh, you're at 99,999, can't go any higher. So annoying. It's been like that for like a week now, too. It's just the first time I bothered putting in the thumbnail. But we've had that for at least a week now. At all 9s. Call now at all 9s. Let's see. I still need those nose pass rocks. That's probably the weirdest thing that has happened to stream. Is the fact that we've checked so many nose pass rocks and still haven't gotten it. That's something I'll need to look up later. Like every possible spawn that has a nose pass rock. There has to be a few more than what I'm checking. That or we're just getting really unlucky with the ones we are checking. No, it just might just be all of them. Because anytime I keep checking off the path rocks, they keep being graveler rocks, which are really pointless. I need nose pass data. I hope we can get one more shiny alpha this stream. That means we would have gotten 3 shiny alphas this stream. Which overall, that seems to be our average when doing max odds. There's about 3 shiny alphas per stream, but we're only currently at 2. Though in all fairness, I'm kind of happy with even just 1 per stream. But 3 is more ideal. We're at 2 currently. So if Goodra could just be shiny, that'd be great. Please. If there was any one shiny we'd want here, it's probably that one. It doesn't help with our pathing, but it helps with the we got something we actually want factor. I'm gonna make my pathing a little weird this time. Because we have Zubats over here now. I'm gonna do a little bit different pathing than what I would normally do. We got Zubats. Unfortunately, none of them are shiny. Not gonna stop me from catching them though. But yeah, now would be a good time to change it to daytime if you still need the data for them. I don't need more data, so I'm just gonna catch them normally. Kaki's aggro. Where's the one that has aggro on us? Oh, there it is. Maybe the one right in front of me? Possibly. That's the last little guy? Believe so. That's all of them. Nothing from it. Now we can finish our pathing. Alright, how's the timer going? We have 1 minute until the thing. So I'm going to try something this time. I'm going to, if I see a sister, not take it. But we'll still come back for them later. I want to wait till we hit 5 minutes. Or a little over 5 minutes, just to make sure it wasn't off slightly from something and menuing. But, if we see a sister, we're going to skip them. I just kind of want to see something. And kind of start skip, like right there, I want to skip that sister. Like right there is one of the sisters, but I'm actually going to skip it for now. Until we've hit slightly over the 5 minute mark and then come back for them later. Because I want to see if they actually can ruin the timer. I thought you were shiny for a second. Is this the mist making you look weird? Not like I need another shiny Onyx. But one more for the pile, I guess. It inflates the number slightly. Now, if we wanted to like truly go for shiny total, there'd be a lot of better ways to inflate it. Mostly a combination of taking literally easy outbreak while doing good pathing towards them. Okay, so we pretty much hit the timer now. So let me go say hi to her again. By the time we reach her, it would have been rift time. Yeah, I'm not sure if combating with her does ruin the timer. I'm starting to think after this stream that it does. So I'm going to start to not take them. And just leave them there for a little bit. And then come back to them later. Just to see if we get more rifts that way. Because they might be ruining the timer. Because they seem to delete the weather, which might also delete the timer. But then again, they didn't seem to delete the weather this time. Isn't it still mist? Because this time she actually didn't delete the weather. Alright, let's see. Will we miss? Actually, can we see if it's weather? No available fog. Yeah, the fog is still active. Interesting. But yeah, there is indeed still fog. Also, gosh, they have like so many options here. How many things were they planning on adding? Like, that's a whole list. Yet there's normally only like 1 to 3 active. There's like 6 slots. No, fog! How could you do such a thing? I wanted Rampardos data. Fine, I'll kill it, Arceus, in one shot. Actually, I don't have anyone on my current team that has a non-missing move. Which is kind of bad for fog. Also, we're officially at 100 plus gold nuggets now for the first time. Our little gold nugget horde. So we're getting really good luck on sisters, if nothing else. Shiny luck has been average. Actually, kind of below average. We're only at 1 per hour. Which for max odds is not too good. Though for this game, at least is kind of average. Like, that should be like your bare minimum goal is like 1 per hour. At least it's like into the game anyways. Anyways, because obviously as you're progressing you get way less than 1 per hour. But there it is, our first ever 100 plus nuggets. I'll still keep doing them because I wanted to hoard all of them until the end of stream just to see how many we get in one stream. This is definitely a lot more than last time, that's for sure. Yeah, look at that, 1 million. That's a screenshot right there. Let's just take it all with on the other one. There we go. 1 million. I'm not sure if we'd make a money guide. It's already been covered so many times by other people. Like, it's literally just battle the sisters. Like, that's all you could really say for a money guide. Like, it's a kind of pointless guide to cover. Like, literally just battle the sisters. And you get infinite gold. Or Pokedollars. Well, technically gold. You get gold nuggets, which transfer into Pokedollars. Also, I meant to grab this earlier. I wasted 10 rolls. I wasted half my mints. I thought that was going to be double for a second. Unfortunately, it was a fake double. Also, that's something I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen all 3 mints be the exact same mint. I wonder what the odds of that are. That'd be very rare, but technically possible. Because I don't think there's any check to see if they're unique. Well, obviously, because you can get... Oh! I need that. I don't have that shiny yet. And trying to get them through other means other than Outbreak is really annoying. Like, you can check the rocks and stuff like that, but, getting shiny of this thing is pretty much only viable through, Oh, I still have the timer going, don't I? Whoops. But, getting a shiny of this thing is pretty much only viable through, through an Outbreak. Because the other means of doing so is way too absurd to bother doing. Because we either have to get like super lucky odds on the other rotation, because occasionally one will spawn there, or you have to like hit a billion rocks to have him in, and he doesn't spawn that often. Though there are some rocks that have 100% chance of spawning him, but I mean the shake on the rock doesn't spawn that often. Plus you'd have to manually check it every time you want to check to see if he's shiny. Which at that point you might as well just take all the trees. Yeah, hopefully we get him shiny here. That's going to be one really annoying one to do for completion. Without doing the save manipulation thing. where you keep resetting over and over again. But he's going to be a really annoying one to get. Hopefully we just get him right now, which would make things a lot easier. I'm going to go set it to nighttime so we can start the timer up and go from there. Okay, timer has begun. Yeah, let's double check. No shaky rock. We haven't gotten a single shiny down here or in the other area a single time so far. Ever. Not even just a stream, just ever. I'm not sure how. But like that area we were just in, I've never gotten a shiny. And this area right here, this pit, I've never gotten a shiny. Like every other area I've gotten at least like one shiny from. But for whatever reason, not those two. Even though we're surrounded by like 20 spawns in total between the two. Still not seen a shiny from either yet. Despite max data on everything. I have another Rotom. So many Rotom spawns over here. There are luck based if they do happen though. Oh, there's something like 6 Rotom spawns. Which is good because I actually need 4 more Rotoms and shiny. It's very similar to the EVs where you need 1 billion of them. Also, I do have 6 of the alpha ones as well. So you can have all the parts in alpha. I'm also trying to get 6 for shiny. I have no shiny alpha in it though. Though in all fairness, it's going to be super rare. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't add in alpha, especially with how annoying its attack pattern is. The fact that they didn't add an alpha, I literally just said his name and I can't remember what it is now. The, wow, why can I not remember his name? I literally just said it, the Rotom. I'm really surprised there's no alpha Rotom. Is that shiny? No, he's just lagging like crazy. He's just moving at like 3 frames per second. Which for whatever reason made me think he was shiny. I sure wish he was. Oh gosh, the fog machine just started. Turn off the fog machine. Especially in this area. This area is really annoying because those things in the moon area are really skittish. It's harder to see if they make a shiny noise where on earth they are. Same as right here, but these aren't as skittish in this area. The problem is every single thing past this point right here is very skittish. From this point onwards, right here. So if we hear a shiny noise, we need to like stop moving completely. Oops, no shiny noise though. The only thing that aren't skittish are those little roses, but the buds are. Yep. Let's keep moving. Well, let's see if we get a Alpha Gudra. Come on, nope. Still refuses to do so. At least we caught it, if nothing else. Oh, it's a normal one. So many shaky trees. I do feel like I should start going for them at some point. Though they are also just so time consuming. I'm hoping there's just a better method eventually. I noticed an outbreak for one though. This is a really rare outbreak. Like I think I've seen it literally once. The Burmy outbreak. I still got a minute to kill. Also, how on earth did I cycle that quick? Did I forget to do an area? Because you were like a minute ahead. Like normally we'd have like 40 seconds, but like we were at least 20 seconds quicker that time. Did I forget to check some moves? Because that was like surprisingly quicker than normal. Unless something I normally do wasn't done that time. So I'm slightly losing track of where I am. I'm trying to get to the river. I think I'm on path for it. Yeah, I'm on path for it. Slightly hard to tell with the fog sometimes. Random shiny. Random shiny. Random Gyarados in the form of a Magikarp. Nope. Okay, I guess we'll check the Electro. Oh wait, did I never claim the fail? Whoops. One of the main reasons I came here, I kind of forgot to go do it. We should probably go do that. That's kind of the reason we're here right now. Well, just a couple of reasons, but that is one of the reasons we are here. Kind of forgot to go do it. So like any of the rocks over here also have bonsais in them. So like if this blue one was shaking, it'd be a bonsai. If the other one over here was shaking, it'd also be a bonsai. Like the other blue one over there. Please just immediately be shiny. Make this easy on us. Nope. Unfortunate. We're probably not getting a shiny this time. Not gonna stop me from trying though. We will probably, from doing enough runs of the other thing, get one of these. Though he doesn't always spawn, so probably not. So we're gonna need to hopefully get lucky off of outbreaks. How unlucky have we been so far? We caught in 54. So we're almost at odds. We're like halfway through the odds. Oh, it would help if I actually landed the ball. Shiny, please. Or spawn at all, thank you. Spawning at all would also be good. Why are you spawning all the way over there? It's like a mile away. I'm not even in the grass right now. The other ones are running so much. I just want to do it one at a time in case a shiny does occur, because these things are really skittish. Oh yeah, he's gonna run. I'm gonna stop throwing. Stuff spray wore off as if it was even working to begin with. But I'll still put it back on. Like it was even working to begin with. Stop moving. I hate when it does that. Please be shiny already. Hello. Oh, no shiny. Is that all of them? Not one more. I could have always just left them spawned here though. But please grab it. Please, hello? Thank you. Gosh. Hit him already. Yeah, no shiny. We'll get him eventually. Alright, we're out of here. No shiny bonsai. It's gonna be annoying to get. We definitely have to take every outbreak we ever see for him. Gosh, it keeps clicking over itself. There we go. Hey, what are our resources looking like right now? Not that. Hey, we're halfway through the odds of getting the Bonsly. Hey, I wanted to sell some of these because they're starting to get kind of high. I want to do some shopping. So I can sell you some junk. There we go.
And unfortunately, didn't get anything good. Well, we got some mint data. And I believe we already had 10 from the other thing earlier, so our mint should be done. Oh, I did not want to continue. Whoops. And that's why Tacit doesn't play shooters, I know, right? I would definitely be bad at shooters. Though in all fairness, the jet ball has a really weird trajectory sometimes. It's not just me being bad at aiming some of the times. Like, if I was using only Ultra Ball, our aim would be so much better. But I like to get every shiny in jet balls. I need data for this guy, actually. I need to kill him with grass moves. I have no one on my team who wants to use grass, so I might just use Arceus for it. But I gotta kill, like, their entire population or something. So we'll get around to that after we do some cycling through the area. After we get a shiny Machamp while also getting a shiny Lucario in the same cycle. One can wish. Eventually we'll get them. That or we'll get our third shiny Garchomp. Hopefully if we do it, it'll at least be female. That'll be a huge fail if we get 3 alpha shiny Garchomps before we see Lucario or Machamp. Still hoping for that Munchlax shiny there. There's an extra chance of being alpha there if I'm not mistaken. He's almost always alpha whenever I see him there. Oh, that's bad. I'm not here, I don't exist. Oops, I do exist. Okay, how on earth did I even reach him? If he goes in that, that's amazing. He actually went in. That was such a bad throw and interaction there. It's still worth it though. I believe it costs 18,000 to buy those EXP candies, and it's for 10,000 EXP. So if we're using 3 Sky Balls at a cost of about 1,000 each, we're basically transferring a 3-to-1 ratio on our gold to EXP, which is still really good even if we need 3 Jet Balls to catch him. Because, well, then again, he doesn't always spawn a large though. Like if he's gonna spawn an EXP candy, it's always large, but he doesn't always specifically do that. Sometimes he does the Seed of Mastery, which is worth 3,000, so you're still breaking even if you're doing the Mastery, but you profit if you get to the large thing from them. Especially if you're going to buy it manually, because otherwise it would cost 18,000 Pokédollars. I think it's 18,000, I'm pretty sure it is. It's 18,000, I believe, for 10,000 EXP. I wanted to cover a video on that too, because I never saw the breakdowns for EXP to the other thing for them. Or how it affects friendship properly. It's kind of funny because one person I saw like do a guide on like how to quickest do friendship, and I was like, oh, is there some kind of broken method I'm not aware of? And then he didn't even realize during the video that the most efficient way was using candy. Like he realized as the video was going on. So basically he made a video on the most efficient way to grind happiness in this game without actually going over the most efficient way even after he learned it, which makes like no sense. That's one thing I always find somewhat annoying about people who like cover videos like literally every day on stuff, is they make so many mistakes like that. Not that I've never made a mistake in a video, I do it decently often here and there, like some kind of small one. But when they make like that major of a mistake, where it's like literally a video on the most efficient way to do something, and then they literally find out in the video that the whole video they covered is irrelevant, yet they still post it anyways. Because money. Let's see. Nothing here. You know what? I will go cycle through these. They're alpha? I can't remember if I have all your data. I believe the answer is yes. Why is there so many alphas of you all of a sudden? There's a guarantee alpha spawn with this guy too. Neither of these are that guarantee alpha spawn. Alright, let me double check your data while we're here. Defeat 1 billion of you with grass. Sounds like a plan. Let's see. Change you to grass. And kill that up. Yeah, I want to cover some guide videos for this game. There's still so many guides I have not seen covered. Which is kind of funny because I see like a couple other videos like, oh, we're almost running out of ideas. Yeah, I'm like, wait, there's like a dozen things no one has covered yet. Like, at all. Which I just find really weird. A lot of them are a lot grindier, which is probably why people aren't covering them. Which I notice a kind of trend with a lot of Nintendo stuff. People who cover Nintendo content on a regular basis do not ever cover the grindier stuff. And if they do, they're doing it from a hacked account, not an actual live account. Do we have all your data? I feel like the answer is no. Though I honestly have no clue what you're missing. There's a lot of things in this area I'm missing. Oh, you're just a billion moves, so yeah. I just need to do a billion moves with you at some point. Not now, but I will do that eventually. This is just one of the lowest priority areas for me to max, just because it currently crashes a lot. Once they fix the crash issue with this place, I'll probably max out literally all the data. But for right now, I mostly just maxed out like the Lucario route. This guy also needs more data. Another one I have no clue what he needs. But let's hope it's catch data on Alpha. Let's see, I came here for this. Please be shiny. I actually don't have the Mamoswine shiny yet. Even though I think I have a spear that I could evolve into one already. Let's go do these guys. I just realized we're supposed to kill them, aren't we? Whoops. I might as well catch him before he runs away. And then we'll go kill them all. Actually, it probably would have made more sense to aggro them. I believe this is an aggro species, not a running species. It might be the small ones that were running. But I believe, pretty sure the medium ones, and definitely the large ones. The large ones obviously attack. Well, we gotta kill like 20 of these. Also, hello Italian, welcome, welcome. Also, how do you get to that area you battle Garchomp at? Basically, the easiest way to do it if you already have the final area is after you clear out the boss or have access to the boss at the Ice Peak Arena, you just simply teleport to the Ice Peak Arena and then go down. I personally do it all the way from this outpost, which you need to do a quest to be able to get here. However, even if you don't do that quest, you'll have access to this Ice Peak Arena point, though I do highly advise doing that quest. But even if you don't, after you complete out this area and get to the boss here for the 5th badge, or, you know, whatever you call it, the 5th noble fight, you will have access to this teleport, and then you just go straight down, like literally straight south from there, and you'll hit the Garchomp. That's the quickest way to get to it. I normally go from here, mostly so I can check a few other things, particularly the hot springs, because that's the easiest way to get a shiny alpha Munchlax, or even just a Munchlax shiny in general if you're not taking the outbreak that occurs like right next to it. As well as, I don't know, I just like checking it. Oh, wait, did I just delete a thing? I think I did. Whoops, oops, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no. I assume it's around there. I have no clue. I'll be fixing it whenever I actually do pathing for this area. But that's a to be done at a later point kind of thing. I guess this is probably the second to last area we're actually doing full pathing for. Mostly because I need them to fix the crash before I can actually do so. Though, maybe not second to last, because I forgot. This is actually where you got Oshawott. So you would actually need to do this place for Oshawott. It is specifically required to get Oshawott. Unfortunately, the one annoying thing about this location compared to some of the others is one of the things on the rare drop table can be obtained through other means. So if you get shiny on it, that's going to hurt so much. Like in the other ones, if you miss and get shiny on one of the other ones, it's not as bad because you're still getting something Rift exclusive. But the other rare drop table drop, for whatever reason, is not actually a rare in this game. It's simply just the Scizor that you can get very easily. Which makes this probably the worst shiny to try to go for, as far as the 3 shiny starters, unless you really want an Oshawott. Because if you miss the shiny and get the other rare drop table, you're getting something completely useless. Whereas on the other 2 rare drop tables, you're getting something useful like a Porygon or one of the fossils. Because that area we keep doing that has Decidueye, if we miss the shiny, we get a fossil. Ideally a Rampardos fossil, but one of the 2 fossils. Same as if we miss the alpha. You're getting ready to meet Vala at Mount Coronet? Nice. Good luck with that. I've seen quite a few people do that fight. It's probably one of my favorite streams to watch people do. I've checked several people do it, and it's kind of interesting how people go about it differently. Some people struggle with it a lot, other people just completely decimate it. It's kind of interesting. Honestly, it's definitely my favorite moment in the entire game, by far. It's not even close. I do wish this game had more hard battles like that, though. This game definitely needs more post-game. Like, we're gonna have every shiny in the entire game except for maybe Spirit Tomb and a couple of these starters. And, like, everything on the rare drop table of Rifts. But as far as, like, the ones that aren't absurd to get, like, the things that are tied as the second rarest and rarest in the game, which is Spirit Tomb plus every starter plus every Rift-specific shiny. Not counting those, getting every other shiny is actually not going to be that hard. We'll be done with it by, definitely next month. Probably in the next few weeks. And that's without using the save scrubbing either. Because while I have gotten a few through save scrubbing, I have since gotten every single one of them naturally without using the exploit. Which might make us one of the only few people in the entire game, even once we have it. Even if we're not the first one, because I highly doubt. I'm pretty sure someone has already done it. But we might be the first one to do it without save scrubbing. Because literally everyone I see farming, it's using save scrubbing. Like, to a ridiculously high degree. Like, 95% of their shinies are from it, if not more. Which is how, like, most Pokemon games used to be run. I don't know, I find it kind of weird using that method for this game, personally. Because its design is kind of made in a way where you don't have to save scrub, yet people still do it like they did in the past Pokemon games. But it was made really deliberately so you wouldn't have to save scrub or trade with anyone to complete the game. Which one of the things I really like about this game as well. What does save scrubbing mean? Is basically when you keep resetting your save in order to manipulate the data. You can do it to manipulate if shinies are in outbreaks, as well as a few other things. But it's mostly used for outbreak shinies. But there are multiple things you could manipulate with it. That's just the most common thing to manipulate with it. So instead of just like going to an outbreak, catching everything, and then leaving, they'll go to an outbreak, catch everything, and then if they don't get a shiny, they'll reset the game. And they'll keep doing that until they get a shiny. Alright, we're out of here. We got our data. Wait, is this whole place actually killed yet? Oh, yeah, we already finished the outbreak. Wait, I need one more. I need to check his data. But then again, he might already be there. Oh, good. All I need is to use Ancient Power 21 times. Oh, wait, what did I have under this guy? Oh, I haven't used Ice Shard. I should probably go do that. I just need their battle data now. Nice, okay. What does Avalog need? Number defeated with fighting. Oh, gosh, we gotta do 15 with fighting. Wait, we need some Avalog outbreaks. So the few times I've had Avalog outbreaks, I feel like they never spawn any. I feel like it's closer to 10 like almost every time. But I should go get their data later. I don't want to do their attack data now, obviously. I try to not do that on stream when I can. Unless we like really need the data for something at a given moment. But at this point we have so much data that we don't normally need to do any of it on stream. Isn't save scrubbing normally the term used for? Oh no, what is it normally called? Like, I'm pretty sure that's the normal term used for save resetting. Like, when you constantly reset a save in order to get the perfect results. I've never heard it called anything that wasn't save scrubbing. Because you're basically scrubbing the save until you get, like, the perfect result out of it. So it's nice and shiny, quite literally, in this game. You're literally scrubbing it until it's shiny. In a literal sense. Because I'm not sure what other term you would use to really call it.
It's even very literal in this game. Because it can be used in other games for other purposes, but in this game you're literally doing it to get a shiny. Scrubbing it clean until it's a shiny. Oh no, is it called something else? I've never heard it called anything that wasn't safe scrubbing. Hey, I already have this. And I have it in alpha as well. Though in all fairness, I don't have it in alpha pink. If anything, it gives us a reason to go to Mirelands. We haven't been going to Mirelands much this stream. Also, I just realized I still have the timer going for no reason, don't I? Whoops. Whoops, how long has that timer been going? Apparently 25 minutes. Mistakes have been made. Anyways. Alright, let me go change you back to ice, because I will forget if I don't. Also, I'm doing this as I'm in a menu, so now the timer doesn't make sense, so let me reset the timer once again. There we go. Is there a part of the ice map that can be locked if you don't have Arceus? No. As soon as you finish out the storyline there, you have the entire access. The only thing you would need is the Braviary. Like, once you have Braviary, I'm pretty sure you've accessed the whole thing. That and one side quest unlocks the camp there, which is a very useful teleport. But it's not required to traverse the area, though it is generally advised to have. But no, simply having Braviary would allow you to fully do that area. Well, as well as every area for that matter. But particularly the ice area. There's quite a few things very benefit from it there, since it's kind of the map where it was introduced. If you don't have Braviary yet, you go further into the story and you end up getting it. Yeah, there's a bonsai spawn over here. There's like two Sudowoodos that can spawn there. I'm not sure what their percent rate is for bonsai, but they're occasionally bonsais instead of Sudowoodos. I'm not sure at what percent though. But from what I've seen, it's probably close to 20% only during day. Because at night they sometimes get replaced by ghosts, which I'm not even sure if they can occur at night. I know the bonsai, I mean the Sudowoodo can. I'm not sure if the bonsais can. Not certain on that. It's really annoying the shiny to get by normal means though. It's one of those few where you basically have to get it from an outbreak, which is unfortunate. I wish outbreaks were less required in this game. Like, if there was almost any feature I wish didn't exist, it's almost outbreaks. Like, they're fun, but they make a lot of other parts of the game kind of invalidated because they're just so good value. Which makes them a lot of fun, but it hurts the rest of the game by having outbreaks being so good. Because it makes you not engage a lot of other aspects of the game. Because outbreaks are just the best way to do most things. I'm still very surprised we have not gotten him shiny yet. 2 of them spawn every time we check this map. And he's been shiny 0 times after at least 100 checks. I'm not sure the exact number, but it's definitely at least 100. Also, we've gotten almost every alpha in this entire zone to be shiny. Yeah, he is a double spawn and we haven't seen it a single time. There's actually only been a few shinies we have not gotten on this map. I mean, as far as alpha static spawns. One is that one water one, mostly because I actually did not realize he existed for some amount of time, which was a slight fail. Also, would you like to spawn sometime today? Thank you. But that one water one that we checked next to the temple thing, that one I didn't know existed for a little while, and then it's like, oh, well, let me change my pathing to adapt. So luckily it was an easy adapt.
And the other one was, well, we were missing that one. We were missing the Roserade, or whatever the big rose thing is called. And we're missing the bee. Actually, now that I think of it, we're missing the hippo. We're actually missing half of them now that I think about it. Okay, so I guess it's not too unlikely that we're missing both the 2 alphas. Because I am missing half. Alright, let me go grab the data from these guys. Or not really data. I don't need data on them. I mean, we're mostly doing it for, what's it called? For mints. Give me our mints. I need you for mint data. Basically buying mints by just throwing a bunch of balls. There's no direct way to actually buy mints in this game. You have to farm them off of RNG. I thought that was a shiny twinkle for a second. That was just the animation for the ball. I was like, that definitely wasn't a pink one. Stop running. Stop running. How far are you gonna run? There we go. Stay in the ball. Alright, it's nighttime. Let's go get our Alpha Shiny Spiritomb. One can hope. Full shiny decks, even if we get Spiritomb, is going to be hard though. Mostly because if you want it to be a living shiny dex, there's one really weird complexity level to that, in that you need every starter 3 times. Which ideally is what I want to do, living shiny decks. But that makes each starter technically harder to do than Spiritomb. Because Spiritomb you'd only have to do once, each starter you'd have to do 3 times. And I believe it does come out to, like, getting one shiny starter like we have is easier to get than shiny Spiritomb. But I'm pretty sure getting 3 shiny starters of the exact same one, or even any for that matter, like all 3 of them, is harder to do than Spiritomb. I say that as we've seen literally 1 Spiritomb spawn, so maybe not. Because gosh, is this spawn rate so low. Literally only seen 1 of them. And of course it was a completely normal one, not even alpha. And a bunch of squirrels. Bunch of blue squirrels. Oh yeah, let me go claim my mints. They should be ready by now. Oh, never mind, they're not ready by now. Next outbreak would be. I'm not sure we're going for an outbreak, unless it's a good one. Nope, okay. Back to the mountain! I still need data for this nose. Oh, so that'd be weird if we go an entire 6-hour stream without getting the last data for this nose. Nose pass. After this stream, I'm definitely looking for all its spawn locations. I'm just finishing out that data at some point. It is actually insane how we don't have all the data yet. After 6 hours. Not like that's the main thing we're trying to do here, obviously, but it is like one side project of this stream and somehow has only gotten half done. I think I still need to find 4 nose pass rocks. Oh, so I wish that one shiny was a little bit more obvious. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have the timer from the other area. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the timer while I was in the other area. Though after we took the outbreak, it should have went a long enough time that it was fine. But yeah, let me make sure. If we see any of the sisters, I'm going to deliberately skip them. I want to see if they might be affecting it or not. Because I'm starting to think they are. Because I've never had worse riff luck since I've been doing this. Though in all fairness, I've only been messing with it for like a day or 2. But I've also never gotten better sister luck, so it almost seems like the sisters might be getting in the way of the timer in some way, shape, or form. But it definitely, during the battle itself, time is frozen in that regard. That I know for sure. But what I don't know is if it completely resets the timer or not. I don't believe it does, though the stream makes me think otherwise. So I can't believe I got a shiny next to that alpha earlier. That hurts. Though in all fairness, there's 4 of them there. And 3 of them are normally not alpha. So the chance of that happening is way likelier than the alpha actually being shinier. Or shiny compared to them. Oh no, I went too low. Also, I wish you would be shiny. You actually look cooler than the Garchomp when you're shiny. Even though you're less viable to use. Gibble's probably the cutest of them, though. Please have nose rocks. Thank you. Oh, this one's not guaranteed, though. Please be a nose rock. Don't you dare be a little shield thing. No! Why? Okay, I'm 100% looking them up later. I just need 4 more. How hard is it to find 4 more noses in a rock? That shouldn't be this hard. That might be like the true, actual, Cherrim. Everyone thinks Cherrim is hard. Try getting that thing to spawn. Honestly, everyone mentions Cherrim, but if you're going for like perfect decks, as in like true perfect decks, like literally everything perfect data, 2 of the most annoying is, Pachirisu, or whatever that one squirrel's called. Getting that 25 times in trees, and getting nose pass 15 times in rocks is by far the most annoying hidden data there is. Like, I've not seen any task more annoying than those 2 out of anything in the entire game. Like, I'd almost rather cast an ability 140 times, like some of them want you to do, rather than try to find these datas within a hidden object on a object that doesn't even have a 100% chance of dropping it. That doesn't always even necessarily shake, so you have to like check back on it so many times. Yes, the nose rock is a nose pass. Yeah, the nose rocks. Yeah, Blissey gives a pretty decent amount of XP. I mostly use it for ability farming, though. I don't use it for XP farming. I find the Garchomp pathing to be way better for XP farming, personally. But I use Blissey a lot for spamming moves, as well as that area because of all the Magikarp down there. I've noticed some guides mention it for XP. I really would not advise it as a primary XP method, though. Like, I've messed around with it, and it's definitely slower than other methods I've tried. But it seems to be one of the main ones people share. It's definitely accessible earlier in the game, so that might be why. Because you have access to it as soon as you can climb walls. Though you get access to it about the same time you get access to the Garchomp one. They're actually not that far off. Like, we're talking like a few hours of story progression, a difference between the 2. She's here. I will be back for her. I don't want to take the fight right now, though. I just want to see if her timer might be affected, or if she affects the timer. So I'm going to deliberately leave her there. I will be back for her, though. I should probably pin her. Where was she? It's like right over there somewhere. I'm putting a pin down so I remember where she is, yet still putting the pin in the wrong location because I don't remember where she is. She's somewhere's around there, though. Find her in a little bit. Just gotta wait out the timer until about 5 minutes, 10 seconds or so. If we don't have a rift by then, we'll go start heading towards her. Well, pretty much as soon as I check these little goldfish, we'll head over there. A little Magikarp. Also, please, how do you not get over that? That's almost a flat surface. A little tilted rock. Like, I assumed it would go up at, like, a ramp, and then it got stuck. Not sure why I'm jump spamming. That's making me go slower. It's fun to jump. I think a rift would have spawned by now. Let's go say hi to her. Fortunately, we do have to backtrack where we just were. Actually, it might just be easier to teleport now that I think about it. Because you should be, like, right here. Actually, that'd be funny if I did put the pin randomly exactly where she is. I know it's approximately where she is. Hey, I almost did. That was actually pretty close. Not quite exactly, though. Oh, let me reset the timer. This is kind of irrelevant now. We went past the 20% check. Oh, I still have Rampardo set. That's a problem. That's definitely not who I want for this fight. Oh, let's hope he doesn't one-shot you. I'm hoping the level difference makes you not get one-shotted. Well, at least we can get some battle data here. Oh, you're getting one-shotted. If it's doing agile, it's gonna do a combo to kill. Whoops. I definitely did not mean to have Rampardos as my active character. Not for this fight, anyways. He can handle the other two, but she can't handle the double fight. He's close on finishing his data. He still hasn't finished it yet this stream, though. So if we just, like, target focus it, you can get it done in, like, 15 minutes. By the time we do, he's gonna literally be level 100, which is kind of funny. Gengar is gonna cast Hypnosis here. Oh no, he didn't even get a move. Because the other one did too much damage to the other one. He did too many moves. And speed slower there. Did it actually end in strong? That might have also been another reason why. And Arceus is also just quick. Not ultra quick, but quick enough. Quick enough to need to do what needs to be done. Yeah, hopefully we get another shiny soon. Did I ever update it for the other one we got? I don't remember. Pretty sure we did. We can easily tell how many shinies total we got. I could have sworn we had 6 though. Maybe it is only 5. Alright, we're out of here. Let's see what we have next. Let me double check real quick though. How many Pokemon have we gotten? Let me scrap all this while I'm here before I forget as well. We have gotten a total of which one was this? Oh yeah, this was technically today, but not on stream. Yeah, we've gotten 5. Technically 6, which is why I'm thinking it's 6. But one of them was before the stream started, so we're not counting in that count. So theoretically, yes, I have gotten 6 today. But we've gotten 5 to stream, so that number actually is correct, with it being 5. Useless, useless, not useless. I can't remember what data I need for Mantique. I know for sure we need some amount of data. There's no way we have you maxed. We need to catch all of you and defeat all of you. Though oddly enough, that's all you have to do because we actually at some point did 25 Water Pulse. I have no clue when or why, but somehow we already have. Why? I have no clue. But, okay. Yeah, I guess we'll take it. We'll just catch all of them and try not to get spotted. And if we start getting spotted, we kill everything on sight. Though, unfortunately, they're really skittish if I'm not mistaken. Like, once we get spotted, it's not going to be a killing spree. It's going to be a keep throwing balls until it eventually works spree. I can't tell if it's day or night right now, but I'm still checking this area. Oh, it's nighttime. Boo. I wanted some Chatox. I wanted some shiny alpha Chatox. Anyways, where do we actually have to be? Oh, we're pretty close to where we need to be. That's convenient. I'll check the 1 alpha while we're over here. Seems bad not to since we're already like right here anyways. Even though the Apom's like a few inches over, I'm not gonna bother checking it. I have like a vendetta against Apom in this game, an Ampipom. It just gave Wes way too many useless shinies early on. Let me preemptively stealth because these things get super skittish in the water. Really? Really? Well then. That counted as not being spotted. What? Oh yeah, that's definitely spotted, but oh well. Oh yeah, that one's also spotted. But whatever respawn shouldn't be spotted. Wait, what? Get in the ball. Alright, so this has been going awful so far. Gosh, I hate the water ones. Nothing is more annoying than these water ones. Come on, he doesn't even want to stay in the ball. I'm not sure if this is counting as unspotted. Because they seem to be running like immediately as they spawn. Yeah, that's definitely not counting as unspotted. Though we do need small data, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it kill? Number caught without being spotted. Defeated. Okay, let's just start killing everything. New plan. Oh no, I was trying for back shot. I missed. New plan, we kill everything. This one might run away though. Oh good, it didn't run away. Catch you later, Tyrian. Alright. Killing spree mode activated. Oh, he went away. I was hoping he'd come back up. Apparently he just stays underwater. I need to learn how some of the water Pokemon work a little bit more. I definitely have the least amount of experience doing anything with them compared to most of the overland ones. The overland ones are so much easier to deal with. Even like the super annoying ones. Relative to the water ones. I probably should have paid visit to the Ninetales, though in all fairness, we're going to have the rest of its data very soon. I think I just have to kill it twice with literally anything. Ooh, why make me choose this hard decision? You know I have to go Eevee. Like, this is a hard decision, but it's ultimately just Eevee. It's a hard decision determined by just go Eevee. Also, I need to remember to make it nighttime. This path actually does care if it's night or not. Like many paths, it's pretty much just set it to night and you're good to go. Also, I'll start a timer. Rift here is kind of pointless. However, we might be in this area long enough to actually get a rift. So I might as well check the timer. Because I'm going to do a full alpha cycle real quick while we're here. There's still a few I'm missing data for here. However, I have all the alpha data. The main thing that matters. Oh, come on. I hate when he does that. He doesn't always. But he occasionally does, depending on where he is when you are going by. Also good, it's not raining right now, so we're actually going to be able to see the Rapidash. It being shiny or not is questionable. Or we'll physically be able to see it. Let's see that's not shiny. And immediately run. So if we have shiny pink Heracross. We have it in normal, I don't have it in, which is why I know what color it is. But we don't have it in, I hate when that happens. It like auto-shifted the thing. But we don't have it in alpha yet, of course. In time. Also, if we get this twice, the Graveler over here, I don't need Golem. So I've gotten it 0 times. This Blissey we've already gotten twice, so it better not give us a third. It's almost going to be painful to see a third one there. Because it doesn't even have different genders either. It's always female. If nothing else, I can at least set them all to different movesets because I feel like I'm going to always use Blissey on my team. Like, unless the meta shifts a lot, I feel like if serious battles in any way get added to this game, Blissey would always be on my team. So having different Blissies with different movesets that are maxed are kind of nice. I was gonna say, where's the little guy? Is that an alpha? It is. That's not the natural alpha spawn though. The one by the den, the beaver den, is the or the dam I mean, is the guarantee alpha. There's just a random one that wanted to be alpha. Pink bunny? No pink bunny. I do have her in shiny. Oddly enough, I don't have her previous form in shiny, but I don't have either alpha, obviously. Oh, TX. Shiny monkey? No shiny monkey. Yeah, we came here for the outbreak. It's like, wait, we came here for a reason other than just checking this stuff. I figured we're already here, so I might as well cycle. I kind of realized that as I'm heading here because some of the outbreaks actually occur over here. Do I have Alpha Mr. Mime? I feel like I do. This is a shiny. Though in all fairness, I do not have your data finished. I need to cast Mimic Agility 25 times with him. I just haven't bothered. It would take like 10-20 minutes. I just really haven't bothered doing so. Also, Mime Jr. also needs 25 Mimics, though not on Agile, just normally. It's the only data I'm missing in this area, I believe. Because I think I have everything else. I'm trying to think of what else we might not have data-wise, but I'm pretty sure that's the only thing. Oh, yes. There's a bunch of poison stings I have to cast as well. So apparently that was the alpha, not the random Gyarados. He just roamed very far. Not what I wanted, but sure. Snorlax shiny? Nope. Alright, let me go check the bird, and then we'll go check the EV. I should say the EVs. No bird. Okay, let's go check the EVs. It's the easiest way to get there. Actually, it'd be from here. Plus, we get to see a couple things we haven't checked for shiny yet. Most of them useless, but still another shiny for this stack, if nothing else. That little worm actually would be useful if we see it, though. It's the only thing on this path that'd be useful. Now we're Ponyta. Oh! Aw, it's a Drifloon. If it was daytime, it would just been a Bidoof. Aw, don't give us a useless one. Oh! Space time! Ah, our timer came through. Oh yeah, that's the space time I was waiting for where I got the shiny earlier. Alright, let's go take out all the EVs and then quickly go head over to space time. We got like a few minutes. Okay, let's do this. Quick. We gotta go wipe out all the EV population within like 2 minutes to be able to make it there in time. Quick. Stealthy. Just don't lose the EV. Okay, stealth spray. Quick. Food. Move forward. And start catching everything. I missed. Oh, that was in the back shot. I don't think we got any shiny EVs. Oh, he definitely didn't. That's one last snipe, please. There we go. I was wondering what that noise was. I trapped a palmetto bug earlier in a thing because I didn't have time to bring it outside. Okay, how much time is left on that rift? I can't even see. Well, let's go to the closest possible location. Alright, run, run, run! Run, run, run! I think the rift starts soon. I can't quite tell. Oh no, is that about to start? Oh no, never mind. We still got plenty of time. Made it in perfect time. Unfortunately, there's only one good rare drop here, though I have most of the data for everything inside the rift. So this is mostly to see if we can get a other version. It's kind of weird because the regional equivalent, Sneasler or Sneasel, is actually super easy to get in this game, but the one from like the default one is actually absurdly hard to get because it's only from this rift. So hopefully we get an alpha. Speaking of which, we should probably catch this guy real quick just so we can recatch him later. He drops a large, so I might as well claim our large little HP while we're waiting. Maybe I should check a tree too, because last time I checked the tree while waiting here, I got a shiny. One can hope. I want to at least catch him though. That'd be the easier thing to do. The chance it's going to be random tree shiny again is exceedingly unlikely. That was a bad throw, but oh well. As long as he goes in. He did not go in. Alright, that one should definitely be in. If he doesn't go in that, I'm not sure what's wrong. There we go. And now we wait. So we did get a shiny ball here, so I guess I'll go update the number. But you can also probably turn off rift time. The rift has kind of already spawned. Unfortunately, in a really useless area. That's not going to stop me from trying. Like, there's still a 1 in 5 something chance that we find a shiny of it. I think a 1 in 80-ish for alpha? Yeah, it's kind of funny. Before this stream, because the people that... Oh! Is that an alpha? It is. It's not shiny, unfortunately, though. But, before this stream started, there was one of those gigantic palmetto bugs. It came in because the construction people were outside. Still working on the decking. And I think it kind of, like, scared the bug inside. And it looks like it kind of had damaged legs. And, I ended up catching it. It's one of those really annoying flying ones as well. Ended up catching it, but I didn't actually release it back outside yet. Probably should. That or just kill it. It's still making ruckus in the little thing I trapped it in. Oh yeah, they're the really annoying ones. Imagine a cockroach that has the capability of flying. That is basically what it is. Like, imagine everything wrong with a cockroach, make it slightly bigger, and give it the capability of flight. That is basically what that thing is. It's very annoying. Like, at least it's not a Black Widow or something. That'd be way more annoying in a different way. But as far as things are just, like, gigantic, that are just physically annoying, more so than dangerous annoying, that's definitely, like, up there on that list. At least here in my area. Obviously, Australia probably has a billion things way more intimidating than that. But as far as things in America, at least in this area, it's pretty high up there. Luckily, they're not really lethal or anything, they're just absurdly annoying. Also, can you spawn the rift already? Should be almost time. I think I rushed a little bit too much on the EVs. I like wiped out the EVs in like under a minute. And it's like, oh, a little too quick. I feel like the rift has a variable to how much time it takes, because sometimes it feels like it takes like 2 minutes, and other times it feels like it's taking 5. I don't think it's always a 5-minute wait though, because there's definitely been times where I'm near 100% certain the timer was was less than 5 minutes. So it seems to be on a variable time. Like the wait for it to initially spawn is, but like the actual portal once it's there, I'm pretty sure is a variable between like 2 to 5 or 3 to 5 minutes. Because it's definitely been shorter, and this is definitely the full 5-minute one right now. You're scared just hearing me talking about it. He seems fine though. But I'm definitely eating before I let him out, that's for sure. Don't want to touch the thing. Also, timer, hello? I'm kind of blocking it with my body right now. Was it not spawned yet? Any moment now. All this for like 1 minute of us not getting a shiny. I don't know, there's a chance. I've currently only gotten 3 Rift Shinies. Luckily one of them was a typhlosion. I mean, not typhlosion. Well, it could be. But it's not a Quilava. What's the previous one? Why can I not remember its name? The Cyndaquil. Yeah, we've gotten 3 Rift Shinies. Only one has been a rare drop table Rift Shiny though. Specifically Cyndaquil. It's time. Well, let's go get ourselves a Sneasel. Which is oddly enough rarer than the normal Sneasel in this game. Or, you know, the regional Sneasel. Hello? Please jump. Thank you. Alright, one normal one. Come on, I just need an alpha or shiny of it. Ideally shiny, obviously. But alpha would be kind of cool. Or an alpha shiny would be even cooler, though. A little bit of a waste compared to doing on a starter or something. Though it is a pretty decent Pokemon, though. Dark Ice is an interesting typing. Also, I don't normally catch them because it's not required for data. They share the same data with the normal Sneasel. Like in every Rift, I always catch all of them. However, specifically in this area, I do not. Because there's no data that you're really tracking, because they share the same data with the normal Sneasel. So it's kind of pointless to track their data by catching them, because there's no data to track, technically. Because their data is overinflated with the other Sneasel. They're not tracked independently of each other. Also, has 3 of them even spawned yet? Why do I only see 2? That's the only bad thing about not catching them. Is it's a lot harder to track the 3 spawns. Like, there's one. Can I just get aggro of all of them at once? That might make things easier. Oh, there's another one. I was gonna say, there's no way that was 3 yet. Is that 2 now, or 3? That's what I don't know. Let me just run around like crazy to every crevice. So there's one of them. I could always just catch them. That seems a bit more pointless for them, though, compared to the other ones. I'm just so used to just catching them, which is just so much easier to track them that way. But yeah, that does seem to be 3. So I think all of them spawn now. So there's one. The other one's over there. Trying to kill us with ice. Yeah, that seems to be all 3. So basically we got nothing. So we're just gonna randomly get one from one of these spawns here. But yeah, the 3 rare drop table didn't give us anything. Also, this is the only zone in the game where the rare drop table only drops 1 single unit. Theoretically, the ocean area drops 1, but in 3 different forms. But this is the only area where it drops literally only 1 and nothing else. It doesn't even drop the evolved form of it, for whatever reason. It is literally only the devolved form. Making it by far the worst rift ever. Though in all fairness, it is in Zone 1, so it kind of makes sense. Now we'll wait till one more spawn and then probably call it a wrap on this area. Then we'll head to Onyx. Unfortunately, we got a shiny here, but it was a very underwhelming shiny. I did not want to grab aggro. Okay, I'll wait for one more then. Let's grab cover here and wait for one more spawn, and then we'll teleport. Now this licky tongue gets in our way. I'm just gonna wait for one more. And we're out of here. How do I have aggro? Who has aggro on me? No one has aggro on me. Why are you saying I have aggro? Hate when it does that. Like you get like half a second of aggro for no reason. Even though nothing has aggro on you at all. We got a gold nugget randomly, which made our gold nugget number kind of weird now. Though gold nugget nonetheless. Anyways, we're out of here. We did catch a shiny though, pretty exceedingly low tier one. Got a shiny nonetheless. What's kind of weird is I actually didn't finally have the 2 Drifloons until like 2 days ago. Which is kind of funny, given that they're actually like ridiculously common. Oh yeah, I can shut off the timer now for the rift, couldn't I? Yep, why is it not doing anything? Did I break my timer? I think I just broke my timer. I did. Whoops. Let me go reopen my timer. I broke it. Whoops. Alright, let's see if we can get like one more outbreak. Or one more rifts. One or the other. Oops, why am I starting the timer now though? There's nothing to be timing. Okay, so, the thing should be ready. So let me go do that. Name the guy. Oh, not what I wanted. Also, what's even the point of marking this map? There's no alphas or anything that you could mark the location of. I do hope when they do an update that they expand the town a little. I do feel like you need more things to do in the town. Because there's currently very few ways to really interact with it. Oh yeah, we are like super rich now. We have like 2 million Pokédollars with no bags enough to buy. So we're at like super money category now. Oh, did I? Oh no. I need to go check my Pokemon before we go head out. Mostly just to delete stuff and mark our shiny. I did not mean to do shopping. Alright, so let me go delete everything we don't need and move the shiny to the shiny bin. And while you're a very small shiny, you're shiny nonetheless, so you shall go into our shiny bin. Into our horde of 1 billion shinies. But yeah, I didn't actually have the full Drifloon line until shiny 212. So I've only actually gotten 2 spears, so that's not too bad. Compared to like Ampipom, which has like 1 billion army. I don't mind having an army of some of them, because it's fun. But for useless ones like that, I do really like its coloration though, I do have to say. I do much prefer the shiny Drifloon's coloration compared to default. Oh, there we go. Makes it look a lot more like a balloon. Yeah, let me just save before it wants to crash or something. Though I haven't seen this area actually crash yet, I don't believe. I believe this is actually the only area I haven't seen crash, now that I think about it. I've seen glitches here a lot. But I can't recall this area ever crashing. And the main glitch we normally see is the lighting glitch in this area. That did not occur this time. Also, I'm not sure why I always keep checking them. All it is 2 gold bats. Yeah, I feel the need to check them every time I enter here. This is the only thing we actually need to check. But yeah, this game kind of has an okay Pokédollar sync. The main thing you'd want to sync your Pokédollars in into post-game, like super post-game, is XP candies. I do want to cover a video on that. I believe the most efficient one to do it in is large, but I do need to double check the math on that. Because if you're counting friendship, I think it might be something different than large. But I believe if you're counting XP, it is large that you'd want to get. But I've never tested the friendship levels for them. Alright, we can start timer now. I just hope the weather doesn't interfere somehow. Okay, let's go. Any nose pass rock? Nope. any shinies want to exist in this first area that we keep checking. Like, we're checking at least 15 things here, and not a single one has been shiny a single time with max odds, which is actually rather surprising. Maybe I'm not going low enough and I just don't see their shiny sometimes, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they just have not been shiny in either of these two areas yet, for some reason. Very unfortunate. Oh, he didn't go in the ball. Oh yeah, I think I have enough Pokedollars to literally buy out the store now. I think all the hats were around 400,000 or something. Or 300,000. Oops, I'm going really wide, I'm not sure why. Oops, I've never gone that wide. Oops. I went so wide a key would make this jump now, okay. No! Oh wait, is that a bonsai instead of bonsai? Oh no, never mind, it's still Sudowoodo. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed Sudowoodo. I know in the other area it can occasionally be a bonsai. Here, while the rocks can have the bonsais, and there are several over there, the Sudowoodo is always a Sudowoodo. It is never not a Sudowoodo. If I went a little too low. A little low. Shiny? Nope. Imagine if I get a second nose. The first one was female, so if we do, we need it to be male. Second nose. Oh, I would have shiny noise by now. Oh gosh, it's in aggro range now. So let me check your nose rocks. Unfortunately, no nose rocks. How we have not gotten all the nose rock data is beyond me at this point. There has to be some spawns I'm not realizing exist. I know for sure there's one right by the camp, so theoretically you could just keep going in and out over and over again until you get the camp one. I didn't want to have to do that, though at this point we might have to. Also, I cannot see where on earth this thing is. There it is. I know it's around here. Just checking to see if you're shiny. I need to double check what his shiny is later too. But I'm pretty sure it's something that is very close to looking like his normal form. Especially in weather like this, where you wouldn't be able to tell from a distance until you're like right on top of it. I just make sure to do that just in case it is shiny. That way it will sparkle. You own everything pink in your shop, oh gosh. I own every hat. Though after this stream, I think we can own literally the entire shop and change our appearance to anything we want at any point without any expense. At least with what currently exists within the game. Oh come on, we had double alpha here, I need to shine you though. Very unfortunate. Goodra shiny? That'd be a fun way to end the stream. Honestly, out of every shiny in the game, it's definitely within like the top 5 I want. One of them is also Decidueye, which is obtained from this area from the extremely RNG rifts of pure luckiness. So I was able to do it for Cyndaquil, we could do it for all of them. Oh, hey, I actually do need that, kind of. That's not a complete miss. That is actually not a complete miss. Somehow I do not have a Golbat yet. I'm not sure how. This is my first Golbat, but it is. After 200 something, we finally got a Golbat. I have no clue how it took us that long. There he is. Oh, one of the trainers are here. I'm going to skip it for now. I do want to mark it to remember that she's here, though. I'm just doing this to kind of see if she manipulates the timer at all or anything. Though in all fairness, the weather also stopped at this point. So it could have been the weather that also manipulated it. I just wish the game had a more consistent way of rendering them. Like, I wish rifts were more consistent, like, outbreaks. If you're gonna make outbreaks that ridiculously broken. Like, at least make rifts a bit more consistent in post-game. Like, I can understand keeping the system that they have now while you're progressing the game, to keep it as, like, a rare thing while you're doing the storyline and everything. But they definitely need to tweak it more than just a few percents here and there for post-game. Because that's all it does currently. It's a very minor tweak. Also, where on earth's that alpha? There it is. Checking his shininess. So I almost want to wait till the 9-minute mark just to kind of see. Because that's when the weather dissipated. Though even then, it's not guaranteed. I'll wait till like the 9 or 10-minute mark. Okay, so we have one of the sisters. If we are going to wait till the 9 or 10-minute mark, there's still a few other areas we can search. Because 9-minute mark would be when the weather dissipated. The 10-minute mark would be when the 30% chances, assuming it maintained the whole timer. So would have rolled a 20% and then a 30%. I feel like this map needs like 1 or 2 more alphas. And I did check earlier, after I set up my pathing, and I do indeed check every alpha that exists on this map. Yeah, the only problem is we're gonna have an extra like 2 or 3 minutes to kill. I have nothing else. I can start trying to catch some of these. Go with our shiny we just got. Fortunately, none of those are shiny. There we go. I don't think the Rhyhorn got caught either, so I can just go through the catching spree on these things. Fortunately, no shaky rock. And just start going on a catch spree. Hunt them all down one by one. Heading down the mountain. Target number 3. Target number 4 before it becomes daytime. Oh, come on. He didn't go in the ball. It's the second time he didn't go in the ball. I think it might be daytime now. Not quite. That wasn't a back shot, but I got you in before turn day. Oh, you didn't go in. Alright, I'll go check the Rhyhorn for a 3rd time. Please stay in ball. Unfortunately, that was not a back shot. Yeah, it might actually get him. You gotta be kidding me. We double back shot him, yet the 3rd back shot, or the 3rd that wasn't a back shot, actually got him. Not a back shot. Still enough, though. Gosh, catch calculation is so weird in this game. Let's go ahead to where the arrow is, because that's where one of the sisters are. So weather has started back up again. I do somewhat want to wait for the 10-minute mark just to see if we'll roll another thing, though. And then we'll go fight the sister once we are pretty secure that it has passed. Also, how on earth are you struggling so much to get up this mountain? That's a bit. Before we go talk to her, let's go check, I guess, some of this that we don't normally do. Most of the drops here are kind of pointless. There's also a beginning area, but there's no alpha at the beginning area. I believe it mostly just has a couple Zubats, I don't think what else, and the dragonflies. Yeah, most of this area does. I used to actually go into this mountain through this way, but I've actually retired doing that method because the reset on timer, but also because there's basically nothing here worthwhile. There's not a single one of these we really carefully get. A shiny again. Unless it's going to be alpha shiny. Even then, most of those are pretty bad alpha shinies. Some of which even have alpha spawns. Like the Golduck and the Parasect. But here's an area I normally don't check. I believe it's mostly just the dragonflies for the most part. So nothing really too interesting here. There's also no alpha, which is why I don't normally check this beginning area like at all. If there's an alpha here, I'd definitely pay to visit. But there is not. So it's normally not worth doing so. And these things don't have anything good here. The only, oh, there it is. Okay, well, so what time did that happen at? Okay, so that was the 10-minute check. So, interesting. Okay, so here's the question. If I go and fight the sister, will that destroy the rift? If the answer is no, and it better be no, then yeah, she just freezes the timer. However, if she kills the rift from me doing this fight, that's the problem. We have to stop doing the sisters, which we have so much gold, we can actually get away with stop doing the sisters. But I prefer to keep doing them if we can. So I'm going to go do this real quick just to test. I'm pretty sure it will not destroy the rift, but if it does, then that means she completely resets the timer related to rifts. Any of the sisters do. But only if the rift gets destroyed after this battle. I don't think it does, but we'll find out. It shouldn't, though. The rift should still be there. Because time should just be frozen here. And that's all it does. It just freezes time. That should be what happens. And this will just check it, just so we know. So we don't have to keep guessing. So that means we can start taking them immediately. Like, if the rift's still there, we can start taking them immediately every time we see them. I just need to go make sure that by the time we stream on, like, Saturday when we do it, I just have to make sure we have a pause button so we can pause it every single time it needs to be paused. Like during this fight. As long as the rift's still there, this doesn't kill rifts then. Which means it doesn't kill the timer, most likely. It shouldn't. I'll just confirm it real quick. Also, the other one reached level 100. That's kind of funny. Oh, gosh. It's been sitting in my inventory so long today, it actually reached max level. That's kind of sad. It's not even a special one like an alpha or a shiny either. It just exists. It's a level 100 now. Yep, it's still there. Okay. That's kind of what we expected, but just making sure. So yeah, we can take them immediately, and they have no effect. They just freeze timer, which we kind of already knew. I just wanted to make sure. Because I was slightly skeptical by how few rifts we've been getting today. But it's just us getting really unlucky on 20% rolls. Like, really unlucky. Like, probably our unluckiest we've been for a while on 20%. Because every 5 minutes, a 20% roll. At the 10 minute that we just did, it's a 30% roll. And then I believe it goes to either 40 or 50 by the 15-minute mark or something. And I was wait. Yeah, nuggets are only good for selling. There's no point. Any of them that... I'm not sure if this is the case for all Pokemon games, but I know for sure it's in this game. Where any of them says that it's a valuable item, you can simply just sell. So the doll that's made out of wood, though I still hold my wood in case it's used for something else at some point. But the doll for wood, the little shards, and the dust that ends up creating the bigger star pieces, and all the star pieces and cosmic pieces, you get to sell all of them, including the nuggets, of course. Any of them that say in the description that's just a valuable item to be sold, their only purpose is to be sold. I'm not sure if that's the case in every Pokemon game, but it is the case in this game. Where all of them are just pure sell value, with no other purpose. The only one that is not the case is Stardust. Stardust is used to make star pieces. But for it, you need, I believe, 3 of each of the plates, plus the star piece. I mean, plus the dust diamond. Which changes the value of overall from like 2,000 to 5,000. The recipe costs 10,000, but you make your money back pretty quickly. Like if you do like 2 rifts, you pretty much make your money back from the 10,000 Pokedollar thing. I didn't even know about it until post-game, but it is worth getting pretty early. Because if you're planning on doing at least like even a few rifts, by the 3rd rift you made your money back on the recipe. Wait, how much time do we have? We have like 2 minutes, I think. Oh, stretchy stretch. But I think we'll end the stream after we do this rift. Because it's starting to get a little bit later. I do want to go grab dinner. But hopefully we'll end it by getting shiny Decidueye. Or shiny... If there's like 2 things I really want. I'll take literally any shiny at this point. Like literally any spawning. But shiny Decidueye in any form. Or shiny Rampardos in any form. Those are by far the 2 I would want the most. Though if we get literally any shiny, even if it's not on the rare drop table, I'd be kind of happy. But ideally we hit like literally anything on the rare drop table. The one we'd be most disappointed with is like a Bastodon or the other form of it on rare. But even if I get an alpha of any of the rare would be kind of fun. I'll find out. Like an alpha Decidueye, like if I get an alpha, I almost just, even if it's a smaller form, I kind of want to evolve it into immediate Decidueye because I want to start using Decidueye again. I haven't done it since the storyline, and I did the storyline like 350 hours ago, as far as in-game time. But like I haven't used Decidueye since, and I want an alpha one so I can start using him again. I left my other one in this earlier form, but I feel like if I get any of the alpha for the Decidueye line, it'll immediately be evolved. Hey, no problem, Isabel. We still need a trade earlier. Also, did you mention anything else? But do let me know. But yeah, we do need to go trade afterwards. We're not going to do that on stream, though. Because we'll do this rift. We'll end the stream and then gonna go grab dinner. And then we'll do the other stream in about an hour and a half from now, as we do every night. Come on, timer. But yeah, they need to rework rifts a little bit. At least in post-game. Like, them functioning like this prior to post-game, perfectly fine. Them working like this in post-game, kind of a problem. Like, the way that they work makes a lot of sense and is a lot of fun prior. But it's just kind of clunky in actual post-game. And I wish they would tweak it a bit. They're still a lot of fun, though. But it definitely needs some tweaking. Come on, please. Oh, no. That's not what I need. You're not shiny, you're not alpha, you're not even useful. Unfortunately, not shiny or alpha. Still very adorable. But unfortunately, not exactly what we're looking for. Alright, one more chance. Did I miss? No! He could have been shiny if I got max data! Oh, this stun him. Oh yeah, wasn't this the thing you were talking about earlier, Isabel? I can go give it to you as well if you want. If you want the Rampardos. That's him right there. Assuming he stays in the ball. Yep, there he goes. Rampardos now. I'm not sure if I had a spare prior. Now I do. Alright, now it's just all the useless spawns, so let's just grab the floor. So unfortunately we didn't get lucky at the end. It was worth a shot though. But next time we do a stream, we'll definitely have Rampardos and the other things data max though. They're really close, so just not all the way yet. Oops, that's not all I want to read. Just trying to grab floor stuff. Yeah, we'll get a shiny Eevee. I still have not seen a single shiny evolution in a rift yet, which I'm actually kind of surprised given how often Eevee spawns. There's a Jolteon. That's another thing I need to max data on. That's something else I need to do before next stream. I need to max the data on everything that can occur in this rift. Outside the rift, we're good to go once we get that nose pass data in. But inside the rift itself, there's still a few I'm missing on max data. And while we're normally not going to be staying around for the full like spawn like we kind of are right now, just to see if we might get a shiny all the way at the end. But there would still be several of them spawning, which are several more chances for shiny if they had better odds. So I do want to max out their data before next time so we have a true perfect double zone for max data. Oh gosh, that guy's data is going to be annoying though. Don't you have like a billion things? Yeah, you have to do strong style 70 times. That's not too bad. You have to cast a total of 105 moves, 70 of which have to be strong. That's not that bad. Oh wait, do I need to catch you more? I'm pretty sure I have all your catch data. Yeah, you're good to go. I just simply have to use those fire moves that you want a billion times. Specifically 105 times. Oh! Ooh! 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 An Alpha Sylveon. I'm not sure if I have one. Though I easily could with how many EVs we have. But let me go grab that real quick. It's not exactly what we came here for, but I'm not leaving empty-handed. It's level 76 as well. It's really high level. Unfortunately, it's not shiny. That would be insane if it was shiny. I really need to go get max data for everything in this area. I'm just going to throw a ball at it and hope it catches because I don't have a proper 1 HP secure option on me right now. So I'm just going to keep throwing sky balls until it goes in. And it works first try. That's convenient. There we go. But I've gotten at least like 50 evolutions from AFK rifts. Of which about 30-ish of them have been EVs themselves. Which I just haven't made into other forms yet. So they could be made into anything, obviously. But yeah, we've gotten 2 alpha EVs this stream. Yeah, we've only seen 3 rifts in this area. Because the other rifts... how many rifts have we seen total? 4, but one of them was in the other area. That wasn't as useful. So it still has EVs and stuff, so I didn't bother staying there the whole time. But of the ones we stayed in the full time, we basically almost found an alpha EV every time. Which is what I was talking about earlier, where we have like so many alpha EVs. It's mostly because AFK rifts give you one like almost every time. Or at least every few times you've generally seen evolution in alpha. Either an EV itself or one of the parts of an EV. Unfortunately, still no shiny EV though from an from a distortion. Eventually we'll get see one. Who knows, maybe one will appear right in front of us. Go, evolution. Oh no. One more time. Well, at least we left with something. Got an Alpha Sylveon. Not ideal, but better than literally nothing, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure I already have an Alpha Sylveon as well. Probably. Somewhere's buried in all the mess. But, oh yeah, I forgot. We got a Golbat. I should go number him before we end the stream. Somehow we have not had a Golbat prior, yet we have 237 shinies. Yet it took 237 to finally find a Golbat. I have no clue how it took this many. But we have one finally. I have all his evolutions now. Because we got his evolved form off of trying to get Lucario and failing a billion times. And still not having the Alpha Shiny Lucario. So I got the other one off of that. I don't have the Alpha of it though, obviously. Still need to keep checking for that. But at least we have the full evolution line for Dex completion. Also, I'm pretty sure we are getting close to like actually 85%, if not higher Dex completion. I'm just going to keep increasing the title by 5% until it's unrealistic. I think we can keep increasing it by 5% until we hit like 90. And even at 90, we might almost be able to say 95% by the time we actually have a stream that says it. Because we're probably at like 80... I want to say 86% if I had to guess exact percent. Even though the titles might say a little bit lower. Just so I can keep adjusting the title without having to think of a creative thing. Just gonna keep moving the number slowly up. Even though we're technically higher than what the number says. Also, we got exactly 111 nuggets. That's funny. 111. The one off was from a rift. Because the rest were by 5 off the sisters. I want to go sell these just so we can see the big cash drop. Let's see. I want to do some shopping. Actually, maybe we'll just keep them in my inventory. That'd be kind of funny. I almost rather have them as... you know what? I might actually keep them for a little while. I actually rather have them as the gold than have them as... I'd rather screenshot it from here. I'd rather have them as the gold rather than have them as... or, you know, I mean, I'd rather have them as the object than the gold at the moment. Just for the fun of it. Let's just hope we don't die. Though luckily we do have a backup option for it. If we do happen to die with all this loot. Anyways, I believe we are going to be ending it there. Let's just go get the wrap-up screen. Call it 9 Pokemon. Of which, the only 2 good ones being a Shiny Golbat and a Alpha Sylveon. At level 76. Is there a way to increase Alpha chance? No. That would actually be a cool feature. Though in the current state of the game, there is no way to increase Alpha chance. I do believe Rifts in general might have the benefit of having slightly higher Alpha chance overall. But there's no actual way to increase Alpha chance currently within the game. That would be a cool feature for them to add though. But there is no way to currently do it. There's only ways to increase your Shiny chance, but no ways to increase your Alpha chance. Oh, sorry, what was your question, Tyrion? Is there a way to... Oh, sorry, I didn't really see... Oh, that's funny. I saw it when Isabel posted, but I didn't see when you posted it. But no. There are multiple ways to increase Shiny chance, but no way to increase Alpha, at least currently anyways. That might change into the future. once they add DLC and everything, because that seems like a pretty big part of the game is the whole alpha aspect. But as it currently stands, no. Everything has a static rate at which it will be alpha, whereas you can only increase the shiny chance by having shiny charm, by having 10 data for it, or by having perfect data. All three of those things increase your chance of it being shiny, but nothing increases alpha chance currently within the game. They all have a static rate that is always the same for every specific spawn, and it does not change under any circumstance within the current state of the game. Like every spawn that spawns in a certain location is always that exact same alpha chance throughout the entire game, under all circumstances. The only way that you can make it higher of it being a shiny alpha, of course, like we got a shiny alpha, Onyx alpha off a non-spawn, or, you know, off a non-alpha spawn earlier to stream was the first shiny we got. Actually, let me go show all the shinies we got this stream. Might as well go get a nice screen of them. Actually, I might as well go and get a little screenshot of them, too. All the rarer ones we got today. Though in all fairness, we did not get that many rare ones today. The only real... Actually, we got 2 rare ones. We got a Onyx that was a alpha off a non-alpha spawn. We got a Potato Head, the Probo Pass. And that's it. Everything else is pretty average as far as our drops are concerned. But, I don't know. I guess we'll go show them real quick. Might as well. I feel like we should start doing that every stream. Let's get a nice photo with the better Pokemon we got in a given stream. Just for the fun of it. Let's see, I need to move Arceus as well. I don't know, what's the best 6 we got today? So it'd be you... Wait, I might start doing that at the end of every stream just for the fun of it. A little photo op with our best 6 catches every stream. It seems like something fun to kind of do at the end just for the fun of it. Plus would be great thumbnail potential in the future. If we ever wanted to. Get a little Goomy. Actually, I almost want to go upgrade this all the way to its final form, to be honest. Doesn't it just need... oh no, it needs to be raining. That'd be too annoying to do right now. I'm just going to leave it as a little Goomy for now. Because I believe for its final evolution, it has to be raining. So we're just going to grab all these, I guess, then. Alright, let's go get a nice little screenshot with them. I'm not sure where. I like kind of doing it by this tree, but now there's a random Mr. Mime in the way. Kind of in my area. Oh no, where would the nicest view be in the entire game? I guess Zone 1? Would that be funny if it's raining here? I would think it would be on the top of the mountain in Zone 1. Because one of the best features in this game is the skyline. And you can see a really good skyline from here. Let's go get a little group picture with our horde of shinies today. Yeah, like right here up on the skyline with the volcano. Yeah, right there. Just don't get that ground in the picture. Get like as little of the ground in the picture as possible. But yeah, summer's around here. Gosh, that Onyx is so big. Let's see. So we got a lot of rocks today. Oh, the lighting's gonna be nice too. A little Goomy. The only problem is the Goomy's gonna be like invisible. I kind of do want to evolve it. It has to be raining though. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's so cute. He's so small. He is so small and adorable. Okay, I think the Goomy might need to leave. Oh, no, there we go. And just not block the Raichu. There we go. Oh, let me move over here. There we go. Nice little screenshot with the crew for today. A little bit weirdly positioned, but we'll take it. Trying to get the... Gosh, Golbat, you're so big. You're not even alpha. Good enough. Anyways, we're out of here. That's the crew for today. The thing's still over there. That's our crew. Let's go put them away. And that's a wrap. Yeah, overall, not too bad of a haul. Not our best day, not our worst. Got 2 really good drops, mostly Potato Head and the other thing. It's one we didn't need, but the rarity of it is decently high. It's definitely one we'd want to keep at that low level. Because the chance of getting that exact type of Onyx is the rarest possible Onyx you can get in the game. Did we need another Onyx? No. But is it a rare Onyx? Yes. It's about the rarest Onyx you could possibly get. Actually, it literally is the rarest Onyx you could possibly get. Unless it has a gender difference. But I'm pretty sure it's 50-50 on gender. Wait, what hole am I missing here? I'm missing one. Where's number 229? Oh, duh. That was the thing in my inventory. Which I wanted to go and level, but we'll be doing that off stream. If nothing else. Or not level, but I wanted to go and get his data. Though he got leveled like crazy in doing so, if nothing else. But anyways, guys. That'll wrap it up for now. Overall, pretty successful stream. Most happy probably with Potato Head. But, yeah. Overall, pretty average. So we did get a 1 million, over 1 million. 1,110,000 gold, which is the most we ever got in one stream. So we don't really have a Pokedollar concern like ever again at this point, which is pretty cool. Almost want to go cover a video too. Oh, whoa, whoa, what just happened with that text? I have seen crashes in here. Let me go save and exit before something bad happens. Anyways, guys, we're going to call it here for now. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. Next stream we'll be doing for this will probably be on... Oh, so I just realized the timer's still going from the earlier thing. Whoops. Gosh, I'm so bad with the timer. I'll be fixing that timer for next stream. But next stream will probably be this Saturday. We'll do like a shiny hunting Saturday, Sunday kind of thing. Shiny Saturday, shiny Sunday. We're mostly going to be doing a weekend thing for the most part. But yeah, that'll be the next time we end up doing it then. Probably Saturday around noon, maybe a little bit earlier than noon. Depends how the day goes overall. But definitely by noon, most likely, noon Eastern Standard Time. And we'll go do basically what we did today. So hopefully get a nice big hole and go from there. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your week. And if you want to see shiny hunting, we'll be doing it basically all weekend then during the day. I'll catch you guys then. Enjoy your week and see you guys then. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.